Hello, all of you. 'Tis I, Ring IQ, coming to you live from the Fortress of Solitude. Yeah, man. So caught the Katie Taylor fight. The whole card. I enjoyed the card. Kiko Martinez really wowed everybody. He basically splattered Jordan Gill in about what 4 rounds. I believe that was like 4 rounds. Kiko's a timeless guy. I think he's gonna go down. I think he'll go down as one of the all-time great Spanish fighters. From Spain. I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time great Spanish fighters. That was a great performance from him. It's funny that he called out Lee Wood as opposed to trying to get a Josh Warrington rematch or, you know, wanting the winner of Warrington versus Lopez, I should say. He doesn't seem to be angling for a title per se, or at least he didn't ask for that immediately after the fight, even though the fight that he had was an IBF final. It was an eliminator. I don't know if it was a final eliminator, but it was an eliminator. And it's funny that he didn't ask, for a Warrington rematch, even though he could. They could turn that into a trilogy. But he probably knows that Lopez kid is going to get Warrington. Like most people familiar with Luis Lopez, they feel that he's going to splatter Josh because Josh has been in some wars. He's been in, getting beat the crap beat out of him the way that he did with Lara. He got his jaw broke in the Martinez fight. People feel that Lopez is going to get that guy. And speaking of Lopez, there's Teofimo Lopez. You know what I mean? I was goody DG, was goody Smokey, Luis Puente, que lo que, Gary, Alfredo. Sophie was good, Virtuoso was good, Drew was good, and we out here. And yeah, it was a good card. Johnny Fisher, he continues to impress. He's building an audience fast. I would say that Johnny is building an audience and amassing marquee value faster than he's developing as a fighter, because whatever card you add him to, he has a loyal following of people from Romford that they're going to go to wherever the show is to support him, and that's very good. But like Eddie Hearn said it, which is very true, they need to get him out again. They need to get him out again before this year is out. I was good. You saw Devin talking shit to Loma sister? Nah, I ain't even see that. Being real, I don't know nothing about that. I know Loma got a sister. Apparently, she's pretty foxy, but I've never seen her. I've only heard people reference her. I've never seen her. And yeah, Johnny just needs to get more fights, because that whole thing about, you knock a guy out in a round, I mean, it's good, and it really gets the crowd going, but you don't want to end up like Edgar Berlanga. And that's how he got to where he is, to where you amass so much of a following so fast that when you're going through the growing pains, everybody's watching you go through them, as opposed to you being higher up on the card where, there's not as much pressure on you. You're not really under the hot lights. That's what happened to Edgar Berlanga, that y'all amassed this kid so much marquee value so fast that he got too much attention too soon. And now, he's under a lot of pressure. Bosh. Shout out to Punchlines with my man Shane McMurdo. You think Cully can be a legit contender at 135? I think it's too soon to tell. I think any guy who stands in at about 6'2" at 135 pounds has the potential to be a very dynamic fighter, like Masayoshi Nakatani, in the sense that even if he's not the greatest boxer, his size and power alone make him very formidable. But when you are 6'2", fighting at that weight, there are certain dynamics that are always going to be in play, that you're always going to be a lot taller than the man opposite the ring. So what he really needs to work on is catching a moving target, because most any other lightweight that's in the ring with him is going to be significantly smaller, and he needs to be able to nail those moving targets with those meaty punches, with those meaty shots. And when you have those long levers, those extremities, it's actually harder for the taller fighter to hit a very small target. So that's what he needs to work on. Here and now, he looks promising, like any good prospect worth signing is, but it's too soon to know if he's going to get to world level. It really is too soon to know. Bro, they got 50,000 watching the Showtime prelims on YouTube. Hey, good for them. Shit, if they got that many people, good for them. I was talking to Gail King yesterday. Shout out to Gail. And she iterated a very good point that tonight's fights may not affect the buy rate for Jake Paul's fight because, well, it's a different audience. And I've even said that myself before, that it might not matter that Jake's fight is going head-to-head with a Golden Boy show and a Top Rank show, because his audience is not your conventional boxing fan. So the people that follow Jake Paul, they follow Jake Paul. They don't necessarily follow boxing, actual boxing with, with actual boxers. And she told me that yesterday. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense that, the MMA fans or the Anderson Silva fans, they may tune in to support Silva. And Jake's followers from all of his social media, obviously they're going to show up and show out, but they're showing up and showing out for Jake more than they are a boxing match. They're not necessarily your conventional boxing fans, which is a very valid point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, man, we out here in this joint. We out here in this joint. Yeah, it was a good card. Good card. Katie Taylor went out there and did the damn thing. She looked sharp. She didn't look like somebody who had lost a step. She didn't look like somebody who was shop worn. She looked all right. And the fight was exactly what I expected. That's what I was anticipating, that Karen is tough and Karen is young. Well, she's not a war-torn fighter. That Karen Carbajal is an unbeaten fighter, and she's durable. Argentinian fighters are always durable. That's one of their trademarks. But she's slower than Katie. She has heavier feet than Katie and throws wider punches than Katie. So there are going to be a lot of countering opportunities there. Shout out to Drew. Drew asks, Silva going to keep his chin up, work, and dive? You think he's going to take a dive, bro? I see a lot of people saying that. They think that Silva's going to take a dive. What up, Julius? ¿A qué hora is the main event? Yo me imagino que eso a las 10. Yo me imagino que el main event es a las 10. Which is why I wanted to wait a little bit. I didn't want to go live at 8 at the top of the hour. I wanted to wait a little bit. No Abdullah Mason for it. You know what I mean? He looked all right. Yeah, yo. What's goody, Chris? And we out here, yo. We out here. Just waiting for Lomachenko. Yeah, I mean, it was a good card. I got the Golden Boy card in my phone. I got that going on my phone. You know what I mean? Got my TV on the Top Rank card. And I'm just waiting for Musinho versus Yudica. El diablo, que esta mujer tan linda. El diablo. Está rica esa niña de mí. Che. Shout out to Drew. Silva going into the fight, being concussed in camp. I heard things about that. He said that basically, he said that he misspoke, that he didn't mean knocked out. I think he said he meant knocked down. In any event, it's not encouraging, It's not encouraging. It's not what you want to hear. But at the same time, people that buy Jake Paul fights, like I said, they're not necessarily fight fans. They're fans of him. So whatever he's doing, even if it is a sitcom, a scripted sitcom, that's what they pay for, Well, I wasn't over there. Waldo was over there, not me. Y'all give me a second. And yeah, man, his fans aren't necessarily paying for an actual boxing match, so it really is a completely different audience to an audience that would want to see a Lomachenko versus Ortiz or, the Golden Boy show. Right now, I'm just waiting for Musinho versus Yudica, and then Zepeda versus whatchamacallit, Jojo Diaz. I have William Zepeda by way of knockout, and I have Areli Musinho by way of a points decision. Y'all know, man. Y'all know. Yeah, the Lomachenko card already started, but he is still a couple fights before he make his ring walk. Still a couple fights. Yeah, yo, we out here, man. We out here. You already know. Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, see, this shit ain't even live. There you go. Yeah, we on Twitter. You know, somebody asked. There's been a lot of people asking. I think it was Boxing UK that posted a tweet that asks the followers, the people that follow it, which I'm one of them. You know, who do you think is the number one or the pound for pound or whatever? And I said Katie Taylor. And some random guy just pops up and he wants to have an argument about it so bad because he knows if you put whoever you think is number one, do you think I'm gonna be in your comment section worrying about that shit? No. I don't give a fuck who you think is number one. I don't give a fuck what you think about boxing. But you see me post and you want to reply and you want to have a debate. And it's like, I already know why, because you a fucking fan. Motherfucker even admitted, I used to follow you on Facebook. I'll be watching your. I think you a fucking fan then. If you fucking following me, you a fucking fan. Whether you like what the fuck I say or not, you a fan. Because if you wasn't, you wouldn't be fucking following me now, would you? My opinion must matter to you if you've been following me since Ring IQ on Facebook. Because I don't even be on Facebook no more. So that's how fucking long you've been on my dick. Fucking weirdos, man. Keep my metrics up, bitch. Keep watching me. You know? That dude got, yo, you seen him, right, Smokey? Motherfucker was so pressed about the shit. Like, motherfucker, it's a question that's open to anyone. That means you can answer the question, and if you do, I'm not gonna give a fuck what the fuck you put. You think I'm gonna be arguing with you about what you think? No, I don't give a fuck what you think. You give a fuck what I think. That's why you arguing. Torres is fighting. You sure? Oh, yeah, he is fighting tonight. Does Ryan's corporate sponsors play into the split? Well, look, it's a lot of people saying that Gervonta Davis is the A side, and I'm not convinced of that because, like Drew always mentions, if you really that big a draw, if you really all that, you going to have a Hummer sponsorship, you feel me? You going to have an Adidas. You going to have a Gatorade. Davis don't got none of that. Why? Because you a fucking woman beater. Generally, people don't want guys that hit girls endorsing their products. So that puts a cap. For you, it does put a cap on your marketability because they don't want somebody associated with nefarious activity. Like, bro, you crashed into a car with 4 people. One of the people was a pregnant woman. According to her, you looked her right in the eyes and didn't even help her out the car. Companies generally don't want to be associated with shit like that. They don't want shit like that. Yeah, the hit and run shit is what I'm talking about, bro. That's the shit I'm talking about. The woman said that after he slammed into the car, she was in the shit and she seen him. And she said she seen him and he seen her. And he looked at her eyes. It's a pregnant woman. She like, yo, he didn't even help me in nothing. He didn't even help me in nothing. Like, bruh, companies don't want to fuck with nobody like that because they can. Why the fuck would we have this scumbag advertising our shit? You was hemming up the girl in Florida or wherever it was. You was hemming up that girl. You leave the other girl after you slam into their car with that SUV. You leave. It's like, fam, like you a fuck up, bro. Companies ain't gonna want to fuck with you. Yeah, I see T.O. He got the cocaina shirt. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers ain't gonna want. How the fuck can you be a brand ambassador and get that other bread when you doing stupid shit like that outside the ring? And don't tell me that he young because you being young is not a pass for you to do extra dumb shit. We all did dumb shit when we was young, but you got M's, feel me? Or you supposed to. And if you still out here acting like a 15 or 18-year-old and you damn near 30, you damn near 30, you 27, you closer to 30 than you are to 20. Nah, fam, get the fuck out of here, bro. I think so, answer two, but I also think that's a part of the agreement that they have that I didn't see Mayweather. Well, then again, what other fighters does Mayweather Promotions have that would have floated over to Fox? But you make a very valid point that, yeah, he's on Showtime. He never fought on Fox. From the moment they walked into that deal, he never fought on Fox. Yeah, shit, it's probably better that his dad not next to him. Shit. Espinoza got packed up on Twitter yesterday. Yo, because he really think that he could gaslight everybody. Like, fam, we already know what's going on at your network, fam. Like, we know what's going on. We know that Paramount, they just picking when they want to do this thing, man. That's all they doing, but it's on them, and you can't stop that wave. Like, you can't stop them. This is above your pay grade. This is above your head. This involves your bosses. So you powerless in all of this. You can make all the assurances you want on social media, just like you did about Crawford versus Spence, just like you did about Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis. Because remember what he was saying? Yeah, I'm very confident. All of that is going to happen. I'm very confident. I said, like, man, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. That shit don't mean nothing. Till the deal done, that shit don't mean nothing. I'm optimistic. Motherfucker, we all optimistic. Is the deal done? Is Devin in the house? Go Nico Ali Walsh with the Dracula. The Dracula. Let's get this money. Let's get this money, Nico. Yo, is that motherfucking... I thought that was motherfucking Kevin Nash. I thought that was Kevin Nash up there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Weasel doesn't want that fight. He knows if he wants that Ryan fight, the Zone has to be involved. Well, the funniest shit is that the Zone can do that fight and pay for it and pay Davis the way that he wants to be paid and pay Ryan the way that he wants to be paid. But you can see that they don't want the Zone to be involved. Like, what I get from it is that he doesn't want the Zone to be involved at all. And you wouldn't do that. Like in other words, you expecting them to do something that you yourself would not do. You yourself would not do the deal the way that you trying to do the deal. And that's why fucking deals don't get done over there. Fucking deals. What big fight did they do this whole year? Somebody tell me. Yo, that motherfucker looked like Boxcar Eddie from The Simpsons. Who remember the dude that Homer fought in his professional debut? Boxcar Eddie. That motherfucker looked just like Boxcar Eddie. I'm about to post that shit. Hold up. Real shit out here. Yo, Drew, stupid. Yo. Oh, CJ in the face, head ass, B. Oh, shit. God, that kid is such a bum, man. That fucking kid is such a bum.
What's goody, fellas?
What's happening, gents?
I'm all right.
Hey, Jules, I got a question for you. Now that Clarissa Shields just beat Amanda Marshall, did she tie the number of belts with Katie?
Well, it was never about the number of belts because let me explain this. Clarissa won more belts than Katie, right? But she never beat more champions than Katie, and that's because, like, for example, I'm gonna run it down for you. When she debuted at super middleweight, she won 2 belts. She won one off a champion and one was vacant. Then when she went down to middleweight, she won the WBO from Hammer, but the other 3 was vacant. The other 3 belts. Then she went down to 54. She won the IBF from DeCare, but the other 3 belts was vacant. So you see what I mean? That, yeah, you winning more belts, but it's because a lot of the time where you be at, ain't nobody holding them shits. Right. So I'm not trying to knock her, but if we do this, the side-by-side resume comparison, right? You beat 4 champions. You beat Nikki Adler. You beat Christina Hammer. You beat Marie-Eve Dicaire, and you beat Savannah Marshall. That's 4. Katie Taylor beat Victoria Bustos, Ana E. Sanchez, Delphine Passoon, Rose Volante, and Christina Lenardatu. Christina Lenardatu, who gave Alicia Baumgartner her first professional loss. So when I look at the whole resume, right, that's just the champions, right? Katie got you beat 5 champions to 4. What puts Katie over the top? Well, for starters, she moved up in weight to become a multi-weight champion. You moved down, and you've been moving down. So you fighting naturally smaller girls. That's 1.
Right.
Two, look at her resume. Jessica McCaskill, Natasha Jonas, Christina Lenardatu, Amanda Serrano. You see what I mean?
Right.
Her resume is way deep. And I'm not knocking Clarissa, but I'm saying that like anybody can see that. They're like, one resume is way deeper than the other. And don't forget, y'all debuted the same year as professionals. Y'all debuted in 2016, both of y'all, only a few months apart. Katie has fought 22 times. You have fought 13 times.
Right.
Yep.
She has, they showed it in the graphic that even though Katie Taylor has only ever been undisputed at one weight, not in the graphic, somebody posted it on Twitter, that even though you've been undisputed at more weights, you don't have more title defenses than Katie because she's more active than you are. And her division is deeper than yours. So when you getting out there, and it's all of these are common sense arguments that if it ain't that many girls in your division, well, of course, you know, and I never put it on Clarissa because it's not Clarissa's fault. But you can't pretend that going undisputed in a division where damn near ain't nobody there to a division where it's 4 champions in Katie's weight, you couldn't win 3 vacant belts at lightweight because there was a champion holding every belt. You couldn't do that.
By the way, Jules, how many defenses does Katie have now?
She's got 7 now.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris and okay, they were asking to get in.
Yeah, so I mean, it's the difficulty level, and like I said, if ESPN wants to rank Clarissa, that's their prerogative, bro. I don't keep up with their list. I've been saying. I only recently, in recent years, started doing a pound for pound list because of the channel. I always said that I never followed pound for pound lists because I see what ring shit look like, and I see what ESPN shit look like. They're like, y'all just on some pro shit. You know what I mean? Like, whoever y'all like that month, that's what y'all finna do. Whoever y'all like that month. The shit won't make no sense, but that's what the fuck y'all do. That's why it took so long for Jermell to, and I'm like, fam, Jermell is undisputed. Y'all got Lomachenko up there. I don't got nothing against Lomachenko, but how you telling me that he got a spot and Jermell don't? Even when he's away,
he ain't even no champion. He ain't even no champion.
Yeah. Let's keep it a buck. You know how all this shit be a fucking popularity context, and Jermell be making people feel like shit. So that's why they did that. Because you can't be like, hold on. You can't be like, oh, well, we want to see champions versus champions, and we want to see undisputed. You can't be the dude that asks for that, and then when you got a fighter that's doing that, oh, you don't big him up. It was the same shit with Devin. You can't like everybody always on. Yeah, we want the best versus the best. We want the champion. All right, motherfucker, that's what he doing. And well, it's different because it's fam. That's what
it's different. I gotta pay you what you weigh. I gotta pay you what you weigh, Jules.
Motherfuckers don't got time for like I don't. You see, when Devin became undisputed, did I rank him in the top 5? No, but I did rank him. What? Because he fucking deserves it. It's not complicated. Their problem is you don't want to give people credit when the fucking credit is due. This shit with Katie,
bitch ass niggas.
That's what I'm saying.
Just say it, they bitch ass niggas. What the fuck do we else have to say?
I ain't gonna say all because I don't use that word first and foremost. But what I'm saying is, if you really gonna sit here and make a list and you don't have Katie at number 1, you might as well not make a list because you don't know what the fuck you talking about. You can't know what the fuck you talking about. I don't have nothing against Clarissa Shields, and I don't think her resume is weak. That's the other thing. Her resume is not weak. All right, it's a great resume. It's just not better than Katie's. That's all.
Right.
It's not weak.
I think where you highlight Clarissa's resume is the circumstances and how she got her belts.
Yeah,
That's the difference.
Yeah, I mean, Katie had to go through more of a gauntlet to win her straps, and Clarissa really didn't. That's the thing.
and look at who.
I can't say that Clarissa did fight some really good fighters.
She look.
She just made it look easy.
Nah, you can't look. All right, I'll compare. Right. You think about both of them fought a fighter, a champion that moved up in weight. Katie fought unbeaten Eva Wallstrom, who was WBC super featherweight champion at the time, right? Clarissa fought Hannah Gabriels, who was WBA junior middleweight champion at the time. Both those champions moved up in weight for those fights. What's the difference? Eva Wallstrom at that time was better than Hannah Gabriels. Hannah been knocked out in 2 rounds by the Dominican girl. She been knocked out before. Eva was never knocked out, never knocked down, never out, never knocked out. So comparing that, not only did she beat Eva better than you beat Hannah, but when you fought Hannah, she dropped you, yo. She dropped you.
That is true.
So if I look at everything they did, like, okay, you just fought Savannah Marshall. I think that's a great win. I'm not saying it's not great, but is Savannah Marshall Amanda Serrano? No. Amanda's a 7-division champion, fam. You can't compare that. Amanda's pound for pound. Marshall was not. I didn't even have.
She won a lot of, but you've also brought this up about Amanda. She won a lot of vacant titles.
Of course. All right, now who won more vacant titles? Savannah won. Savannah won 1 because the WBO was vacant when she won it. Amanda won 7. Now, who beat more champions? And I'm talking about at that time when they fought. Who beat more champions? All right, Savannah never beat a champion for the WBO. She didn't beat a champion. She got Clarissa's old WBO. Amanda beat two champions ahead of the Katie Taylor fight. She beat Maria Maderna in 2014 for the WBO at lightweight, and she beat Heather Hardy for the WBO at featherweight. So if I'm going to compare which one of these fighters that they fought was better, Savannah or Amanda? Amanda. It's not even a contest. Amanda's not just a big puncher. She was pound for pound. I had her in my pound for pound. Every pound for pound had Amanda. I didn't have Savannah on the pound for pound. That would have been her opportunity to join it had she won. Your resume not strong enough. Your resume not strong enough for me to put you there.
Yo, so Kiko Martinez, Mauricio Lara, and when people said that when I put that on Twitter, they thought that I was matchmaking. No, Eddie Hearn said that. Eddie Hearn said he might put him in there.
It don't look. I like the fight as a fan, right? I like that fight as a fan. But if you Kiko or you Kiko manager, nah, you're not gonna like that fucking fight, bro. Why the fuck?
I say put him in with Lee Wood. That's just more of a realistic option.
That's what I'm saying. That like I'm cool. You know, if they make Lara, I love it. Like I know how it's going in, but I love it. But realistically, am I expecting that? I don't know, because it's like, bro, you gonna fight Lara for what, bro? For what?
That's high risk, low reward. Really
and if you Leo, look at how if you Lee Wood, cock-sucking ass Leo only want to give me 25% for the title shot. I ain't gonna make no money off of that. I would make more money just doing a regular whatever on Matchroom than fight
with Kiko. Yep.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like he could legitimately, because the split is so fucked. It's a 75-25 split. He could probably make more money in Nottingham fighting Kiko Martinez than he would fighting Leo Santa Cruz.
Wasn't in his hometown? That was in his hometown, right?
Yeah, that was not him. But let's look at it like this. We may think Kiko may be shot to shit, but the man still can punch. That man still can punch, man.
Could we give it up to Kiko right quick? Give him a round of applause.
Listen, wait, you motherfuckers. Don't forget, I fuck with Lee Wood. I fuck with him because he's a real dude. But being real, I ain't forget you got dropped by Michael Conlon.
Mick Conlon.
Yeah. The guy who's not a big puncher.
Got dropped by Mick Conlon, bro. And Mick is not no big puncher. If he could do that,
I'm sorry though. The only Spaniard I can give it up to is Sandor Martin because he fucking got rid of Mikey Garcia.
Nah,
That's
son,
it.
you gotta big up Kiko, bro. Kiko out here busting motherfuckers. Yo, the way he fucked up his nose so fast.
Oh my God, man! It's like Jesus,
bro.
Bro, it's
And,
like,
and you're right though, Jules. That Lara
he took
fight's
a
not
thing of
fair.
jelly. It's like he took a thing of jelly and just smacked him in his face with it, bro.
Where would we be
Yeah, no.
without
That
Kiko,
Lara
Derek
fight,
Chisora,
it's like
and
that Lara
Gabe
fight would be
Chisora?
fun, but it's not fair to Kiko to put him in there with Lara right
No.
now.
But that's
Yo,
true. That's what I mean, though.
Chico's face when Eddie Hearn said that shit. He looked at this nigga like, what the fuck are you talking
My
about?
God, everybody thought that. Like, fam, if you 36 years old, you 36 motherfucking years old, you got stopped in your last fight by Josh Warrington. You better not go nowhere near no Mauricio.
That was like Cotto's face after Martinez when Kellerman asked him about Triple G, and he's like, remember that shit?
Yo, fellas, y'all know what it is? Y'all know what it is? It's like, it's strategic by it because he wants to put Kiko in there with Lara because, all right, you keep fucking up my plans for my fighters, bro. You keep upsetting me, so I'm a.
Well, also, I mean,
I'm about to kill you, B.
He got a bad. See, he in a fucked up situation because, and this is why I don't think he's a bad guy, right? He's negotiating in a way where Lee Wood could get the best money, and Lee Wood's problem is the WBA fucked him on the split for the Santa Cruz fight. Like, yeah, they fucked him, bro. 25% of a Leo Santa Cruz fight will not get him the same money he could get boxing Kiko. You could literally make more money boxing Kiko in Nottingham than you would get fighting fucking Leo because it's 25%.
Hold on, wait a minute. Did that fight? Did the fight with Santa Cruz and Leewood? Did that ever go to purse bids or not?
No, it didn't go to purse bid because they said they was going to reach a deal. What's happening now, right? They both playing the game like they know, man, this shit ain't about to fight because I ain't going to fucking go to America for 25% of a low-ass pot. Y'all going to fuck me on this money and y'all waiting for me to leave. That's what the Santa Cruz people doing. Like, they waiting for Lee Wood to be like, fuck that shit, so they don't got no mandatory, and he could just hold that belt. Remember, he still ain't fought at featherweight in 3.5 years, bro. The last,
I don't understand this. Like, why is like,
hold on, which is why,
time ago, man.
And if that keeps happening, this is why I think the ABC should get together and put a stop to these fucking unreasonable purse splits, man. That's what kills big fights.
I agree that I think that the purse split should honestly be, you know, because I get that sometimes it'll make sense, but for a situation like this, listen, fam, we already let you hold this belt too damn long. The fucking split should at least be a 35% split to the mandatory, at least, bro. Because 25%, if the pot, let's say that the pot is a little over $1 million, or so Lee Wood is only going to get a couple $100,000, bro, he could fucking get that in Nottingham. He could get more than that in Nottingham. So y'all fucking him. I already see what the game is. Y'all give him the 25% so that he be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. And then Leo get to keep the belt and don't do shit with it because he ain't going to fight Ray Vargas. Ray about to fight Oshaki Foster. He ain't about to fight Ray Vargas.
I don't understand. Like, why
they gonna beat the shit out of him? You know what it is. He gonna go up there to 30. He gonna fight Oshaki, get his fucking ass beat, sit out for a year, then come back, and because he still got the WBC at featherweight.
Question. I've got a question. Who's the better person pound for pound? Gabe Rosado, Derek Chisora, Kiko Martinez.
Ooh, that's a good.
Wow.
No. Pound for pound. If I did it, it would be Kiko, Derek, Gabe.
Because Kiko's actually he's been a champ in 2 weight
Yeah, sounds good.
Kiko's been a champ more than once.
Yep.
And,
Twice, 2 weights. Yeah.
2 weights. Yep.
But we need those 12.
Gabe and Derek, they've never been champs.
I agree. To me, it's Kiko, then Derek, then Gabe, because the other shit is, look, Gabe got jobbed on a couple of cards. Like, let's be honest, he did get jobbed, but so did Derek. Derek won that Hellenius fight. We all fucking know he won
the first Parker fight too, as well.
The first part, exactly. So it's like they both been fucked on the cards. But when I look at his best wins and I look at your, like, yo, he knocked out Takam, bro. Like, he for real knocked out. Not like that. Not like the AJ.
Takam, bro.
For real. Even Joe Joyce's stoppage looked funny with Takam. Derek is the only dude that
Cold slept him out.
That Cold slept him.
Done.
No, fucking slept it too. Stop
No, I mean, bro, I'm
I
not
got a
talking
question.
about. Go ahead.
I agree. He makes a good point. Couldn't say that.
My mic froze. My mic froze. My bad. Have you done a review for the card on Tuesday, Jules? I haven't got a chance to check.
Nah, I got to do that on Monday because it's a busy fucking weekend. Like, think about it. It was a Golden Boy show, a Top Rank show, a match room. It's busy as fuck. I got to try to do that on Monday. Because for those that don't know, at Flyweight, it's about to be a unification match. It's Kaguchi versus Kenshiro.
What day is that on? When's that happening?
Tuesday.
That's happening on Tuesday in the morning. You gotta watch it. We gotta watch it on ESPN, but Base is gonna watch it on DAZN because in the UK it's on DAZN.
Oh, that's correct. No shit.
Okay. And Nakatani's on the undercard.
Mm-hmm. And that's gonna be
Can we retire that dude? Can we retire that dude because I'm scared for Masahiro?
No, not that. No. Junto. That's gonna be his first. That's gonna be his first fight at Superfly on that undercard. That's why they saying that the WBO finna go vacant because he moving up. And Bam gonna go down there. He gonna pick that shit up. He gonna fight Sonny Edwards. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Like motherfuckers. Like, look, man. I'm just being real. Motherfuckers. It
looks away though. It looks away.
Motherfuckers sleep on Sonny, but he got some shit. If he can make it past Alvarado, I'm just saying, like, yeah, he got some shit. If he can make it past Alvarado,
I'm gonna beat the shit out of Sonny. I don't even dislike him no more because he apologized for what he did, but like ultimately he'll get slept by Bam.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
Base, he's a Capricorn.
I know he is, but he's not a hard hitting one, so you know.
Listen, bro. We does the shit. You know, Raven's a Capricorn, Delphine Pursuit is a Capricorn, Sonny Edwards.
But they're all Capricorns.
Hey, so Jules,
I just want to see him eventually.
Why is it on DAZN in the UK and not BT?
That's honest to God, I don't even know why it's on ESPN Plus in America. Like none of them fighters.
It's on DAZN because Kayaguchi is a DAZN fighter.
No, but we should. No, I know that, but we should be seeing it. We should be seeing it on DAZN, and we not. I think we seeing it on ESPN.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
That's where we seeing that shit. And I'm like, well, who the fuck is an ESPN fighter on that? Who would Top Rank on that card? In other words, because I don't see no Top Rank fighters.
Is it because of the Taken link up? Obviously, they're with because they've got what's it called, isn't it? What's the guy's name? Anyway, so maybe they've got a little.
They do, but if you think about who do more business with Taken, who do more? Yeah, they got Inui, but Choco, that's Taken. Bam, that's Taken. Kaguchi, that's Taken. All of those is matchroom fighters.
But what about maybe it's their opponent? One of the opponents is Top Rank affiliated or something.
Bro, like I said, ain't no motherfucking.
We're really trying to track down who a Top Rank fighter.
I'm telling you, ain't none of them fighters Top Rank fighters. That's why
it doesn't make a difference to me because, like, you know what? They give us big fights without hitting us over the head with pay-per-view fees.
Yeah, I ain't like. Listen, motherfucker, they could be showing that shit on Channel 5. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch it. But it is weird that it's coming to us on ESPN when those are matchroom fighters. Kaguchi, that's a matchroom fighter.
Well, Ali Walsh beating the shit out of this dude.
Yeah,
well, just another 10-car hobo. You know,
that's what I said.
Hey, you know that he's Ali's grandson?
No shit.
Yeah.
I know.
I was bored, man. Like,
by the way, fellas, I think I recognize his opponent. I think he changed my oil a couple months ago.
That's fucked up. Yo, when is Mauricio Lara going to get a world title shot, man? Because he's been due for one.
My God, look at who has the belts, bro. Look at who has them. That's why he can't get a shot. Warrington, for example, right? Josh Warrington, he couldn't have gave him a third fight if he wanted to. Not that he wanted to, because I don't think he wanted to. But even if he wanted to, he couldn't. Luis is mandatory. He got to take
Lopez about to get him. He about to get him.
Yeah, Lopez, he got to take that L. Ray Vargas, look at what Ray doing. Ray on PBC Island. He ain't nobody going to get to him. Leo, he on PBC Island. Ain't nobody going to get to him. And then what's the other one? The WBO. Who got the WBO? Navarrete with Top Rank.
Yep. Is he so he's about to fight Oscar? So like, is he going to vacate and move up? Or
I mean, I think if he win,
This
he'll stay up there.
then he'll stay up there. But if he lose, he'll probably go back down.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
this Wall Street can punch. This Wall Street, we say we may talk mad shit, but that motherfucker can punch. God,
He
I
hasn't
don't want
dropped
that
him.
motherfucker hit me.
He hasn't even put him down yet. Anyway,
Which reminds me, I wanted to ask y'all about that because different people got different opinions about that fight. Who y'all got in that fight? Valdez, Navarrete. Who y'all got?
Oh fuck.
Navarrete.
I got Navarrete. I think his awkwardness might make him more difficult for Valdez to deal with. However, it could be a double-edged sword because with his awkwardness, he could leave himself open and Valdez could catch him. So, but I'm going.
One of them left outside he caught fucking a Burchett with too.
I'm just being real. I'm gonna say this. I'm leaning towards Oscar because he's a bigger puncher than anybody Navarrete ever fought. And unlike Navarrete, he used to fighting at 130. Navarrete might get up there looking fat and flabby and soft in the body because that's your first fight at 130. You don't be up there. You don't be up there fucking with them people. He be up there like he be up there getting hit and shit. So I'm kind of leaning towards Oscar. That's me
fucking
though.
with the people is hilarious, man.
Because he do be fucking with them people though. He fucking with Shakur, fucking with Conceição, fucking with Birch. He be up there. Adam Lopez and them. He be up there.
I can hold you. How he slept Burchett though was some wild shit. Like God damn,
that was Burchett's fault though, man.
That was like a knockout of the year candidate right there.
He got all desperate and started chasing.
That's knockout of the year.
No, the one with Gabe and Beck. That was the knockout of the year with Gabe and Beck. So.
No. Did Callum Smith knock out that Dominican dude?
Okay, still. Oh yeah, that was one too. All three were this shit.
You talking about Leonard Castillo? You talking about? That's the same year though. All them fights?
Yep, all same year. Last year.
No, that was Callum Smith versus Leonard Castillo should have been avenged by
Julius. That's
not
on some real shit. That's knockout of the year, bro. Because that motherfucker really
they turned into a Jules, you said it best. You turned his ass into a vibrator. You turned him into
that motherfucker was literally. That motherfucker changed his frequency. He changed that motherfucker whole frequency with that punch.
Yo, bro, Callum Smith been looking real violent at 175. He looking for all the niggas.
Fight enough.
See, the thing is, that's what's coming. Why isn't he more active, man? Get him out on undercard. Do something with him. You know what I mean? He needs to fight. Because like he's laying fools out at 175, and it's like he's not building off that momentum.
This motherfucker really look like he live in a boxcar. Like I'm not even playing. The dude Nico fighting, that dude really look like
he look like he live in a fucking.
That's what I said. Trade car hobo.
So I'm saying, like they probably found him outside of MSG. Like, yo, you want to fight?
Exactly. On authority right there.
And he couldn't stop him still.
Yo, they probably did find him outside the Port Authority. I forgot that shit. Yo, I ain't know
he just came to New York. The first time here.
I ain't know they was twins.
Yo, did y'all hear the shit that Teofimo was talking when he was talking to he was being interviewed? He was talking about like he was asked why isn't Arnold Barboza next? He's like, oh well, because he knows that he knows who'll lose. So I ain't got. I'm like, yeah, bro,
come on, bro.
I don't listen to that dude anymore, bro.
Listen. I'm
gonna quote you not.
I'm gonna quote the great boxing beats and rhymes. Right? He said it best. When you skip steps, it's gonna show up. You at 40. And all you doing is fighting motherfuckers from 35. And that's all you doing. You about to fight a southpaw. You could have fought Sandor Martin. They said that Sandor Martin was one of the dudes that he could have fought. They said
banana skin.
It's not that. It's that at least with Sandor, you fighting a motherfucker that don't hit hard. You about to fight. You remember where he at. One way or another, you about to fight a southpaw. If it's Jack Catterall or Josh Taylor, you about to fight a southpaw, and what are you doing? You about to keep busy with Jose. How does fighting Jose get you ready for the winner of that fight? How? He should have fought. To me, you should have fought Sandor, bro. Now, if Josh Taylor win that fight, and if he knocked this motherfucker out, I'm just saying, if he knocked that motherfucker out.
Yo, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, I just seen everybody drop off.
What the hell? Yeah. It happened to y'all too.
Seen everybody drop off.
My connection just fucked up. It was so weird. What the hell? Yeah.
That's some weird shit.
That was weird.
I just think everybody drop off.
Shout out to
Chris, that happened to you
Ortiz,
too?
baby.
Chris, that happened to you too?
I
No,
stayed
Chris
on.
the only one. Chris the only one that stayed on. Everybody else dropped off.
Must have been something with StreamYard.
It
Yo,
got
so
because it's not my internet. My router's still working, so I know
My
what
watch-
my
my
internet.
yeah,
That's
that
what
was
I'm
weird. So
Is
I
anyone
got
watching
the
the
zone card and ESPN card, and I gotta say, man,
Thank
Golden
you.
Boy did a phenomenal job bringing out those fucking ring card girls, those ring card girls. They're thick as fuck. The one in the middle, like the
UD
one.
Camusinho's on next.
Yes.
All right, bet. Let me see. Hustle says if the PBC were more profitable, I think they could move to Amazon Prime. That's a valid point because for those that don't know, at least in other parts of the world, Amazon is trying to get into sports, and we know that they want big sports like the NFL and shit like that. If the numbers were good at the PBC, they would be able to just like, yo, we got good metrics. Like, fuck with us. We got good ratings. But me and Drew talk about it all the time. You don't have good ratings. Motherfucker not going to look at 120 something for the Fundora. Like, yeah, we need that programming, bro. We need that. No, motherfucker, we don't need that. We spent 80 million a year, 100 million a year for y'all to put on that bullshit.
And that's why Stevie's doing just spin doctoring. He's not addressing that shit, but
He's
he's
not
going
going
on
to.
Twitter Spaces
That's
talking other
probably why
shit.
they wanted to
Like I
re-sign
said,
Canelo.
like you said, Jules. What TV executive vice president got time to go on Twitter Spaces?
I said that. Look, we don't even know. Listen, this is how real it is. We don't even know who the liaison at ESPN is. We don't know because he don't be out. He don't we don't know who the liaison is. At Fox, we knew who it was. It was Bill Wenger until the ratings ain't shit and the pay-per-views is not breaking even and Bill Wenger disappears. You don't even hear from that motherfucker no more. You know what I mean? He don't say shit no more.
Wait a minute.
When's the last
Wait
time
a
he
second.
said something?
Bill who?
Bill Wenger.
There's a guy named Bill Wenger.
Hey, Viva Mexico.
And we know who it is at the zone, Joe Markowski.
La Renemusinho, esa mexicana tan rica, esa niña, coño.
Real quick question, Jules. When's the last time anyone has heard a public statement from Bill Wenger?
Yo, honestly, I believe it's 2019, bro. The year the pandemic hit, bro.
No, it's that Chris Mannix podcast.
All right, remember the year the pandemic hit. Remember that it hit early in 2020, right? So it affected things straight away. It hit in March. Everything was shut down. I believe by April or May, Fox already made the decision. Yo, that PBC on Fox shit, kill that shit. We not spending money on that shit no more. Off top, they was already cutting shit. Like, nah, this shit is. We not getting no money, no metrics with none of this bullshit. And since then, you haven't heard from him again, bro. Since then.
No, the last time we heard from him was remember Jules, he was on Chris Mannix podcast saying they're gonna get the premier fights.
That's 2019, bro.
That was the last time you heard from him. And then
that's 2019.
The only thing what everybody ignores is when Dana White went to look at the books with him and Ari were gonna buy it. And then he was like, fuck this.
Yeah, like that shit ain't worth no money. Motherfucking shout out to George. George says, I know it's not boxing, but what do you think about Jake Paul potentially funding a union for retired UFC fighters? You think he's serious? I think he's saying things to aggravate Dana White. That's what I think. You know, like I just think he says shit like that because he knows it gets a rise out of Dana White. Ultimately, Dana's the fucking boss. And what motherfuckers don't want to understand is, look, I like unions. I used to be part of several unions, but unions are not mandatory. In the state that I'm in, there are no unions, all right? Unions are not mandatory. If you don't want to work for the UFC, then don't fucking sign to them then. But when you sign that contract, don't act brand new. You don't have to sign. You didn't have
He's just saying shit. Jake is just trying to get under Dana's skin. Jake knows the real shot caller is Ari Emanuel, who can fucking, if Jake keeps it up, he can get fucking blackballed for all his other Hollywood shit that he's doing.
It won't work for UFC because everybody's too individualistic in general.
Ari does not fuck around.
It's not that. It's the other thing is this is what people don't understand. It's like I'm not against unions, but I see what stops them. How you gonna tell me and my company that we got to do something? Is this capitalism or is it not capitalism? Is this free enterprise or is this not free enterprise? Who fuck told you I got to pay for all that? Based on what? Based on what the fuck? I do business. Remember, Dana do business all around the world. They expand into the UK now. Patty Pimblett and Meatball Molly and all of them. You don't tell them what the fuck to do with their corporation or their money. So long as they're not breaking any laws, you can suck dick and die. Fuck out of here with your union. If you don't want to fight for us, then go to Bellator, motherfucker. Go.
And the bullshit of boxing people saying like, well, they don't pay their guys. I'm like, I don't see you guys up in arms when a tomato can is getting fucking slaughtered by an A-side just to stay busy, and he's getting 10, 20,000. Fuck out of here.
Like motherfuckers is all for that bleeding heart shit until they have to pay. Like the Lopez fight. Remember how many laughs we had off of that, Drew? That I'm like, I don't know why y'all celebrating Triller bidding that much, because you know what that means? That means you bozos, if you really like Teofimo, y'all gonna have to buy that fight on pay-per-view. That's what the fuck that meant.
But like Teo's dad said, they motivate the greats.
Yo, Abdullah Mason is
show the picture. Show the picture, Jules. Show the picture.
Hold on. Look at the Golden Boy girls. My God.
Oh yeah,
bro. That's what I've been saying, man. You got to give him props. And that ring announcer he does a pretty good job. Good announcer voice.
Jules was just asked that if Tyson Fury was scared of him, and he said, "Oh, I know that. I know he is."
I mean, just look at them childbearing hips.
Yo, my God, that shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, Joe, who's the house fighter? Who's the house fighter? You dig?
The house fighter is Musinho. I picked her to win though. She's
okay.
But she's the if she's the house, like she's with Golden Boy, so she's the house fighter.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Jules, I gotta ask you this though. You think Teofimo's still sleeping under that rack in Central Park?
Probably psychologically, I think he is. The way he moving. Look, being real, he not confident. Because if you confident, right? Why would you think you just had a fight? You see what I mean? And the first thing you did after the fight was you go to a dude and you tell him, "Yo, don't make me fight him." Why would you do that if you was confident?
Not only that,
I just asked.
Not only that, brother.
Under the rock, bro. I'm not talking about some soliloquy because we all agree. But I'm just saying, yo, you sleeping under the rock or what?
He's very quick to say no.
I mean, you gotta understand, like anybody, you could tell he's not confident, bro. Anybody that gotta lie to themselves and try to lie to us and be delusional, and they speak in public, there's issues going on that far outweigh boxing.
That's what I'm saying. That like if you just fought, right? Like Bong, let's say you fought and you felt good in the fight, that you're like, oh, I'm on my shit. And you feeling good in the fight, and then you win the fight, and then you knock the motherfucker out. When that shit is over, you got them endorphins and that dopamine and that adrenaline, and you feeling good. If the first thing you do after you knock the motherfucker out is, yo, don't make me fight that motherfucker. Bruh, how that sound? Don't make me fight that bum. What you mean, bum? What make him a bum? What bum shit did he do? Like, he ain't no bum. Like, and I'm not a fan of Arnold. I'm just saying that, like, bruh, he not no bum. I know why you don't want to fight him, and you should fight him, because ain't Arnold the southpaw? You should fight him. Ain't he a southpaw? Arnold Barboza.
You know what that reminds me of after he beat Nakatani? Oh, I don't want to fight Tyler fighters anymore.
That's what that shit sounded like to me.
Yep.
That's what that shit sounded like to me.
All I ask is he sleeping under the rock, bro? Like, I just wanted you to bring up the Central Park shit again, because that shit had me crying.
He not under the rock no more, but his fucking confidence still down there.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Look, why you blame that loss on me? Like, yo, Chris, why you do that? That shit had me crying at that. Like, that shit had me crying. Like, yo, why you do that? It wasn't me. You were the one who said, yo, if Teo loses, you gave him succinct directions too. Like, yo, I want you to take a plane, right? What was it? You told them to take a plane, or you told them to take like the one train, get off at like, you know, what was the stop? Central Park West or some shit like that?
I said, shit, I think I said 86th Street.
It's all your fault, Chris.
86.
Hey, so Jules, when they make Tank versus Mares, is Leonard Ellerbe's whole promotional spiel going to be, this was the next best thing because Ryan's looking?
But Drew, let me say this. Everybody thinks it's Mares, but don't forget they got that Dominican kid at 40. They could make that fight too. It's like, yo, being real, would they really try to sell Mares, bro? He looked like doo-doo in his last fight.
Yes, they would.
That nigga has one eye. He has one.
Yes, they would. You know they would, Jules.
Oh my God! No,
they have no shame. They would.
This is disgusting.
Fellas, I can see it, like,
disgusting.
fellas, I can see it now.
Hold
The
on,
all
hold
access, like the fights announced, right? Tank versus in the all access episodes, they're gonna show Mares training, talking about how he want to be great again.
Dude,
like,
yo,
bro,
what Forrest eye fall out, bro?
She already got her backing up. Like, yeah, she I don't know how this gonna go. I know how this gonna go.
Oh wow.
She already got her backing up. Like, fam, you ain't throw a punch that whole spell. You ain't throw a punch.
What fight you watching, Jules?
I got the top rank on the big screen, and I got the Golden Boy on my phone.
Okay.
Thank God for multiple devices.
Is it the prelims?
This is the main. I believe that this is gonna be. I believe Zapata Diaz is gonna be right after this. I think.
It was Golden by Carl went fast.
I can't believe
because they did their shit early.
Yeah.
They did their shit early. That's why.
Nico out here messing up accumulators.
Hey, Jules, I got a question for you. What's a good source for boxers' records other than BoxRec? Because that place is all messed up.
Wikipedia.
Oh, okay.
Wikipedia. They do one. They do one. That
They have
Wikipedia
is pretty good. Wikipedia is good. It is pretty good though.
Do they give you all the information though?
Not all of. Well, actually, they do. They just do it in a different way. BoxRec is more convenient because it's not as sprawled out. But Wikipedia is decent. That if BoxRec is ever down, you could just get the record on Wikipedia.
Okay.
Yeah, she winning this round. She winning this round.
Yo, Abdullah Mason, the future, bro. That man, that boy can fight.
Can I just say that meme?
Where does he campaign?
Abdullah Mason, 135?
135? 135. Yo, that new Art Man meme on the timeline?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That shit had me dying right now.
Funny as hell. That funny.
I didn't see it. What's it about?
It's they do what's his name from San Andreas in a tank top, and they
CJ, bro. CJ
from San Andreas.
Yeah, ain't shit, bro.
When he posed, like, I don't know what I'm gonna say this because I don't really want to spend a lot of time on his bum, but I don't know what he think he looked like with the hammer. Like, he probably think he think in his mind he looked like Rambo.
You thorough nigga, huh?
Yeah. No, he think he a modern Shaka Zulu.
He on some like he just.
Well,
I'm looking at this shit right now.
Muscles don't win fights.
Guys, real quick, I wasn't watching the Top Rank card. I'm gonna have to watch it later on. I'm only really gonna watch the main event. What did Nico look like? Was he dominating the guy? How did he not get the stoppage?
He was dominating the guy, but he had to work a little more. I seen he was a little bit bloodied up, like around the nose or whatever. Looked like he got hit with a couple of shots. But what I saw from the fight was he was dominating the guy. He just didn't stop him, but he was dominating the guy.
So he just out here fucking off accumulators for fun. All right, cool.
His face kind of looked like Jordan Gill's.
Yeah, and exactly. Like his nose was all shitty,
all splattered and shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jordan Gill's another one fucking off
jelly on his shit.
Hey, Jules.
Good.
Where do you think Ryan Garcia is going to go from here if the whole Tank fight doesn't happen? Do you think he'll fight Sandor Martin?
To be real, I would guess.
I think that's a banana skin for Ryan.
I would guess that if
he's not in the market to fight for titles, so I mean,
because the shit is that if he don't fight Davis, he's gonna go back to 40. Because that's where he was. That's where the Fortuna fight was. It was at 40. So I assume that he would go back to 40. But who's safe for him to fight at 40, bro?
Practically no one.
Who? Yeah, like who you gonna beat?
Don't move somebody. Don't move somebody up.
Mikey Garcia out of
retirement. Who's left, bro? Who's left?
Tio. He can fight Tio.
Bro, he ain't gonna fight Tio.
That's not gonna happen.
Nah, dude, the politics and no, that ain't gonna work.
They'll probably bring up smaller guys from lower weights to fight him again.
Yeah,
They'll probably bring up Mars.
This is a bullshit pattern.
They'll bring up Ray Beltran out of retirement.
In boxing, this is a bullshit pattern.
They'll bring out Mikey Garcia.
They bring smaller guys up to fight guys instead of fighting their own damn weight.
The best thing they could do is bring out Mikey Garcia because Ryan Garcia versus Mikey Garcia sells big time.
Yep, that's
I'm gonna tell motherfuckers sleep on some shit like that. If they did that, they can sell the shit out of that, bro.
Yeah, that actually would be a pretty good fight too.
Either in Texas or California.
Exactly. That shit, like I know Mikey fat and flabby, but have you seen enough from Ryan that you're sure Ryan would beat him? You're sure. Chill.
Would that be that would be at 140, right?
I would. Yeah. It would have to be.
Yeah.
It would have to be.
Mikey can't make 35
unless they cut that motherfucker leg off.
Joe, so you got one so far.
I got a 2-0 Musinho.
Good.
Yo, what's good with Duke Reagan, man? Because he seems like, the pro style is just not good for him because he can't walk down by this LeBron guy, and he just seems like he doesn't have no power to keep that dude up.
You need to do something about that hair.
That nigga hair looking crazy.
Should look like a hairpiece damn near.
Well,
like how Paulie Malignaggi looking now.
Do it, don't it though? Look at that shit.
Yo, you motherfuckers ain't shit, man. You better never see these motherfuckers in the street.
Man,
I'm saying that shit.
No, Jules, you talk wild shit.
He
Jules be talking wild shit.
He gonna be like olive oil.
Jules, if Earl Spence stepped to you, what you doing? Real talk. No guns, no nothing.
Changes.
You said no guns, bro. I ain't fucking Rambo, bro. If you step to me, I'm just.
Yo, you remember when he had that? Yo, speaking of which,
don't give me no motherfucking Nickelodeon Disney Channel scenario. If you step, ain't no Nickelodeon fit. Don't step to me, bro. I don't want to. Don't do that. Just leave me alone. Let me shop. Let me shop.
You talk mad shit, though.
If you see me, it's better for you. Let me shop.
Chris, you just brought now, right? Remember when he had that frullet against Leonard Bundu, I think it was?
I remember with that nasty ass.
Look at that fucking frullet.
Bro, what they call that
shit, man.
Bro,
Jill said, leave me alone.
Yo, listen, for walking around with that goofy looking shit, you might as well not get a haircut. You probably look better without the haircut getting that goofy looking shit.
Every time he gets hit, his hair.
But bro, I'm telling you, if he steps to you, what would you do, Jules? Like no guns, no nothing, bro. Like
ain't no guns, no nothing.
Chris,
you're so heavy-handed.
Chris, fuck the cartoon scenarios. If a boxer stepped to me, why wouldn't I use my gun?
Thank you.
You heavy-handed. You heavy-handed, bro. You got heavy ass.
Chris, why are you fighting fair in the streets?
Yeah.
Chris.
First and foremost, if you talking about a scenario, where another grown man stepped to my damn near 40 ass, motherfucker, I ain't 20. Don't do that. Don't leave me alone. I ain't 20. You better leave me alone.
Chris.
Motherfucker think motherfuckers is proud out here, bro. Belly me, I'm telling you, belly me alone.
Chris, I got an answer. Chris, I got an answer to your question. Like if Spence stepped to me, I do something like this. Spence ain't shit. Then I run like a bitch.
I ain't gonna do
He's gonna
all
start
that.
drinking and flipping on the Ferrari.
Listen. I'm so paranoid. I cannot hear shit running behind me, even if it's kids. I gotta look like because people running. But I don't like how that feel. I don't like people walking towards me. So in this Nickelodeon ass scenario, if Errol spit listen, don't even do that, bro. Just box, bro. Box. Go have your boxing match.
Go have a drink.
Motherfuckers is not gonna be mad like fam. He coming to me. In this scenario, you shouldn't be coming to me for shit. Do I know you?
This is not an anime.
Wait a
minute.
What's your problem with Nickelodeon, baby?
Anybody catch that Usyk interview? I missed it.
I did. I wish Ivan was here to translate what's going on, but it's mostly
Usyk basically said Tyson Fury's scared.
Yeah.
Because Usyk very few.
I heard he said that fight with Chisora is trash, though.
It is. I mean,
It
It
is.
is. Anyone with a brain knows
Johnson
it is.
says air roll. Spence flips a Ferrari chasing after you.
Yo, fellas.
Hey,
Yo,
who's
fellas,
going to the story?
wait, fellas. Yeah, y'all know what this Nickelodeon scenario of Jules confronting reminds me of? Y'all ever heard about the time that let me finish, Lynn. Let me just tell the story right quick. Y'all ever heard about the time that David Spade was on Howard Stern and he was and he told Eddie Murphy joke and Eddie Murphy pretty much threatened to whoop his ass over that joke. Like he was talking about I do the joke, I go into work Monday morning in the offices, I get a phone call talking about like, oh, it's Eddie Murphy on line 1, and David Spade's like, can't find me. then he's like, Then he calls again, talking about like, it's Eddie Murphy on line 1, talking about I'm in a meeting. Then like, then he calls back like, oh, he's bullshit. I know he's not in your meeting. If you don't get on the phone, then he's gonna come down here. And
hey, Chris Price says he's at the fight, Jules. He's got a suit. Yeah,
which one, bro? Which one? Which fight?
Super chat.
Musinho. Oh, the Golden Boy card.
Musinho fucking her up, Chris. She fucking her up. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, I get the sense the Zerto fight with Bivol might be a little bit more complicated than it seems. I'm getting that feeling. Y'all feel the same way?
It's a stylistic clash, in my opinion. I think it'll be a close, but I think Bivol will just keep.
You think
moving.
Bivol the legend?
Bivol is going to style on him.
I think it'll be a 116, 112. I think it's going to be either that or one.
I know Drew ain't going to like that shit. She repping the Puerto Rican. Well, her hubby Puerto Rican. That's why.
Yeah.
She got both.
Try being my age.
Bivol gonna beat that man.
That shit ain't.
Bivol gonna beat that man easier than he beat Canelo.
Probably.
Yeah, that's a bold statement. Wow.
I don't know. So. Like I said, I don't know about all that because you talking about a dude. Remember, WBA ain't got no rehydration clause. That motherfucker could literally walk in there 205.
That's
no. He can, because remember, what is it? His 1 or 2 fights ago, he came in at like 203 or something, like almost 30 pounds heavier.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's station. Like only the IBF. As far as I know, the IBF the only ones that do that. The IBF is the only one that puts a rehydration cap on.
Just from what I heard, that Bivol's been out there. I think because Bivol's been out there his whole camp, and Zerto's barely going over there, not acclimating to like the heat and all that. So
no, bro, he's over there right now.
No, he's over there. He hasn't been there as long as Bivol. Bivol did most of his camp there.
I'll say this: they didn't take it out, bro. What they did was they made a rule where if it's a unification match, with another champion, then no rehydration cap if it's a unification match. But for a regular,
I know they did that after Golovkin Jacobs because they thought that it affected his performance.
What is it? It's 10 pounds, right? The clause for the IBF.
Yeah, 10 pounds.
Yeah, personally, I think Danny was making excuses because that cap didn't affect you in the Derevyanchenko fight. There was a cap in that fight, and it didn't bother you. It seemed like you pick when you want to let that shit bother you. When it's Canelo,
you know what? I think he wanted the weight advantage against Triple G.
I
mean,
so
why do you think he did that?
Don't fight him. Don't fight him.
I think Danny did that on purpose in the Triple G fight. He let the weight advantage. He wanted the weight advantage against Golovkin. Did he come in like the 180? Did he come in like the 180?
He wanted to take the pressure off that punch.
Did he come in like the 180?
That's why I said what I said.
I think he was like 180 on Fight Night or some shit like that. That's what I heard. He was huge.
That's wild, man.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. But
it's
wait,
not even, but you know what this shit is? It's not even that I'm against that. It's that you have fought under these circumstances and you have won under these circumstances. So when you try to turn it around on somebody, it's like it's some weak looking shit. Because it's like, well, it didn't bother you with Sergey, so why should it bother you with Canelo? It didn't bother you, right? So then don't say, oh, it was the rehydration, because the rehydration didn't bother you with Sergey. It's that the kid is better than you. That's all. Because same circumstances.
Don't show this, please. Oh no. Oh God, Torres. Oh man. Torres almost damn near killed that man last time.
Oh, I dig it.
Oh, niggas die every day, B.
Torres should think about going down to cruiser, man. He's not that big. He really isn't.
That's what I think he should do. He should go down to Bridget because I think he could beat Oscar Rivas. I think he could beat Oscar Rivas. He's faster.
Yeah. He's pretty fast for you. He's pretty fast.
Maybe give him 1 or 2 more fights and have him do it.
This
Yeah, he
Reagan,
beat the
this
shit out
Reagan
dude.
guy,
God damn.
this
Ooh,
Reagan
think
guy,
you
ain't
hurt him?
like, this Reagan guy ain't that great,
Wow.
man.
By the way, he's
Yeah,
fighting.
Reagan-
I
Reagan
know
is
he's
not-
fighting. I know he's fighting Henry LeBron. Shit, like he's like damn. I'm like damn. LeBron is pretty good.
Dude, yeah, dude's like Drago to him or something, man.
Oh, shit.
Yo, he almost killed that Mexican guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, he blasted that butterball. That dude hit the mat.
Torres looks like he keeps himself in great shape, man.
Yeah, he
Great
do.
shape.
He stay cat all the time, bro.
He's
Like
not even that big. That's what I'm saying. He can slim down and go to cruiser. Like
he should. I think he
really
should.
good.
Like
Yeah,
just
yeah. He's not
because
even a big heavyweight.
all the journeymen from heavyweight is at not cruiser. All the journeymen from heavyweight are at bridgerweight right now, so he could literally like fight them guys and then get that belt and then go up to heavy because it's the same guys you would have been fighting anyway. You know what I mean? Marco Hux and shit. Guys like that, like go down there, beat the shit out them guys, get that low bridgerweight off of Rivas, get that experience, then go back up to heavy.
Marco Hart still punch hard though. I think Richard Torres would beat the shit out of him. But
That's
hey,
what I was,
still
like,
do it
I
hard.
was about to say. So if they made the fight, who you got? You got Marco
Richard
Hux?
Torres. Richard Torres. All right, you know I have to finish it. Yeah, he's old. He is. Yo, he did. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? He did beat Alexander Povetkin. They didn't give him that fight though. That was some bullshit.
You talking about Marco Hux?
Bullshit. Yeah, Marco Hux beat. Yeah, that was a while ago. You don't remember the Povetkin Marco Hux fight?
Nah.
They fought.
Oh, I gotta see that. I need to go back. I need to watch that.
Yeah. Marco Hux, he went up to heavyweight for that fight.
But didn't Breedis beat Marco Hux?
Did he?
Marsh Breedis a good fighter, bro.
I'm just saying, Breedis is a cruiserweight, my guy. He's
Marco
still
Hux is a cruiserweight too, though.
Lennox ain't fighting yet.
Torres fighting? Yeah, he's not fighting right now.
No. Yeah, he's probably. I think he's going after this.
Ronald Reagan fighting right now.
You a funny nigga, Jesus Christ. He's a funny nigga, Jesus Christ.
The dude whose hairdo changes.
Yo, motherfuckers gotta stop getting that Texas shag, man. That shit looks stupid, man. Like that shit.
What is this? I don't even know what this is.
It's like, a Texas shag, bro. They do this shit with like the back of your head is pregnant. Like I don't know, like what that. Yo, I gotta ask anybody in Texas, can you get bitches with your shit like that?
Inquiring.
You see, Jules. You see,
you go up to a joint and
grimy shit you chat.
You go up to a joint in Harlem with that shit, bro. You're gonna be beating your dick that night. Like,
with both hands.
Left and right.
Yo.
I'm like, yo, why would a motherfucker want that? That shit
Yo, this nigga's retarded. Yo, this is stupid.
Hey, Chris, you see the device you're connected yourself with?
Yeah,
bro. You know there's a lot of hicks in New York, so you know that might work with them.
Nah, bro, I don't know. No, listen.
Mexicans be doing that.
All off the boat joints. I thought like she could have fucking landed in New York that day, bro. She gonna look at the back of his head and be like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?"
Yo, I'm gonna take you to a bar. Fuck this shit. Exactly.
Yeah, high school. Like, nah, fam.
But I think that shit is a hit with the hicks.
Yeah, on the bright side, if he's ever knocked down, it probably serves as a cushion and prevent him from
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's right.
It's my understanding.
Respect the front.
It's my understanding that's some Texas shit because I never seen that shit nowhere. I never been nowhere motherfuckers wore their hair like that. It's my understanding that's some Texas shit. And I'm like, I don't know, is that like, can you get bitches wearing your shit like that? That shit
Jules, Marco Hux fought Alexander Povetkin in 2012, so that's probably why you haven't seen it.
Matter of fact, Sophia just let the cat out the bag. You don't get that to get bitches. Nah, she just Spence did. You don't get that shit to get bitches, B. That's for the fellas. That's like a cold. It's like a cold.
Dude, when first strapped up to you,
now you see how it's
that.
big in the back. You see how it's big in the back. That's sort of the fellas know it's big in the back. That's what that shit is.
But what's first actually
so this nigga, you talking crazy, man.
I'm saying, fam.
You know what? It's like
You
they took
talking
some
nasty.
fungo and plastered it to the back of his head and let it grow wild.
Yo, it looked like a cartoon shit when a grenade go off and the shit go boosh. That's what the shit look like.
Yo, look what I look. Yo,
you can't listen. All I know, if I don't know shit, I just know in New York, you not getting laid with that shit. You're not. You not. I'm telling you, you not. You be lucky them bitches don't clown you for that shit. Like, yo, what happened? What happened?
Yo, bro, because I can imagine a bitch. Yo, what happened? What's good with your head, nigga? Like,
yo, what's good? Your shit. Like,
is that a bump or something, nigga? Like,
motherfucker haircut is still buffering.
that ass.
Oh, yo.
That ass. Yo,
motherfucker haircut is
Jules is a far Harlem nigga, man. Like, y'all Harlem niggas.
But yo, look,
never
ain't
leave niggas
nowhere in New York, B. Not in Harlem, not in Washington.
Yo, you know how they get them haircuts, Jules? You ever see that Maxell, like commercial from the 80s where dude sits on a chair in front of his speakers and that should be blowing his hair back?
That's what I'm saying. That's that shit. That's the bullshit. Like, yeah, she is fucking her up, man. Like, she is really fucking her up. It's demoralizing.
Is it like when Franchard Cruz beat up that white chick?
It's just like that. It's just like that.
Franchard was beating the shit out of her.
No marks on her face though.
She Argentinian, so she tough.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
She tough. Like, even though she getting hit a lot, she tough.
That explains it. Yeah.
Yo, bro, just because you getting hit a lot and you tough, don't mean that brain damage can't come, baby.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
The Argentinians always come tough, though, man. They're tough as nails, even when
they're the Mexicans of South America, dog.
Yep.
What's up, lads? How you doing?
So, Rob, how are you, brother?
Bye.
I'm chilling. Just came back from Amsterdam, so I travel. What's it called in the time zone?
What's the weather like over there, bro? What's the weather like in Amsterdam? Because I seen your post. What's the weather like in Amsterdam right now?
I came back. It was all right, It was like 20 degrees, so it was all right.
It was cold,
not Fahrenheit.
Oh, Celsius. Oh, all right, yeah.
Come on, bro. You can't be doing all that. We dumb.
We don't do that American shit.
Man,
how's the red light district over there?
The last time I was in Amsterdam was 93. I made the Stoner's pilgrimage.
That's what I said. I went to
red light
district.
Listen, like I said, I went to a restaurant, but I took my home food.
Why?
So I didn't get to eat outside.
Wait, you said you went to the restaurant,
but you metaphor. My wife was with me, man.
Over.
It was an example. It was a metaphor.
I understand.
I went to a restaurant, but I took home food.
I understand. You wanted to go by yourself. Yeah, she getting high ass beat, man. She getting high ass beat.
Yo, fellas,
what's good with yo, bro? I gotta ask you a question. Yo, what's good with Maxwell dancing like that, Jules?
Nah, Maxwell. Listen, that motherfucker. Yo, listen, I see that shit. I'm like, yo, that motherfucker.
And stuff, so then came back. It was all right.
I seen that shit. I was like, yo, that motherfucker joint still work, bro. Cause that motherfucker old, but he's really doing that shit. I'm like, hey,
bro. Nah, he look mighty sweet doing that shit.
Now, I'm gonna ask you, Chris. You think this the end of Kanye?
Is it the end of Kanye? Let's talk about it. Is it the end of Kanye West? I think so.
You can't fuck with them. I'm not. Listen, don't say their name on here. You can't.
You can't fuck with them.
You can't fuck with them, bro. As soon as you try,
even if you're telling the truth, because if this is what's being on
code, fucked up with the Jays. Let me just say this.
please.
Okay, I'm gonna say this real quick, and I'm gonna be
I
stern
said
about
Jace.
it.
All I said was Jace.
Hold on.
Wait. If you being stern is gonna get me in shit, then don't be stern.
But I'm gonna say it like this though.
Be stern
If
on
you're-
Twitter. Don't be stern on here. Don't get me in no bullshit.
No, I'm not gonna be like Howard Stern. Not that stern. But I'm just saying this, man. If the Israelites do not have a voting bloc, do not own financing, and don't run politics, then it's career suicide for Kanye.
I'm gonna say this. I don't know what, because motherfuckers keep acting like it's a chess move, and I'm like, okay, if this is a chess move, what's the end game? Because nobody fucking with you now.
Thank you. I
like how in what way is it? Because I see motherfuckers saying that. Oh, well, he found a way to get out all his contracts. And how is that good? Just tell me, explain it to me. How is that the end game? Getting out of all them contracts? What? Because he gonna get more money, or is he gonna get less money?
Jules. I have an OG that I talked to who's been in the industry for a long time, and he said this to me. Yo, just because they're not doing business with you, you're not outside. Your contract never ends with these people. Once you play their game, you're in for life. Like the Terror Squad song, you in for life.
Listen, motherfuckers. That's why I said
blood
that.
In or blood out. It's blood in or blood out.
I don't understand what you trying to do. Like what you trying to do? Because like you ain't. And I seen a tweet. I think it was Boosie that said it. Matter of fact, Boosie, motherfuckers gonna find out how much a billionaire he not.
Damn.
None of these motherfuckers billionaires. Like, let's keep it a buck. They can give and take away. But like I said this on a live stream, and I'm gonna make an analogy, guys. So please just walk with me and please don't cut me off. There's two analogies. Yo, Jules, if you a rat for the feds. Do you help them? Do you rat for them one time, or do you work with them forever?
All the time, bro.
If you do the devil's work one time, are you only going to do it one time, or are you going to do it forever?
No, you in for life.
You stuck.
What?
Hey, so that by that logic, there's a certain somebody else in the boxing community that's in for life. Then,
pretty much.
Well, you're right. Pretty much.
Yo, they
content creator.
They wildin'. They got this shit a draw. I don't see no draw, my guy. Like, that's Chris Mannix though. Chris Mannix don't know how to score no fucking fight.
Chris Mannix just writes articles, man. We don't.
Just like Andre Ward, you don't know how to score either.
He's an NBA writer for Sports Illustrated, man.
He got it a draw after 8. I'm like, man, this woman been getting pushed around from round 1. Fuck is you talking about?
So finishing up what I was saying. Yo, the devil's giving you everything that you wanted, is giving you all this praise, but you had to play the game. And when it gets time that you tired now, you shitted on all the black people, you shitted on all these people, made people feel like shit, and you can't take it anymore. Now you start exposing people that we knew about this knowledge since Bobby Hemmett, since Steve Coakley, since Phil Valentine, for all these dudes on 125th. He's just regurgitating information that other people know, but the other people who are giving us this information were not as rich as Kanye West. So we got to understand, money is king in this society. So ultimately,
Musinho got a knot on the right eye.
Yeah, she got a big old knot.
Chris, let me just add this. Listen, you know, all these billionaires. Let me just say this. You know, these billionaires, bro, they don't have hard cash. All they got is the stocks and all that bullshit. Is all
they
just
got
paper.
Assets. They got assets.
Nobody has hard cash. Exactly. They got assets. And what happened to Kanye's assets? Easy, bro. Is he a billionaire now? Who is he now? Where is all this billions?
Let me say this. Kanye always been a lame. Motherfuckers think he got lame. Nah, he got lame tendencies. Like, you got lame energy. You a good musician. You a musical genius. Mm-hmm. But that don't mean you're not a lame. Like, yeah, you a lame. You whine about it.
If you wasn't lame,
let him finish. Let him finish.
Let me finish, fam. The shit he whine about is bitch ass shit. You whine about college dropout. Motherfucker, who told you to drop out? What, you want people to feel sorry for you or some shit? Yeah, you college drop. So what? Like you gifted, but he was, to me, he was always type out of pocket. Like, and the shit that's happening to you now, it's because you out of pocket. You're not saying nothing, my God. What are you exposing? That you about to be broke? That's what you exposing.
And on top of that, like you said, you could be genius and musically talented or whatever. You still could be a pussy.
Hey, was that picture of him in those
man.
over-exaggerated black boots real?
Just tell me, what gem and what jewel and what secret fucking knowledge did Kanye expose that we didn't know? All you doing is making enemies. That's all you doing.
On a lighter note, I want your opinion on this. On a lighter note, Lala Anthony says only 20-year-old men want to date her now, and nobody her age or a little younger wants to date her. Why is that, Jules?
I don't believe that.
Because exactly.
No, bro. I know that my taste, for example, like the way that my mind works is different than most people. But most people just gonna see a woman that been ran through by everybody. So now they ain't gonna want to fuck with you, man. What you want? Food somebody ate? Somebody else ate? You want that? You know what I mean? Nope. Now I look at things differently. I would look at it as, well, I know she know how to suck some dick. So I'm better than shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's not everybody. Most people gonna look at her like, come on, B, come on now, like you old hand-me-down box, hand-me-down mouth, like come on now, like.
And I'm gonna keep it down mouth out here in LA. When you fuck a broad that's gotten surgery and you feel the fucking silicone, that shit, it's not the same, bro. It feel weird and shit.
No, it sure ain't.
When you see it on the titties and on the hips, it feel weird, man. I don't know if they got that like that out there in the East with the joints, but you see that shit out here all the time.
Like just imagine y'all playing with some fake titties and all of a sudden some shit's exploded. Like, oh yeah,
it exploded. Like have you seen
that motherfucking that shit is huge.
Is that even tall? Is that
it looks like it.
Oh, not. That's bad.
What's worse is if during the operation they cut the nerve and she can't.
Yo, look at you, yo. She don't got a scratch on her, and she been getting ham.
Oh fuck!
I'm telling you, them Argentinians is made out of some different shit. Because she been.
They have adamantium. I believe they have adamantium in that.
Yo, where to fucking Carlos Monzon, B? Straight up.
Fucking Wolverine jeans.
Listen, on another note, my brother Andrew Tate just converted to Islam.
I seen.
Is he?
Seen that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, he converted to Islam. He became a Muslim. So
I mean, you could have concubines in Islam.
So he took. He took a shahada. You saw it.
Yeah, he took a shahada. So he's in Dubai and he's been there since. Just him, not his brother.
Shit.
So that was a bit shocking.
So will you see him in Medina?
Huh?
Will you see him in Medina?
Yeah, well, hopefully, if he wants to go, he can go now. He's a Muslim. Took a shahada. Let's see.
Yo, she literally don't have a scratch. That's crazy to me that she don't.
Messina still won.
No, I think she still won, but it's just wild that she don't look like she fought, bro. Like she literally don't look like she fought.
Hey, Sophia, can you blame herself for not wanting that? I mean, come on.
Damn, split decision. Shit.
Nah. Wait. They reading the decision already?
Oh no, yes. Musinho and Dudy. Yeah, Musinho won by split decision.
Yo, how am I behind?
You hit the live button. Did it pass you a little bit?
My shit is on a live. Yo, my shit is just so Musinho won, right?
She won, but split decision. Yeah, split decision. She got it.
Oh, wow. It's their Argentinian beef. That's literally, Gary, somebody told me that. No, not even on no bullshit. They told me that the reason Argentinians are so strong is they have a very high protein diet, and it's Argentinian beef. That's what somebody else told me that. Having work done looks way better than it feels. Shit, man. Look,
hey,
I ain't gonna tell nobody. I ain't gonna tell nobody what to do. You know what I mean? But I just like a fake ass that grow. I mean, I in other words, I would not want a fake ass. I would prefer an ass that to a fake.
RIP to Combat Jack, but he said it best. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it feels good.
That's a fact. RIP to Reggie said, man. RIP to Combat Jack. You heard?
Real shit. Yep.
I think he had the best podcast of all time, though. Real talk. Comeback Jack shows the shit.
Hey, Jules, Chris.
Before
Price
Queen split.
Listen, is this true that Clarissa Shield wants to fight Katie Taylor?
Yeah, man.
Let
Let me talk about that. Let me talk about that. Let me talk about that. All right, let me talk about that. Because it's like, yo, she her own worst enemy saying stupid shit like that. Who you think, other than broke motherfuckers and corny motherfuckers on Twitter, who you think gonna look at you fighting a lightweight and be like, yeah, man, you been like, really, fam? She's a lightweight.
That's like Devin Haney versus Canelo, bro.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's a lightweight, bro.
Hey, yo, fellas, this Diaz-Zepeda fight is a 140.
It is?
It's super lightweight.
Yeah.
Man. This ain't a super lightweight.
I thought that was lightweight, bro.
So
Well,
did
it's
I.
supposed to be, but they
Also,
fought.
listen.
It's 136. They're both fighting at 136.
Oh, okay. So it's a
Well, I'll tell you what. Well, I still got Diaz getting knocked the fuck out. I got him getting knocked the fuck out late. But let me say,
this is where I gotta befriend Oscar, man. This guy be putting on them fucking joints, man.
Well, look at him wearing his little cute pink shirt.
That's stop that now.
let me say, what was I gonna say? What was we talking about?
Kanye West. I didn't finish.
No. Let me go back first before we go back. It's like, yo, fam, like you just made mad fans, and you literally, it ain't nobody else. It's you and your mouth fucking it up.
Once again.
Why didn't she move up to 168 and fight for undisputed? She's already beaten her once in the pro debut together, so there's a timeline there.
It's that look. You got Raquel Miller, that's unbeaten. That's your arch nemesis from the amateurs. You got Danielle Perkins, she unbeaten. You got motherfucking Mary Spencer. You could get her afterwards. After she pick up a belt at 54, you could go down there and beat her again because she beat her in the amateurs. It's like, who you think gonna look at you like, wow, you really the GOAT for fighting a lightweight? You look stupid, fam. You see,
like,
why not 168?
That's like Lomachenko moving all the way up to 160 to fight Canelo.
You know what it is, Jules? It's just jealousy, man. She saw the love that Katie was getting, and then she feels like, damn, I gotta beat her to get the attention.
That's what it seemed like. And it's like, yo, don't let people decide for themselves. Let them look at you and decide for themselves. You really on some weird who do you really think? You think the UK gonna get behind you? It's motherfuckers in America that won't get behind that because it looks stupid. Imagine Canelo
being a weight bully.
Imagine Canelo calling out Vasil Lomachenko. What would people say?
Jules, can I ask this question? Why doesn't she move up to the 160 and fight for the undisputed up there?
She said this. Listen, this is what she said. She said that the only way she'll fight Franchon, and I get it. Y'all cool now. And she said the only way I would fight Franchon is for the bread. And I'm like, well, I dig it. I respect that because that's your people. I'm not even mad at that. All I'm saying is, ain't nobody gonna offer you the bread for that though. Like,
where's that gonna come from?
That's what I mean. Like, who gonna pay for the fight? That's all I'm saying. And I'm not. That's not me being funny or fucked up. Being real. Who would pay for that though? Because you gonna want a lot of money. She gonna want some money because she undisputed.
It can happen in the UK. Sky Sports, Boxer.
They not going. I'm telling. Ben Shalom is not going to pay for that. Two Americans fighting on Sky.
If one Brit was involved, he'd get involved, but not.
No. He did Mayor and Baumgart.
Let's say she moved down.
That was the co-main though, bro, not the main. I'm asking you. Let me ask Base because Base has the Capricornian UK powers. Base, do you feel that Ben Shalom and Boxer would finance a fight between Clarissa Shields and Franchon Cruz?
Fuck no.
You don't think they would?
Nope.
Why not?
Because that fight don't sell, and they're not in the business of losing money.
I get it.
I mean, Jules, let's say we get the rematch between Terry Harper and
who's this blonde woman? Wait. Who's these blonde women? Who's this blonde woman? Who is that?
Who was that? Who was that?
Who's that? Who is that though?
She look good as hell.
That blonde woman there.
No, but anyway, just my question was, Jules, let's just say we get let's say we get the rematch between Harper and Jonas, right? And Clarissa targets the winner. then I mean, let's say Natasha wins, right? And then I can see Ben Shalom getting involved and him
I
financing the fight.
could, but you know what the shit is? Like, I'm
He
not just.
wouldn't. He wouldn't because
Natasha look good
he
as
knows
hell. I ain't
he
gonna
knows
even
that
hold you.
Natasha won't keep the belt, and he wants the belt as a bargaining chip for now for other fights. So he
Now,
wouldn't feed her to Clarissa.
let me say this, right? If you Ben Shalom, right, you could be like, yeah, we could do Shields versus Jonas, but my pony in that show probably ain't gonna win. So why would I do that for that when I could have her go down and fight McCaskill?
Yep.
That's what I think. Like, I'm just saying that if you thinking about it, because I want Clarissa to get fights, right? I'm not against her getting fights, but I don't believe that the management is going to manage it that way. I'm like, nah, Jonas management, they're not going to want to do that. Even if she up for it as a fighter, they not going to go that route, man, because it financially it don't make sense. We make more money fighting Terry Harper in a rematch unification fight than we would make fighting Clarissa.
And you know Tesco Joe's all about the money.
That's what I'm trying to say. Even McCaskill at 47, because I've been saying they not going to stay up there. Mary on their ass, bro. Mary is on their ass. They not going to stay up there. And I love them both, but they don't beat her, bro. She'll knock them both smooth out, both of them. So it's like
I have another
Mary
idea.
Spencer?
Yeah, she'll knock him out.
I don't know. I have
She'll
another idea. Maybe I think Savannah Marshall should move up to 168 and maybe try and fight for the undisputed after one or two fights, and then maybe have a rematch with Shields.
That I agree with, and that's why I don't want Savannah to retire. I heard somebody say something like that after the fight. Somebody said something like that, but I'm like, nah. The best thing for Savannah to do, see Clarissa, and you got to give her credit, even if you don't like the way she say shit. You got to give her credit that she cleaned up that whole shit from 154 to 168. She beat everybody worth beating, right? So
in 13 fights.
Exactly. So when you think about it, Savannah, did you fight Hannah Gabriels? No. Did you fight Christina Hammer? No. Did you fight Franchon Cruz? No. So you could fight them people. And while you fighting them people, let Clarissa fight Raquel Miller. Let Clarissa fight motherfucking Jadeja Green and Danielle Perkins. Like, there's fights, but it's like you got to set it up again. You can't just be like, oh, well, yeah, we just going to go back in. That's why I want Savannah to come back, because I'm like, look, Scott and Boxer will keep putting money in this division so long as they have a pony in the show. Being real, Clarissa is not their pony in that show. Savannah is their pony in that show. That's who they really for real behind. So I want to see Savannah knock out Christina Hammer. I want to see her knock out Aline Cedar Rules and shit like that. And that's the only way you could keep that momentum going up there, because if Savannah would have retired, bro, Clarissa not signed to nobody, to my knowledge. You was signed with Boxer for this fight. I don't know if they're going to keep getting you fights after that. I don't know that.
Hey, Jules, this might sound like a stupid question. How well known is Katie Taylor outside of her country?
Did you see how many people? Well, she was just outside of the country, bro.
Huh?
I don't say nothing.
No, I know. Like I said, I know it's gonna sound like a stupid question. So
I'm trying to answer the question. Let me answer the question. She's in New York, right? Is she from New York?
Right. No.
How many people showed up to her fight in New York?
Yeah, they sold out. Her and
20,000.
I'm saying it was close to 20,000.
Was that more of an effect of Serrano though?
Why, if I could talk. Now, most of the people in the audience was Irish. That's what I'm saying. That she's well known outside her country, bro. She's well known. She's well known. Very well.
Remember, she fights in England, in London, and Manchester. That's not Ireland.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
no, but I'm just saying that to the panel so that they realize the UK. They're not. She's not even from the UK. She's from the Republic of Ireland, and she still sells about 6,000 to 7,000 to 8,000 tickets outside.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, if you go back and you watch that show that was just on DAZN earlier today, right? Look out in the crowd, bro. They was there for her. There's Irish fucking flags all over the fucking place, bro.
Hold on, wait. Hold on.
They was there. Let me finish. Let me finish. I
was there. I was in attendance. I can tell you how many people was there.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest with you. The majority of the people that was there for Johnny Fisher.
I was gonna, if you would have let me finish, I was gonna say that well, they did have the Romford Bull, and that kid, I said it at the top of the show, that kid can sell some tickets. It don't matter where he fight, they follow him for whatever, because he's an exciting young kid. He got a real following. I just hope he don't end up like Edgar Berlanga, because it seemed like your marquee value is developing faster than you are. But that's another story. But yeah, Katie's known, man. Katie is known.
Yeah, no, to be fair, only about 25% of the crowd left after Johnny Fisher's fight. So there was still a good amount of people there for her. It wasn't like the Mary McGee Chantel Cameron fiasco from last time. That was horrible.
That was fucked up. Because
Eddie should have put him on after the main event as like one of them after floats just to keep the crowd.
I'm not saying I didn't know. I just wanted to, get a little more clearer explanation on it.
All right, so I'm gonna put it to you another way. The last place that Katie Taylor has fought in the last 6 years was home turf. She has not fought in Ireland. But when she fight and people show up, she's not in fucking Ireland. You see what I mean? Right. She's not in Ireland. Like, if she fights in Ireland, you're gonna see the full breadth of her celebrity. Because 80,000
you're gonna see a stadium sold out, bro. Easy.
80,000 people will show up. In other words, like you see how Andre Ward wanted to stay in Oakland. Andre Ward could not get 80,000 people in Oakland.
Yeah, that's
I don't think you could get.
Why you gotta hit him with a straight like that? Why you gotta hit him with a straight like that? Come on, dude.
I'm just saying that. What I'm trying to characterize is usually a fighter that can draw really well will stay home because they can draw really well at home, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like a lot of people do that. That's what you want. You want a local following. Katie is well known enough that she don't need to be in Ireland for every fight. In fact, she hasn't been in Ireland for any fight. This is good. The next fight, they want that to be her homecoming because she ain't fucking fought in Ireland.
Right. Speaking of which, Jules, about that, I got a quick question. I got a quick question. Like, about Katie, like, did she only headline her last 2 cards? Has she ever headlined anything else?
She headlined a McCaskill fight.
Okay, that was a headliner. Okay, got it.
Yeah, that was a
when is she gonna get a break? Because her schedule is crazy.
She headlined Jennifer Hahn card as well.
No, I'm gonna tell you the headliners. It was McCaskill, Jennifer Hahn, Leonardo II, Serrano, and this one. Those was headline. Matter of fact, it was one more.
Yeah, because Conor Ben it was the Granados when Conor Ben was on the undercard with Granados. Yeah. She headlined that one as well.
Yeah, she headlined, bro.
Yo, I gotta ask you a question, Jules. If Alicia Baumgartner fights Katie Taylor at 35, do you have Alicia in an upset, or
you have? You want my honest opinion? Alicia beats her.
Yeah, now, me too.
And I'm saying that because Alicia been at 30 for a minute, and Alicia's in her prime. When she get to 35, from not having to cut the 5 pounds. It's specific to the fighter. It's not every fighter. It's specific to the fighter. The way that she built, when she get to 35, because she don't got to cut down that extra 5 no more, she's going to be invigorated. She's going to be faster and stronger from not having to cut the 5. She been at 30 for years. So when she don't got to cut that 5 no more, she going to feel brand fucking new. And I don't have a problem with that.
She looked big at 140 against Leonardo too as well. Like
that wasn't 40, bro. That wasn't 40. That was fucking 30. No, I think that was either 30 or 35. That wasn't 40, bro.
I think it was like 136 they was fighting at. It was like 136, 137.
I know it wasn't 40. I know that, like a full 40. But my point is that when she gets to 35, she's gonna get better. She's punch is gonna get bigger. The punches are gonna be faster. And I'm okay if I wanted anybody. If I'm okay with anybody beating Katie, it's Alicia. Why? She could take it to the next level. She could. If it's somebody else, nah.
I was just gonna ask you: is that fight gonna happen? Is that fight gonna happen?
I believe if
it's a money fight.
I believe if Katie beats Amanda again, I think she can if she's smart. Like, stop doing shit for the crowd and box. So long as you box, she can't do nothing. So stop being cute and box, because as long as you boxing, she really can't do nothing with you. We think that you need to learn from that first fight and stop playing, stop throwing flurries in the pocket, stop sitting there too long, and be. It's like ego lifting, like, bro, you know you can't pick that shit up. Put that shit down.
Jules, no, you're right. It was 130 with Ronaldo too. It was 140 with Wendy Tony. That's exactly. Who she was fighting 140.
Now, what I'm saying is, if I wanted somebody, if it's me, who can you pass the torch to that will really elevate the sport? It's Alicia, hands down. It's not even a question. It's Alicia, bro. She'll take it to the net, and she'll be graceful. Like when she called out Hugh Mi Choi, this is how smart this girl is. She didn't talk no shit. She never said nothing bad about Hugh Mi Choi. Why? Because I don't want to scare you away. I don't want to scare you. I don't want it to be all fucked up when we negotiate. Nah, y'all want to fight you. She bigged her up after her fight. She's like, good fight. You fought well. I look forward to our unification. Hugh Mi Choi said same shit. Yep, I look forward to our fight too. I hope you get through this. I think she had her fight before May or whatever, or after whatever. She mentioned it. She said, congratulations. She's like, they both congratulated each other. That's what you want. Somebody that could carry the sport, not somebody that's going to turn people away. And this is why I say that about Clarissa. You just got everybody respect with that Marshall fight. Like, everybody was respecting that.
Jules, is it fair to say? Listen, is it fair to say, like Katie Taylor? It's fair to say that you can compare her to Muhammad Ali in one sense, and you have done it before as well. I've heard you can, and the reason why I want to see the AB fight, I think Katie versus AB is because of the passing of the torch. That's the next gen, and Katie has been going for so long. I don't think she has more than 4, maybe 2 or 3 more years left in her.
Look, if she was fighting the kind of girls that everybody else is fighting, see, this is why I don't think she's appreciated enough. If she was fighting the kind of girls that everybody else is fighting, everybody else, and her career was like everybody else, then she probably would only have 2 to 3 fights left. I mean, no. I mean, if she was fighting girls like the girls that everybody else is fighting, she could be around till she's 40. That's what I mean. If you fought the like in other words, if you was fighting, and I'm not trying to knock her, but I'm being real. If you was fighting the kind of girls that, like, say Amanda was fighting, you could be around for a long time fighting those kind of girls. Deanna Santana's and shit like that, Yamila Reynoso's and shit like. Yeah, you could be around for a long, long time. You could have 3-4 title defenses in 1 year. That's what I mean. But look at who she fighting. Jonas, McCaskill, Serrano. You see what I mean? Like Pursoon. And that's not counting all the other champions. It's like, yeah, your career going to be shorter than other people. Why?
Ooh, that was a nice uppercut.
You in motherfucking wars. Yo, my shit is so slow, bro.
Alexis Rocha is putting hands on Perez.
Yo, the fucking fight is just starting on my end.
Oh,
damn.
First round almost over.
The point I'm making is that they say that she look human in fights. Why though? She fight better people. It's like the Canelo shit. It's like, fam, when you fighting good people more often than everybody else, you're gonna look more human more often.
You're gonna struggle.
You're gonna struggle. Now, if you out here fighting Ivana Habazins and shit, then yeah, Emma Kozins and shit, then yeah, you gonna look, hey. But they would never, the fucked up part is they would never let her get away with that though. Like, nah, they would never let her get.
Just because bottom line, the weight classes that Clarissa campaigns in, like, if they were more populated, if there was as much fighters as Katie's, and then she'd have more claim to being the best. And let's see if she would be undisputed if they were more like girls that
I gotta ask you a question, Jules, after AJ. I gotta ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Who would win? Unless Alicia Baumgartner, Jessica McCaskill. I would like to see that fight.
I don't want that fight, so fuck you.
That's a great fight, though.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? You doing that shit on purpose. I already got to deal with Chantel fighting Jessica.
Come on, Jules. Answer the question, man. Come on.
That's a great fucking fight.
No, Christ. Look, this is the problem. Stylistically, it's a bad fight for Alicia. Stylistically, yeah, it's a bad fight. It's a bad fight because this is not a conventional boxer that's gonna look for the jab to land before they come in. They're gonna throw their jab. If it land, it land. If it don't, they don't. But what's behind it? A big fucking right hand. And you know she got an engine. You know she could take a punch. You know, bro, the last girl she fought retired. That's how hard this girl.
She didn't want it no more.
She like, I don't want to box.
Not only did she quit, not only she quit on the stool, she quit boxing.
The look on her face after she got hit.
So while Alicia, you can wholeheartedly say that form for form, Alicia is a better boxer than Jessica. But Jessica's bread and butter ain't boxing, it's fighting. She gonna fight you. And what do you got to do with the boxer? Fight the boxer, box the fighter. So the question really is, do you feel that Alicia, and I don't know that she does or doesn't, but it's a dangerous fight. That's what I know. Do you feel that Alicia has enough that she can stop her from coming forward? Because you're going to have to. Either you're going to have to work around her.
I think Alicia would go to hell with her.
But who would that benefit, Alicia or Jessica? That's the thing.
I think that benefits Jessica if you turn it into a fucking war. If it turns into
that was my point. It benefits Jessica. Yeah.
I've got a fight for you. At 140, right? So it's got to be at 140. But Alicia against Natasha.
Oh, wow. Fuck y'all, man. Like, why y'all doing that to me? Why do y'all have to do that to me, bro? Like,
because it's your channel.
I ain't say shit to you. I ain't do nothing to you, please. I ain't do nothing. Fuck you. I don't have to answer your question. Fuck you.
Jules, man.
Leave me alone, man. Like, motherfucker want to fuck with me. He got Errol. This motherfucker got Errol Spence coming up to me. He got Tasha and fucking the fuck, yo.
Jules, this is your show. You get paid from this, so answer the question. You're obliged to answer the questions.
Hold on. George says, having work done looks way better than it feels. I read that one. Will says, as Usyk's fellow Capricorn, what do you think he meant when he said Fury is afraid? I think he meant what he said. Fury is afraid. There's no angle with Usyk. You know, there's no, you're not fighting a fighter that got beat. You're not fighting a fighter who's afraid. You're not fighting a fighter whose head you can really get in. It's just the fight. You don't, the things that you did to Vlad, you can't really do that to this guy. This guy, like, you can't, that shit ain't gonna work. The shit with AJ, like you know, because you could say to AJ, well, you know you got knocked out and you know you got beat, and to bother him, what you gonna say to Usyk to bother him though? Like, what's gonna bother him?
He's little.
I guess that's all you like. You little.
Hey,
and he probably gonna laugh at that dumb shit.
Yeah, you're blowing up middleweight.
Yeah, like
middleweight.
Usyk could just say, "Well, then it'll be more embarrassing when I beat you." That's what he'll say.
Hey, who's this big dude that Torres is fighting, man?
I don't know, B, but let's see.
Knockover job.
I love me and Torres fight. I ain't going front. I love me and Torres.
That's why he looked like the Lost Jonas brother, don't he?
You know what the shit is?
That's what I said.
It looked like a street fight when he fight, because he with the, you see, look how he fight. He looked like a real street fight.
Damn,
he was bad. He fast, B.
Woo!
Shit, bro. It's not a knockdown, guy. You got enough camera time. Let the boys fight, bro.
You better go to Cruz after this shit.
Yo, he'll beat the shit out. He's not gonna go to Cruz, I don't think. But Bridget makes sense. Bridget, for him, it makes sense. All the journeyman is at Bridget.
Hey, Jules, Tim's got a super chat for you.
I'm paying.
Fuck you, Tim. Fuck you, fuck these panelists. Fuck them too.
Fuck them too. Fuck you too.
He got hit with a right hand. I seen that. He got hit with a right hand.
Ref, you let him fight, for God's sakes. Let him go. Richard want to splatter this guy.
Ref want too much camera time. That's what it is. He trying to be the star of the show. Like, you over officiating, my guy.
Arthur McKenzie Jr. sucks, bro.
Jules, can I see that super chat again, please? I didn't read it. Bro.
Fuck you. Fuck all y'all.
This dude don't want to.
This fucking ref's annoying.
He's over a fist. Like, don't you see how close he is? Like, let them fight, bro. Like, what are you doing? If it get a little messy, it's okay. Let them fight.
This dude don't want to with Richard. This dude don't want to with Richard. All he doing is holding.
Yeah, for a big dude, he's awkward as hell, man.
Fucking send Sawab's Egyptian cousin to hell already.
Because you know what the shit is? He knows that Richard is too fast. He can't match his speed.
Yep.
So he's
punch.
Gonna
He can punch.
Yeah.
All he's doing is smothering and holding. That's it.
But it's on Richard to clean that shit up though. Like he gonna hold, so you gotta clean that shit up, bro. Pop him with an uppercut.
This Perez Rocha fight.
You gotta fix that. You gotta find a way around that clinching.
Rocha beat the shit out of Perez.
Rocha is a bad dude, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, Richard. That's it.
Yo.
Listen, I got a question for everyone.
What the fuck is this ref doing?
Once everyone's done.
Yeah, I want to see Rocha in some more fight. I like Rocha, bro.
Me too.
Yeah, down he went.
Jules, talking of seeing.
Jules, why is the fucking ref that close? Why the fucking ref that close to them?
Because he want to be on camera.
Who is this idiot?
Camera at?
Arthur McKenzie Jr.
Being that close. Watch.
I don't like Arthur McKenzie at all, bro.
Like he doing too much. Like you not letting them fight, bro. If with you that close, that's a good right hand. I mean the left hand, fucking right hand, left hand.
This ref is interfering too much. Get the fuck out the way, you.
I want to see Rocha in more fights, but Rocha got the same problem that Virgil has, more or less. That you just not on the side of the street to be a welterweight, bro.
You know, I hope that ref catches a wide.
Okay, you see Ortiz's fucking boxing shoes? Send that fucker to hell already. What kind of fucking bullshit is that?
What the hell are those?
They're fucking bedazzled boxing shoes.
So what is that shit, bro?
Christ. Okay, he
got rhinestones on them shits.
Oh my god!
What is he gonna do? Click his heels together when he gets in the corner, or what?
No place like home.
End up in the hospital.
Oh shit!
Come on, Richard, knock this motherfucker out already.
Oh man,
is that next, bro? Is that next? Loma fight?
No. It's Robisa Ramirez is next. That's the co-main.
Rotisserie, right? Rotisserie. I knew
rotisserie chicken. Yeah.
This motherfucker just want to hold. This motherfucker just want to hold because
he's trying to survive. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to survive and spoil. That's it. He ain't got nothing for Richard. He ain't got nothing for him.
But Richard got to clean that shit up. He got to pick the right punches. Otherwise,
you put him down. You put him down once. Do it again. Find an opening.
I think what this ref is trying to do, he's trying to catch the guy Hefty from falling down back to his head.
The ref need to back the fuck up, man, and just let it. I'm serious. Like,
no, but he's gonna catch one, and we're not going to start him.
He is. I'm not either.
I hope he do. I really hope he do, because like, yo, you too close, fam. Like, they can't fight with you hovering over them like that.
But motherfuckers initiating clinches though. If he's initiating clinches for him not getting, let
the clinch go on at least for 3 seconds before you, because you on top of them. Like the flow of the fight is fucked up because you keep jumping in.
Yeah, dude.
I'm getting sick of this motherfucker's holding, man. I'm tired of this.
He needs to set up an uppercut, because that'll be the shot that he don't see. That as he comes in, mop.
He's too busy swinging away though, man. He's trying to go for the fences too much.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
If he was in there with a higher skilled fighter, he'd be having problems.
That's not that. It's like the way this dude is fighting is frustrating, but he just needs to throw the right punches. That's all it is. That he could keep throwing the jab that way, but you're not really gonna land that straight right. Like you.
Yeah, the Hefty tried to throw a jab with his feet squared. What the hell was that? He was stumbling out of the corner.
Go to his body. Go and do it. Go downstairs.
I am Dwayne. This time is asking, does Bradley commentary annoy anyone, or is it just me?
Nah, he
not that bad. He ain't that bad.
Hey, Bradley's fine, and he's a friend. And Bradley's a friend of the show.
Exactly. So
nice. The ref warned him about that. The ref warned him about that shit. Good about his holding.
I'm not talking bad about Bradley. There are some people who get really annoyed with his commentary. There are other people who like him. It's just the way it goes.
Oh shit!
What happened?
Roche is fucking this guy.
Yeah, he is.
Damn.
He beat the shit out
How
that
you doing, Leo? How are you, brother? How's my Chilean brother doing?
There you go.
I'm
There you go, Richard.
I'm doing good. Doing good.
Fuck him up. That's right. Whoop his ass for that holding.
Listen, I want to hear from Leo. Leo, can I ask you a question?
Talk to me.
I'm asking, like, what the fuck is wrong with Eddie Hearn? Why is he so like adamant on making AJ versus White again?
Oh,
why next? I don't want to see that shit.
I don't want to see that shit.
Oh,
I think Eddie Hearn knows it's a good fight for AJ, not because the intrigue of the fight, it's because Dylan White has looked like shit in his last fight. I think Eddie Hearn thinks White is shot for good, and he wants to AJ to finish him off.
That sounds good. It's not a bad fight. It's just that for the next fight, who really wants that next though? Like, I'm not against the fight overall. You can do it in between
later on, yeah.
What fight is that? What fight is it with AJ? Next though, like I don't want to see that next. Give me Otto Valine next. Like, I want that or Zhang next.
Who's he talking about putting him with? Dylan
what
White.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking,
Hell no, man.
yeah,
Come on now.
You know what I'm thinking? I think Eddie Hearn doesn't trust Dylan White's chin anymore, which he shouldn't. Because if he gets in there with flipping Denon Dubois or Joe Joyce, they're gonna knock him out, bro. I'm sorry, I don't want to say
like no, but
he doesn't want to get
Joyce.
there.
I agree. Joyce, I definitely.
Did you fucking see the ref was fucking standing in the way and the fighter ran into it?
What the hell are you doing, bro? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Like, Torres just knocked him back, and the referee caught this man and said, "Okay, keep fighting." What the hell? Oh, okay, man, they need to do something with this guy. I swear to God.
Oh my fucking God,
Arthur!
Arthur, you ever thought about drinking bleach, Arthur McCarthy Jr.?
That's Arthur McCarthy Jr.?
Yes.
I've
been trying to tell you guys.
What's wrong with this man tonight?
He needs to drink bleach.
Oh,
nice.
There you
go, Rich.
Can anybody? Hey, who could keep up with Richard's pace, though?
Damn,
bro, I fuck with Richie, man. I don't give a shit, bro. I like his fights. He like
Richie.
Richard has so much fucking energy.
Knock out Bobbage. He'll knock out Bobbage.
Oh yeah, he will.
He'll knock out
absolutely.
Bobbage.
You'll put Bobbage in a first.
Yeah, they need to
hurt.
What the fuck, ref? The ref almost got hit.
Oh,
there you go. There you go.
Oh, dude.
Rocher on Perez.
Did you see the ref? The ref almost got hit.
Fucking ref got hit, bro.
He get lit up like a pinball machine.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
You fucking magoo.
You fucking idiot. That's what you get when I stand back.
Punch him in the dick.
There we go.
Hold his left hook, my man.
Punch him in the dick.
Did he take a
Damn. I don't see no referee standing that close to the fam. What are you doing? I never seen a referee try to be that close, bro.
Yeah, Jules,
maybe he had enough of his wife. He's like, today I want to get knocked the fuck up.
That gotta be it. Like, one of y'all gonna put me in the hospital. One of y'all. I'm not going home to this woman. I swear to God.
That was a knockdown. That's bullshit. That was a knock. Okay, that's already stopped it. He stopped it.
Good. Get this fucking ref out of here.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him out of here.
Oh, nice shot. Why are they?
Yeah, wave off this garbage.
Boy, won't. I do want
to do you a favor and knock him out, bro.
No, I fucks with Richard. I like Richard, bro.
No, I fuck with Richard. Like, he beat a lot of like. There's guys that like. Let me say this. He'll beat Johnny Fisher. He'll beat.
Yep.
He will beat him. He's faster.
Mm-hmm.
I think he hits just as hard as both, but he's faster and he's more compact. Like,
and
what
he's got
I see,
this, fast-paced intensity to him. He really does.
What I see about Johnny that I don't like your arm is too wide and it be out there too long. Like both of them could get counted because they both throw the same. Like obviously, Allen is a little smaller than Johnny Fisher, but they have the same deficiency. They're like, yo, the right motherfucker will counter the shit out of you. That's the right motherfucker.
Yep. Richard stays close, he pressures, and he can land them straight shots. He can.
Porno Richie. Shout out to Porno Richie, B.
You know what I think? I think the referee before this fight was watching Torres knocking that dude out on repeat multiple times and told to himself, "Nah, I'm not gonna catch a body tonight. I'm gonna jump this as soon as he wobble."
Because under him actually he caught a body. Actually, it was actually Arthur McKinney back in the day was refereeing a fight and he let a fight go on too long and he one of the dudes died in the
Really?
Yeah. I think it was George Scott versus somebody. George Scott was beating the shit out of the dude, and niggas would say, "Yo, Arthur, can we please stop this fight?" Because it's bad when the fucking commentator say the ref needs to stop the fight, and the ref did it, and he was one of the refs that did not stop the fight. God, remember he was the referee in Razor Ruddock versus Michael Dokes.
Really? That's how long he been around. McKenzie.
Yeah.
He been around a long time. He has.
Yeah, I remember. He's only there because of his father.
Thank you for the dog 10, Chris.
Yeah, dude's still getting in there, and if the
But I mean, one thing about
Richard
Richard is he needs to be careful. Like I think he needs to pace himself a little better because he seems to fight with
because when Jalilov caught him in amateurs, Richard was coming in because he was too fucking reckless.
See,
people
and he's still doing that same shit. He's still doing that shit. I mean, it's working for him now, but one day he can get caught, doing that stuff.
Do that shit against Deontay Wilder. Let's see.
Yeah.
This guy Perez doesn't want to lay off.
Yo, is Devin Haney watching a Pixar movie or on 3D?
Yo, Fight Oracle, Jules. Fight Oracle owned Espinosa right now. Espinosa threw out a screenshot saying there's 600 tickets for Paul Silva open. Really? And Fight Oracle just posted the screenshot on the open market. He's like, that looks like a lot more than 600, Stevie.
I'm saying, look, different people listen, different people saying different things, but what I have heard consistently is that the fight tickets wasn't selling. That's what I have heard consistently. Them shits wasn't moving.
Dude, so do you know why it's not selling? Do you know why why these tickets are not selling? Jake Paul, first of all, as good of a businessman he is, he's a fucking retard. What he's done, he has sidelined his own audience. What his actual audience wanted to see him with, he's not giving them fights. They ain't gonna pay for this bullshit. How much is his last two pay-per-views?
When you thinking
under
about
100K.
When you thinking about it, it's like you're on some real shit though. And I'm not knocking him because we all know that in a guy's first couple of fights, usually he fights a lot of, club fighters and shit. So I allow him that. But at the same time, you have to wonder, what is the end game for you? Because you're not winning a title from nobody, bro. Everybody with a title at cruiserweight beats you. In fact, you could fight what you weigh today, 180 something. The motherfuckers at light heavyweight to beat you. Let Callum Smith hit you the way he hit Lenny Castillo.
Who we talking about?
He's gonna be on the floor frying like bacon, bro.
This is my point. He's fucking stupid. He's mixing the two things up.
Let me ask you, Sawar, but then let
me just say, his end game is to fight KSI twice. Once in the UK, thing in America, and once in the UK in Wembley Stadium.
You think he beats?
That's the end game.
You think he beats KSI?
I think so.
I don't know, bro. He's juiced up. It's a good fight for me. So I don't know where KSI is yet.
Who do you think is taking? I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna
backing my boy KSI.
I'm gonna say this. Who do you think has been fighting in the kind of fights that would really help you develop as a boxer? Who do you think has been fighting in those kinds of fights more, Jake or KSI?
Jake.
Obviously, yeah, I think Jake. Obviously, because KSI, he just had 2 fights. After 3 years, he had 2 fights in one night.
I don't know who KSI has. Like, being real, I don't know who he's fighting. I know. I know that Jake is fighting fighters. They just not boxers, but they are fighters. Whereas with KSI, I literally do not know who the fuck you like. Who I don't even know who he fought the last time.
He fought some one of his.
He fought a rapper,
friends.
right? He fought a rapper
twice.
like,
Twice in one night though. And he did try to fight a professional boxer. I think he was like 6-9 or something like that. Pineda. And bro, he was hitting him, and the guy kept complaining. I think so. And he's a so-called professional boxer, Jules. And he's Mexican.
Kelvin says KSI fought Pineda, a boxer. I'm gonna assume it was a journeyman. I'm gonna assume that.
It is a journeyman. It's like 6-9 or 9-6.
Based on the track record of those guys, who I'm gonna go around the board. Jay, who do you think is more developed as a boxer, Jake or KSI?
Oh, Jake.
You think? All right. Base. Who do you think is more developed as a boxer, Jake or KSI?
Capricorn.
Hey, motherfucker. Leo, who you got? Who do you think is more developed as a boxer, Jake or KSI?
Jake, for sure.
Drew, same question.
The guy on the steroids, so Jake.
Why you gotta make it about steroids? Why they both can't be on steroids?
Jules, that means he's taking it serious, Jules.
That is true. If you want steroids, you can't be in boxing without taking steroids. Look at kind of Ben. Country, who you think is more developed though? Who you think is more developed? Who you think is more developed, Jake or KSI?
Oh, Jake, man, because he's been, he's had more fights and he's been training more.
He does have more fights, right? He does have more fights than KSI. Yeah, and you know what? I don't see boxing. Like I saw boxing people at KSI's show. You feel me? I saw them at the show, but I don't really see boxing people around him in his camp. Whereas, Jake, he be with Jay Leon Love, and he I think he had a couple of other guys there with him. I think he sparred John Pascal, a couple of guys. So he is getting good sparring though.
KSI, I think is with London Shooters, some shooting gym. I forgot the proper name. I think they train Chisora as well. David Hay, Chisora. So he is around boxers.
Let's not
forget. Yeah, he's around. I think Vidal Riley as well, up and coming.
But Vidal is like him, just more serious. Like Vidal is a serious prospect, like he is, but he's still a reality guy though. He is a reality guy. Like he's a
reality guy, bro. Come on, Jules. You just coached him twice with 2 fights.
I'm just saying that he's a social media guy. Like he is a social media guy though. He's a real boxer.
Yeah, before that he was a boxer. He just happened to bump into KSI and now he's got a channel, he got a couple views, he got a mill on it. So
look, I think Jake Paul can knock out KY Jelly. I do. I think he can.
KY Jelly.
I think he can. Bro, Vidal Riley will kill Jake Paul, bro. He'll kill Jake Paul, bro. He will kill Jake.
Jules, let me just say this. This was never, ever meant to be this serious in the first place. It's just that Jake Paul
did you see the commercial? Oh, nah, bro. I just saw a foul-ass commercial on the Lomachenko Ortiz thing, bro. That shit was
Let's not even talk about it, man.
Oh, nah, my nigga.
Hold on, wait. I see no commercial. I think it showed for me yet.
Nah, you gonna see this shit is foul.
I'm outside. I'm smoking.
Chris, what was it?
Nah, bro. It was like I think a medicine commercial. It was just mad dudes, and they was not doing haram stuff, me. I'm just gonna keep it.
They're trying to advertise it can't be medication. That's what it is.
They were doing haram stuff, me.
They throw it in the booty.
Oh no, bro!
Some butt loop.
Andrew Tate has made haram word famous.
Nah, it can't be medication.
This is absolutely haram.
Who thinks Silva gonna lose tonight? Then who thinks Silva? Because I see a lot of people saying they think he's gonna take a dive.
I do.
The money
Hope
going
Silva
in late
laid him
on
the
Jake,
fuck
y'all.
out, but
Hey, Jules.
The
to be
money
honest,
going in late on
Did
Jake.
you
I think Silva's gonna get stretched.
The only thing.
This is
the
what I'm
only
saying.
thing
Did
that
you see him on the
concerns me-
weigh-in?
The only thing that concerns me is his leg, the way he was like limping.
Exactly. Did you see him in the weigh-in?
The man's damn near 50, Jules.
Man, bro. Exactly. He's an
Yeah,
old
but he a
man.
real fighter though, my God. Like, ain't he a real for real fighter though? Ain't like
He is, but
Yeah, yes.
you know what?
And
He's
did
there
you
for
just
a
see? Did
payday.
you just see Samson in the corner? So Samson can put his fighters on ESPN Top Rank, but not his other fighters. That's how you know it's all bullshit.
No, but I'm gonna say this. That's what tells you that David is protected. It's not that Samson don't do business with Top Rank. He do business with Top Rank. David just don't want to fight nobody.
Hey man, this is part of Silva's 401k package, man.
Probably is shit. Yo, but you know what this shit is? Look, all jokes aside, Silva is a kickboxer, so he shouldn't feel. A lot of kickboxers cross over into boxing, and they do fairly well. They do. Kickboxers, not
Dylan White
wrestlers.
Dylan White
I
did.
do
Look at
think
him.
Jules, he'll be able to make Jake miss more than anybody else.
You don't think he can knock him out though? Like,
I think he could. I just
Gonna go to decision.
you committed to the dive. You committed to the dive.
I just what I'm hearing that whether he got knocked out or knocked down, I've heard more than one credible source saying he got a concussion during camp.
J. Colt says he's 48 and his jaw was already glassed by the end of his MMA career years ago.
Nuts. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man. It's like, all right, Victor Belfort, he'll knock Jake out, bro. He'll knock Jake out. If he rushed Jake the way
there's certain people they're not gonna put Jake in with.
Do you know who's fighting Belfort?
Motherfucking Rockman.
Yeah, man.
That's he better knock his ass
No,
out.
that's
He
all
better
right.
knock his
That's
ass
all
out.
right. No, I like that. I think that's on the zone. I like that. Like, nah, I'm with that. I need somebody to fuck you up for what you did to Holyfield. I like that.
Yep, me too. You better
Yo,
get him for that shit.
listen, if Rockman failed me, I don't ever want to hear from him again, bro.
If he
Don't
loses that fight, I'm
fucking
done.
fail
I'm done
me,
with
bro.
him. He's in the
Don't
trash
fucking
heap.
fail me, bro.
He's done.
Get that back. Get that back. Because I ain't like that Holyfield shit.
Not one bit. Not one bit.
That's just how Vitor Belfort fights, so it's fucked up. But that's
I don't
just how he
care.
fights.
Well, I don't care. He needs to pay for that shit.
Yeah, you need to pay for that shit. Real shit.
If Rahman is smart enough, I think he should use his
some
angle.
some people can look at Vitor Belfort beating up Holyfield as payback for what he did to Mike.
Yeah, but he ain't do nothing to Mike that he ain't do to everybody else, bro. He was headbutting everybody, bro. He's punching everybody in the dick. Shit, that's
we like Mike more than we like Holyfield. Let's keep it a buck.
That's a regular Holyfield fight, bro. You know he's gonna punch you in the dick. You know that.
Shit.
He's gonna headbutt you. That's Holyfield, bro. That's what you signed up for.
I have a question.
We'll go ahead, Leo.
Look, imagine this is a scenario. You have Jessica McCaskill and Alicia Baumgarten in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Jessica fakes the jab and goes for the overhand right. Catch Alicia clean on the chin. Drops him.
Mm-hmm.
Julius, what do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's possible. This is the thing. See, this is the thing. All right.
Alicia's got good defense and good.
Let me answer the question, bro. Alicia moves better than anybody Jessica fights, though. That's the thing. And she is faster than anybody's Jessica's fought. I think she's faster than Katie. Single punches. I think she's faster than Katie. Katie's fast in the pocket, not when she's extending her arm. She's not fast on the outside. Her feet are fast on the outside, not her hands. Her hands are fast on the inside. She need to be close to put them punches together because her arms are short. But from the outside, I think Alicia is fast enough to catch Jessica with some shit. The question is, do you think she hits hard enough? That's why I asked. Do you think that she's fast enough and hits hard enough to hit Jessica with some shit that'll calm her down? I don't know the answer. Legitimately, I don't know the answer. Because I do think she's fast. I do think she hit hard. But if you can't get Jessica respect, well, then you know what's going to happen.
Let me rephrase the question. Do you think Jessica right now has the power to hurt Alicia Baumgarten with one punch?
Maybe. You got to remember that Alicia fought a very big puncher. That's a very, very, very big puncher. And Leonardo too. Leonardo too did not. And that was
Romero's down, baby.
Damn.
Yeah, he is.
Already?
Wow.
He got whacked.
He got whacked.
He's
bro,
up now.
he them legs ain't there, bro.
Literally saved by the bell. 5
there,
seconds,
bro.
face saved by the bell, literally.
But let me say this. Remember, Lenard, she fought a big puncher before that knocked girls' heads off, bro, and that's Lenard too. So it's not like she never been in there with somebody that could really crack. She has. It's just with Jessica, it's so unorthodox that can you capitalize off the countering opportunities? Because there's gonna be a lot of them. Can you capitalize on them? And will you be able to calm Jessica down? Because you know if you can't, she gonna be all over you. That's my question.
She took bombs off of Leonardo too and didn't go.
It's not like Alicia. It's not like Alicia Cheney to where she be getting like, nah. She fought a big puncher very early in her career, years ago, and she didn't get knocked out.
Took the shots well, yeah.
Yeah, she didn't get knocked out. So I'm like, I don't think she fragile. In other words, Leo, like I don't think she fragile. I don't.
No, I don't think she is fragile either. I think Jessica is that bad for him. Because look at what she did to this last girl.
Alma Ibarra. Pero también no te la pierdas. Pero otra cuestión. Jessica tiene 38 años, manín.
Oh yeah, I forgot she's that old.
Porque tiene la cara jovencita.
Yeah.
Pero ella tiene 38 años, manín. And if we're thinking about a fight in realistic terms, where like, okay, when does the fight happen? Cuando tiene 40 años. Cuando, like, when would they fight?
Okay, I understand Father Time is undefeated, but when you are gonna catch Jessica McCaskill because she has been a while. She's been looking better and better.
We'll find out next week.
She is getting, but that's the crazy shit. She is getting better. That's the crazy shit. She actually is getting better. But
who did she fight last year, Jules, on the Choco card? She's gotten way better since that fight.
Mexican girl, listen. I picked Jessica to win, right? I didn't pick Jessica to retire the fucking girl. No, I picked her to win. But I'm like, I thought it was gonna be hard. Like I thought it was gonna be a war. It was really just Jessica fucking her up.
Just was it on points? You picked her to win?
Yeah, I picked her to win on points. I picked her to outwork. I figured same thing as always. The pressure fight at those punches and bunches, and as long as you backing up and they throwing punches, you gonna look like you getting bullied. That's what it's gonna look like. Even if the punch is not always landing, you still gonna look like you getting bullied.
Is there any?
She looked a lot better since the Cecilia Breakers fight.
I agree.
Is there any chance that Jessica McCaskill is in some kind of reversal Cuban that is really much younger than she look than?
Usted look, Leo, ella es mexicana, manín.
Ain't she half Mexican? She half Mexican.
Yeah, ella mexicana. Why you think she's a pressure fighter, bro? She's half Mexican.
Reverse style Cuban. Now that's the first I've heard that. That's funny.
Polar opposite of the Cuban fighter, bro. The polar opposite of the Cubans. But on some real shit, like, look, stylistically, the matchup favors Jessica. But physically, it might favor Alicia because she is a lot younger than Jessica. She is. She'll have faster feet. She'll have faster hands. Will she be a bigger puncher? I don't know. I don't know about that. Jessica hit hard, man. I don't want them to fight, so fuck you, okay?
Y'all, I got a feeling Rotisserie about to knock this dude out.
Fucking want them to fight.
Thank you for answering the question.
Rotisserie gonna land something big. I got a feeling.
Yo. He said Jessica Button.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Nah, but, I mean, like, no, legitimately, if you've been watching Fight by Fight, she has been getting better. She is getting more accurate. So it is true that she's showing improvement. But realistically, I don't think they fight, and I hope they don't fight because I don't want them. I got a lot of love for both. I don't want them to fight.
By the way, fellas, this is me.
I like both of them, but I just said that just from a matchmaker perspective.
I mean, like, realistically, if Jessica loses, let's say that she were to lose to Chantel, she's still going to be a champion at 147. And ideally, because Eddie doesn't have a lot of ponies in the show above 140, she could go to Boxer and fight them girls, you know, like April Hunter, Natasha Jonas, and Terry Harper. Well, she could stay there and fight Terry too. That's the other thing, because Mary Spencer has another fight before this year is out, right? And she's already #1 with several of the sanctioning bodies. It's like, if you Terry, what you gonna do? You gonna stay up there? Nah, fam, you don't fight that woman. If you thought Alicia knocked you out,
Kovalev and family in the audience.
Kovalev looking old as shit, bro.
You know what that? You know what that is, bro. You know what that's about to be. Kovalev Torres. He not.
Don't do that to Kovalev, bro.
You think he
Don't
just
do
got?
that to Kovalev.
That's his name.
You think that he just got like he went to Ticketmaster and bought a ticket? No, fam. They get like, yo, look, we doing some business. Here's some tickets to the fight. Enjoy. You know, we doing some business. That's why he there. And who the fuck do they have at cruiserweight?
No one.
Kovalev Torres, bro.
Oh, by the way, Kovalev made sure he wear a fucking like a cup.
Kovalev is here.
Because Andre Ward is there, so that's why he had to make sure.
Listen, I have a better suggestion. I think Kovalev on whatever the fuck he drinks, and Errol Spence on whatever the fuck he drinks, full, tight, and put them in the ring. Who wins?
Kovalev, bro.
Hey, Joe Sifbud says he'd rather see Kovalev versus Badu Jack.
I agree. I think that's the perfect fight, to be honest with you. I do think that's the perfect. They're both at cruiserweight. They're both the same age bracket.
They're both old.
They've both been champions. I think that's the perfect fight, to be honest. But I don't know if it. Kovalev is not at a top-ranked show by accident. I'm just saying, like, what you went to Ticketmaster and bought a ticket? No. You're not there by accident. Another thing, why is a Russian at a Ukrainian fight?
Yeah. I am Dwayne says Kovalev on that vodka keto diet.
I'm trying to tell you, like, that motherfucker ain't there by accident. Somebody gave him a ticket. And why would they give him? They doing business.
And a bottle of vodka.
Sergey Vakulev.
They had to add the O2 Ward under Kovalev's name. Sometimes I think that was probably Ward that made that graphic. Like, yeah, just put that put that in there real quick. Lost 2 fights to Andre Ward. The extra.
I really liked Andre Ward, bro.
Make sure you put on 2 to me. He lost to me, by the way. Just make sure.
Yeah, see, this ref is good. He's not in the way of anything, man. He's
not even in the fucking.
Yeah,
you letting him fight. You letting him fight.
He at the corner.
He just did. Yo. He just did a happy dance.
Yeah. That back leg.
The stanky leg.
I just want to say, I really liked Andre Ward like 5 years ago. All right, like you did your shit, but recently there's this biasness to AJ and the Canelo and just bitter, bro.
I just wish he'd come out and say he doesn't like him.
I don't think he can see people succeed.
Well, what gets me is that he's retired.
I've said
if he was still competing, I could accept it. Let me talk. Let me talk for you. What gets me is that you're not competing with these people anymore. Why are you shading them? You're not competing with. You're not an active boxer.
Said some shit.
You're breaking up. We can't hear you. So
maybe Heyman got him.
All right, now as I was saying, what gets me about Ward is you're not an active boxer no more. There's no reason for you to shade these people as much as you do. If you were still there, then I accept it because, well, then you got to be competitive because you might fight one of these guys or whatever, But you're not an active boxer no more to be throwing that much shade. Like, it don't make sense. Like, why you shading Canelo of all people? Who do you see is more active than this kid? Fights more champions than this kid? Who?
Hey,
he did some shit. He did some shit you ain't did. You didn't unify the whole super middleweight division. You didn't.
Young Brando.
He shaded AJ. He wanted to get in the ring with AJ, apparently.
He would have got. And I said it then. You get knocked out. You don't hit. You didn't hit hard at super middle, and you didn't hit hard at 75, and you only had like 4 fights at light heavy. He only had like 4 fights. The Paul Smith, Sullivan Barrera, and the 2 Kovalev fights. That's it. No, I think Alexander Brand. My fault.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Like 5.
Dude, my problem with
he was never a big puncher in super middleweight either. He was never a big puncher.
Yeah, like
my problem with Andrew Ward is like, dude, you are an American, right? Do it in the American way. Look at Paulie. Paulie is here giving his expert opinions about fights and the fight game. You are just hating because for free, basically.
Yeah.
You could be making money, capitalizing on Canelo haters and everyone else. make some money with that talking shit.
No, I mean, look,
Agreed.
if he started a YouTube channel of just saying salty, slick shit, he'll probably have more subscribers than anybody, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
He'll
For
have more
real.
subscribers than everybody, bro.
That tons of
More
people eat that
subscribers
shit
than
up.
pay-per-view
Like
vibe.
he'll put Dante's Boxing Nation, he'll put Dante's Boxing Nation and Aki TV out of business. How much shade and petty because he got a lot of petty in him, man. Put them motherfuckers out of business.
By the way,
Hey,
fellas, have y'all heard that Chaco was trying to threes for the vacant WBC belt?
Yeah, I heard that. I said that was going to happen. I said I was going to happen 2 days ago.
Thank God. So at least now it's not for nothing. So.
Hey, Jules. So young Brando watches his style was asking. He says Klimas handles Kovalev too, right?
I think he's handling him now, which is why he's there, right? And if Egas is handling him now, because I don't think he was handling him the last 2 fights. Them trailer shows that he was on with Tervel Pulev and the other bullshit. I don't think he was handling him, but I believe that they're gonna put him in there with somebody. And who does Top Rank have at these weights that they could put him in there with? Torres.
Yep.
They wouldn't.
I would love it, bro. If he really stretched Kovalev, I would love it.
Torres would knock his ass
I
out.
would love it too because I don't like his racist ass.
That's what I'm saying.
And he is racist too. I remember he got caught saying the N-word on video.
No, it's with that Adonis Stevenson monkey shit he was doing as well.
Yeah,
T-shirt shit. shit.
And I didn't like what Vasily Lomachenko did with the belt with Adonis Stevenson too when Alexander Vatsik won. I don't like what Vasily Lomachenko did.
What'd he do?
He was he was trying to take Adonis Stevenson's face off the belt. He tried to snip the shit off. Like I didn't like what he was doing. I don't like how he was acting.
I dig it.
I didn't like how he was acting. So I don't be feeling sorry for them type dudes because them Eastern European dudes be pieces of shit on the low too.
Low key, yeah, that's actually true though. Low key, that's actually true. I had to work with a guy. It's like you too sarcastic, bro. Like chill out. You too sarcastic.
Yeah, because I was interviewing with I'm not gonna tell you the name, but let's just say they're the biggest liquor distributor in New York, and it was in Syosset, so you'll figure it out. And some guy named Boris I was interviewing with, and he was just being mad sarcastic, and because I put something on my resume.
Bro. Yeah, it gets annoying. Like it's funny at first, but because I had to, and I was like, yo, chill out though. Like, yeah, like that was funny, yo. Now chill out.
Because they act like they can't get punched in their face.
That's what, and no worse. They act like we ain't in Yugoslavia, wherever the fuck you from, fam.
Yugoslavia, they say Yugoslavia, no.
Whatever the fuck you was doing in that rundown, whatever communism, Slovs, whatever, we ain't over there, bro. Like we not.
By the way, speaking of which, let me tell y'all the funniest because I used to do security,
cute, bro.
Let me tell y'all the funny. I used to do security.
I don't
too,
care
right,
how
Jules?
bad
Like,
your poverty is.
I mean, but just I used to do security too, and it's like there was this guy at me and my coworker that we dealt with who worked at the company like some bigwig, and he had a reputation of being like just a weasel, a real salty guy. Well, like me and my coworker went to the movies one day, and guess who we ran into? This dude, and now he all nice all of a sudden, and we look at him like, bro, we should just stomp your ass out right here.
Not. I had a guy, and it's like he under me, and it's like everything is a one-liner, and then we actually get to some shit, and you're supposed to be paying attention, but you want to be Captain Comedy and shit. So the shit popping off, and he like, all right, what we do? I'm like, go tell him some jokes. Go tell him some jokes. Captain fucking Comedy, right? It's not cute, fam. Like, it's not cute. Go tell him some one-liners, bro.
Let me just say this. I worked in the service industry for 6 years, not anymore. Fuck that shit. But like, if you over 50 and you're Albanian, I don't fuck with you.
Well, yeah, I mean, like it's. I notice a lot of the guys from over there. They'll have some shit going on. It's like it's all good, and then when something happen, the bitch come out.
Yep.
When something happen, oh, all right, motherfucker. I'm saying like that's I don't like that shit. Like, yo, chill out, fam. Just chill out.
I mean, just imagine security guards acting like a little girl, because one day, like, I'm at the security, like the fire alarm went off, and like my coworker, he literally like started like acting like crying and acting. I'm like, what's the matter with you? Like, dude, it's just the fire. What we got to do is call the fire department. It's probably nothing. No big. Will you calm down? And I'm like, bro, I don't think this dude cut out for this shit, because he really got scared.
Yeah, like motherfuckers will be popping off, and then you see.
I mean, if you're gonna act like that, you might as well tear up your fucking fire guard license.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Just a lot of old dumb shit.
Turned out it was a false alarm too. Somebody just microwaved the popcorn and set off the alarm, and that's just what happened.
That's like one time I was in LA, right? I was walking by this building downtown, and these two Latina security guards got into it, and they was fist fighting. They was going off. And just
the optics, bro.
They were
like security.
Are you serious? Like, we can't. They fighting each other. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they
call security and they radios.
Yo, I would pay for the CCTV footage, bro.
I would doubt if one dude was a supervisor, and the other wasn't.
I'll pay for the CCTV footage before I pay for a pay-per-view for that shit.
Damn, Ali, fuck this dude up. Oh, bro, shit.
You have to give him that. They are keeping chop.
Yeah, they got their training. They sparring.
Yeah, they're fight. I think they're fighting more. They probably fought more often than Jamal Charlo.
Hey,
Definitely.
Damn.
Showing Nico some technique.
With all due respect, though, he's fighting tomato cans, and
but it's okay. Like, I'm not hard. Like, being real. Look, I'm gonna say this. What I saw that people did that kind of disgusts me. This is Ali's grandson. No bullshit, right? And they looking at the color of his skin and popping shit because of the color of his skin. And I don't like that. Like, I don't appreciate that. Why? My grandfather is dark skinned. You understand that, right? So you saying all that extra malot, like, I don't appreciate that shit.
But Ali will beat the shit out of these niggas talking.
But it ain't. It's just that it showed me that, like, also when you see my kids, what do you think to yourself? When you see my, like, you know, I'm like, what would you say? Because you basically on some, like, what, you think you pure or some shit? I would have to say that if you in America and your mommy from America and your daddy from America and they mommy and daddy from America, and you think you just must be the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Everybody in this fucking country is mixed, bro, with everything. You see what I mean?
Let me say this.
Right.
Let me say this. That is Ali grandson. He has more in common with Ali than any of those guys that are talking about.
Exactly.
Regardless of his color of skin. There's nothing you can
regardless of his race. That. Yep.
When I seen what people was, and it was funny at first a little bit, but then I'm like, yo, but that's really his grandson though. Like, no cap, like that's his grandson. That blood
he has a grandson?
No bullshit. Like and I'm like, what, y'all saying that shit because he light skinned? So y'all gonna hate on him just because he light skinned? That's it. Just that's all it take.
Yes,
you fucking funny. You fucking funny, dude. Fake ass pure blue. What the like? I don't, man. Listen, because I done heard a lot of shit that I take real offense to. Why? Because my kids is mixed. I'm mixed. You fucking dickhead. Fucking who
are you? What makes you so better to criticize him? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm just criticizing the boogie board, like the surfer he fought. I don't care what color dude is.
I hate everybody. Like the thing is, I hate everybody for the content of the character.
It was the things that people were saying that it got toxic and nasty, like the way it does on social media. You know what I mean? And it's like, yo, like, oh, y'all just talking shit about him because he light. Like, oh, that's all it take? Y'all don't like light people?
That's why they don't like Anthony Joshua?
That's the weird shit. Anthony really from Nigeria. Wilder pretends
Anthony Joshua, he doesn't bother people.
Well, that's how backwards Americans are. Wilder really think he in touch with the motherland more than a motherfucker from the motherland.
Man.
That's crazy, bro, ain't it?
Damn, you don't speak Yoruba, you fucking silly country bumpkin motherfucker. Like, you don't speak that shit. That kid really speak that shit. His daddy speak that shit.
You know what he speaks?
How out of touch do you have to be to like really think that you're more in touch with a culture that you know nothing about? You have no connection to.
Motherfucker, if they drop you in Lagos, if they drop you in the middle of motherfucking Lagos, you ain't going nowhere to go, bro. They don't know you out there, bro.
He gonna shit himself. He gonna shit himself, bro. Like literally, he gonna shit himself.
I remember when he said that shit too. I was like, yo, you crazy, bro. Like, you don't know nothing about them people. Fam, I'm gonna tell you something that you don't want to hear, but it's the truth. You not from over there. We could take you over. If you from over there, we could take you over there. You show us around, bro. Cause you from over there, right? You ain't from over there. Shut the fuck up. You from Tuscaloosa, bro. If we in Tuscaloosa, you
and one thing about Africans, they'll let you know.
Bro, listen, I used to work with this Liberian cat, man. And he used to go in, like, I used to get uncomfortable, like, yo, chill, fam. Like, we gonna end up, you need to shut the fuck up. But he didn't
Bro,
make
their Capitol building is basically a fucking trash heap.
Like, he used to see that Pan-African flag, and he used to be like, I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I was like,
because they're divided. They divided.
Chill, fam. Like, we going out, just chill, all right? Like, you need to calm down. I'm like, no. He's like, no, I'm fucking from over there. These motherfuckers, that's where I got it from. My other man, AJ from Nigeria, I grew up with him. He used to tell me that they're like, yo, Americans are crazy. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, they claiming some shit they don't know. All these people doing all this shit, they don't speak my language. They don't speak none of the languages where I'm from. Like, and that's how I came to have that understanding that, like, in America, you're an American, bro. If you go over there, you're an American. The same way that if I go to the Dominican Republic, they're not going to look at me as being from the Dominican Republic. They're going to say you're an American. Regardless of your mommy and your daddy and all of that, you are an American.
But the thing is, Jules, the thing is the vitriol for Americans is it's weird because you do all this shit to come here just to still have vitriol. Like, think about it. Like, even your parents say, oh, you guys have it good here. Don't sacrifice to come here and have me live in the same situation that you lived in. Then let's see how good I had it. Like, that shit is corny to me. Like, yo, y'all talk all this shit about Americans, but y'all come here for equal opportunity and everything, which you have all the right to do. So at the end of the day,
I've seen that. You absolutely right. That don't come here and pop shit to the people. It's the same thing. You know what the lesson is, Chris? Don't pop shit. That's the lesson. You did all that to come here so you could pop shit.
Don't pop shit.
Don't pop shit. Like, appreciate, because it is easier.
Because let's keep it a buck. Like, America's how America was founded, it wasn't the cream of the crop that was leaving these countries. If we really want to talk about it, how come you guys couldn't make it in your country? You want to talk shit? Oh, you have it easy here. Yo, you weren't the cream of the crop in your country. You are a fuck up. But hey, if we start saying that, oh, you're disrespectful. No, I'm just actually.
It's the truth, but it's the truth because I've seen that, and I don't get, bro. I swear, because I've only ever heard this in professional environments. Motherfucker don't like the job. He want to start complaining. He want to start pointing, and you be like this, like, fam, if you don't like it over here, because it's whack, right? We suck. This place sucks. What you doing over here then? Mm-hmm. What you doing then?
Dead ass. Like,
it's a very valid question.
Yeah. And that's why you gotta hold it though. Like, that's the wisdom that you get when you get older. Like, I ain't gonna say nothing, bro. You just a miserable motherfucker. And I don't gotta say nothing about your miserable ass shit you got.
You know what though? Even though things are bad and you know, and everything in a lot of ways, we still got it real good here compared to a lot of places.
I say it all the time. Yes. I feel Americans don't realize, and people that are living here, they don't realize how good they have it. They're like, yo, dude, a lot of shit that is just there. It's places where motherfuckers don't have shit,
We've
bro.
got an overwhelming.
Yeah, there's levels of abject poverty. I know that.
We've got an overwhelming amount of choice. So much. We got too much amount of choice that people just take it for granted.
We're
You can either
literally the
work
only
or not
country in the
work.
world. We're the only country in the world where the poor people are fat. You go to another country, a second, third world country, you don't find fat poor people, man. You find lots of potatoes.
That's fact. That's fact.
Yo, but that's
I
He's
mean,
telling the truth.
I mean, they could use a food program,
Oh
right?
man, you
Oh
frozen on that
if
one.
I
Rob.
ever heard a sentence that encapsulated that shit in once, yeah, yo, the poor people in America are fat, bro. It's fat homeless people.
What's
They
that?
ain't got a home,
Hey,
but they still fat.
what was that?
Motherfucker
Richard?
ain't got a home, but he still got a gun.
What was
That's
that Richard
crazy.
Pryor routine in America? You could eat 24 hours a day.
That is so true, though. Like, yeah, like it's fat motherfucking fat homeless, bro. Fat impoverished motherfuckers, bro. But motherfuckers still eating though.
If people would leave this country just once and go visit someplace like South America, if they would go to certain parts of like Asia and they came back, they would be kissing the ground the minute they
Go
got
to
back the
Haiti.
country.
Go to Haiti. Go to my
Motherfuckers
parents'
still
homeland. Go to Haiti. That's all.
Bro, my wife's from Colombia, man. I mean, so I don't need to talk about it. I've been to Panama, I've been to Colombia, I've been to Mexico. I've seen it and
Yeah,
experienced
man.
it, man.
I've been to
bro.
El Salvador and
Yeah, how that coke though, man? How that coke? How
I
that
don't live
live?
that kind of life.
Right? I seen a shit about Haiti, right? And I really thought it was like it's just the wildest shit I ever seen. Homegirl was really making mud discs out of mud for consumption.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
But
It's bad.
listen, fam, I'm talking about for real, dried up mud. Motherfuckers is eating that for the nutrition.
Because they'll be
Yeah,
because
man.
they'll actually be like pieces of grass and stuff in there that can actually find nutritious from that. That's
Hey,
how
Jules.
bad they are, how down
Shaw,
they are.
Shaw says that we buy guns like it's fried chicken.
That's a fact.
Yo, that is a fact, bro. Yo, motherfucker could buy a 2-piece with a fucking Beretta and some bullets. That shit is
It's
crazy.
easy to get a gun here.
He ain't lying though.
It's too easy. No, but it is too easy. Like
Well,
to me,
certain
it
parts
is,
of the country, but not New York.
motherfucker could literally like you could buy a gun as soon as you could buy a piece of fried chicken. That's actually true. So I ain't gonna hold you. That's true.
But don't they sell it in
Can I
Walmart
tell
or
you?
something?
Can I
Some
tell you a
Walmart,
story for?
some Walmarts.
Can I tell you a story about Haiti? How you pronounce Haiti? Haiti.
IT.
Yeah,
Haiti.
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 IET.
Haiti. Okay. I was working some time ago in a mental health program, and some of these girls from that country, they came here and they got pregnant, and they go to the local service to get checked out for prenatal and postnatal care.
Mm-hmm.
The thing
Mhm.
is, they were checking their babies, and they found out they were low in weight.
Mm-hmm.
And they start asking questions. Are you feeding the baby? And the girl said, no, we are not feeding the baby breast milk. We are not feeding her the first 2 months. And they ask her why. And they say this is a cultural thing. The mortality rate for newborn babies is so high in IT
Mm-hmm.
that it's a cultural thing to not breastfeed the baby for 2 months because the attachment, because the baby dies most of so often that devastates the mother. So even when
Yeah, I
they
know.
go
So I
here,
know what you're talking about. Yeah.
even when they go another country, they don't let go that because they think there is a high chance that the baby is gonna die, and they feed them in other ways, less effective ways.
Yeah,
That's
man.
IT.
What Leo said was dead ass facts. And because when you're in a third world country, and unfortunately you don't have the amenities that this country has, or countries that are more developed has, you get stuff like that. And that's
And
true. Like let's go back in America. There was a lot. You know why grandpa had so many kids? Because there was some that died. You understand?
Yeah.
Bro, my own 2 sisters before me and my older brother passed away due to malnourishment.
that's what I'm saying. That like there's things like that. There's things about this country that people really and I'm not saying that America's perfect, far from it. But there's shit here that you have access to that if you was in another country, yo, you just finna starve. That's just it. You gonna starve. Period.
You finna die. You finna
Yeah,
die.
like
Fuck
being
off.
real.
And you think those people care about mental health and all that bullshit that these fucking 12-year-olds
Fucking
starting to
cuts,
have mental
bro.
health issues,
Some of
bro?
our
12-year-olds.
our poor people are considered like either middle class or rich, depending upon the country.
Yeah, like shit.
I got too much homework. I'm depressed. Oh. Yeah, bro, give me antidepressants. Why? Oh, God, I can't handle it, bro. It's too much homework.
Zepeda about to fight. And this Ramirez guy need to knock this motherfucker out because I want to see if Jermaine Ortiz can get this motherfucker that work.
He hurt the motherfucker. We saw he hurt the motherfucker.
Yeah, I caught him on the jaw with that left and put him down, but he ain't done it since.
Yo, I think Lomachenko might dominate this fight again. Might dominate, but you know who knows?
We'll see. That's the beauty part, bro. Is finding out. That's the beauty part.
We never know till we know.
Yeah, because the kid, I seen the kid, and I'm like, nah, he's all right. Like, you know, he ain't got all the Lomachenko bells and whistles and shit, but he all right. Like, he okay.
I feel you, but like my thing is with this, if to really beat Lomachenko, I realize outside of Teofimo and Salido, if you don't got the bells and whistles or like you know the physicality to really fuck this dude up, you're not beating him. I just don't see it because he's too special with me. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. These people on Twitter can talk all this shit about Lomachenko.
Since that motherfucker fought, bro. I'm just saying.
Zepeda got good look in his eyes.
I still got him. I still got him fucking.
I got him too. I'm just saying that I ain't sleeping past Jermaine. I ain't sleeping. Feel me? Like I'm like, nah, he'll make him work. He need that work.
Hey, Jules,
going in.
Hey, Jules. One of the side consequences of having so much choice is that a lot of times people don't take care of anything and they just throw stuff away. And
can we please stop? There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, it's done. He stopped. But I mean, like for instance, this dude, I was rolling by this place, and this dude had put a barbecue, like a decent sized one out there. It was dirty, right? I picked it up. I cleaned that up. It took me about a half hour. I cleaned it up. I found and the day before I had found a brand new grill for it at the thrift store, super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, by the time I got done, I had what looked like basically a brand new barbecue grill.
I'm telling you, but it's because motherfuckers, when it's that much shit, you get to a point to where you don't appreciate that, and that's why I think this generation is like they really don't appreciate anything. They really don't. Like,
no,
like,
they
bro.
don't.
By the way, let me ask y'all this: did anybody ever try to sell y'all a washing machine door?
No.
What?
Okay, so the guy might have been on drugs at the time. Talking about like, hey man, I got this washing machine door for you. I'm like, I'm good, bro.
The fuck I'm gonna do?
That's some crackhead shit, man.
Yeah,
He was talking to a crackhead, bro.
Yo, after that first loss, Ramirez has just been going strength to strength, man. He needs to get a title shot soon.
He's stopping
because
motherfuckers, man. He seemed to become a puncher all of a sudden or some shit.
But nah, man,
drugs.
I mean, if you take care of your stuff, man, stuff lasts as long as you take care of it. You know.
Yo, William already bullying JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
He bullying him already.
Yo, William look big as fuck.
He is big as fuck.
William, fucking hell.
For a lightweight.
Yo, that's what happens when you want to, show your. That's what happens when you want to show your genitalia to young girls. You fucking perv.
Well, this is a junior lightweight fight, right? So he's fighting a big guy.
Hey, Tim Shee says he doesn't know if we see her on TV, but Oscar's girl is wearing something wild.
Well, I couldn't see that stuff.
He's probably paying her. Joking. I don't know. Who knows?
You remember when Oscar De La Hoya was one of the biggest stars in the fucking America and everyone loved him? Like his fall from greatness was fucking crazy, man.
I mean, it's not that fall. It's not that steep. I mean, I like Oscar the fighter. I don't like Oscar the promoter.
He sniffed coke, right? But he not in that Charlie Sheen place with the coke. He not.
If you were in
Well,
that
I don't know
tournament,
with the
you in
fishnets.
trouble.
With the fishnets, it was bad. I'm not gonna lie. So
That shit was not nice. I feel like
But I feel like
motherfuckers,
but I do feel like motherfuckers made their peace with that shit because it's like it's widely accepted that yes, he fuck a lot of broads, but he wear fishnets when he fuck them. But people made peace with that though. They did make like it's like because that was years ago. You feel me? And you know, a motherfucker ain't just gonna come up on us and start talking about that shit because they'll probably lay him out.
Yeah. Ryan's
Oscar will lay him
taking
the
over the
fuck out.
fishnets
You know
now.
what I'm saying? Like for all the bullshit motherfuckers say, go ahead, say that shit to Oscar, see if he don't lay you out. And you know he sipped. You know he sipped. He was drunk.
You know
in the
how
mouth.
funny that would be? I could just picture it right now, Ryan Garcia getting his ass whooped by Oscar fishnets.
Real shit.
JoJo snuck in the cheat.
You know, it's
sneaky
funny.
left it at the end of that round. That might have hurt Zepeda. I'm not sure.
You know, it's funny. Robisu Ramirez did something Michelle Rivera and Isaac Cruz couldn't do. He stopped this guy.
Yeah. He
That's so
on his way,
crazy,
man. He on his way. He on his way.
Hey, Jules, Drew says he's backstage, man.
By the way, Jules, could I ask you something?
Good.
Could I use that picture you have in Tank wrapped in bubble wrap for a Twitter pic?
All right, I'll send it to you.
For sure.
I feel Zepeda won that round, man.
I agree. Yeah, he did.
Training Most Davis for you, man.
He too big. Like he just looked like he bullying him. Like, and you know JoJo ain't got no power, man. Like he
can't punch. He can't punch. Nah, he don't. He couldn't even punch the lighter weight.
I wish he did though, because I one thing I do like about JoJo, he come to fight, man. He come to fight.
I just hope he pays Romboy that 500 if he loses.
So JoJo Diaz and Romboy fucking bet.
Well, he breaking the guard too. He's getting through with them shots.
So Drew, JoJo Diaz bet with Romboy about this fight.
Yeah. So Ron said on Twitter he picked Zepeda to knock him out. JoJo searched his name on Twitter and then responded, "Put your money where your mouth is."
Oh,
and Romboy's like, "What's up? I got 500."
You think he gonna pay him, Drew?
He bet. Oh man,
I'm just I just answered the question. Do you think he gonna pay him?
I think he gonna pull a Mexican art man.
God damn, Mexican art man.
Arte.
Yo, damn, he's putting combinations on him. He's putting some fucking hands on him.
I'm telling you, he piecing him up, man. He's too strong.
He's not working him.
Yeah, this I don't think he looks that big. Zepeda looks like a super lightweight. Diaz doesn't at all.
Diaz looks like he's fleshy.
Man, that dude has no pop.
He looks like a stump.
Diaz looks like a fucking featherweight that eat too much.
Yes, yeah.
The funny shit is he is a featherweight that eats too much.
I don't think
Gary beat him, bro. Y'all don't remember Gary beat him at 126?
Oh yeah, Gary beat him like a drum. But like, that was it.
You gotta remember, outside of Lomachenko, man, I think outside of Lomachenko, I don't really think anyone was really gonna beat Gary around that time because his fucking speed, bro, was like some fucking wild shit. I ain't never seen some shit like that, man.
He was fast back then. He was
fast as fuck.
I said he would have beat the shit out of Leo, but Leo never found his fucking pen.
You know who also would have beat the shit out of, and if Gary would have found his fucking pen? Josh Warrington.
I said that he would have. That's why I said. But why you think I be going in on him like, yo, you really a dickhead? Like you would have won, bro. You would have beat him.
I mean, bro, you turned down $1 million. You turned down $1 million to do what?
Nothing.
To do what?
My thing is this: what Jules been saying. I think this motherfucker didn't want to turn that shit down. I just think
Zepeda's hooks is getting through that guard.
I told you he getting through, bro. He fucking him up. Somebody get this woman a comb. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Comb that shit. You on television, homegirl.
Wait, Jules, you can't say that.
Jules, come on, man. Just have a heart. She just came from the war.
You right, yo. You
fuck?
Yes, you right. You
groom yourself. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Groom your fucking self.
Right. I wasn't.
Bro,
You wasn't right.
y'all,
You
if-
never
if-
right
dude.
anyway, motherfucker. Who cares?
Y'all, just imagine
now
a
you
woman
want to be
just,
politically correct?
yeah,
In
just imagine a
Houston
fallout.
right now, and nobody knows Big Chalo. That's what Deed said. He say in Houston, nobody know Big Chalo. Motherfucking Will says that's why Ron Boy is a legend. Yo, I'm really asking, do y'all think he gonna pay Ron Boy?
No, what the hell he gotta pay him for? The hell he gotta pay him for?
He bet him like Ron
What
Boy
is
Ron,
Ron
look,
gonna go
Ron
is
Boy
Ron-
said Ron Boy said, yo, he got Zapata knocking out Diaz. Diaz searched him and he was like, yo, put your money where your mouth is. So I'm like, okay, if that's where y'all at, if you lose this shit, is you gonna pay him?
I don't think so.
He getting beat. He is getting beat.
You know we have to harass the shit out of him if he doesn't. We got to just blow up his spot.
We got to turn Ron Boy into a hashtag.
I mean, like, is Ron Boy really gonna try to go find JoJo for not paying him?
Boom.
He don't pay.
Boom! Oh shit!
Ooh, I'm telling you, he fucking him up. He going
And he punched him off.
Yo, nice one too by JoJo.
It looks like Zapata had some of that Canelo.
Yo, what?
Looking
the
good.
fuck?
I'm gonna tell you, bro. He's fucking beating him like a drum, bro. Get go! Stop him!
He's being at work, but JoJo's landing some sneaky counters, but it ain't working. So
Yep, good right hook to the body, good stab to the body. Oh, this is a Peter guy is beating the shit out of him.
Good God. Oh man, JoJo, yo, hey. Bruh, man. You can't be taking that much punishment. Come on, bro.
Too much firepower,
bro. Cepeda's not feeling the punches at all.
Nah, nothing. Nothing.
He hit for every dick pic that JoJo sent out to a minor. That's
wow.
Yeah, that fucking Tito needs to get his ass kicked.
Yes, bro. Yes. Yeah, damn, he's fucking him up on the road.
Every punch that William landed, talking about like those who does that's for fucking with these kids, you fucking asshole. That's
wild,
yo, bro. I go. Oh, okay.
That's for that kid. Take that shit, bitch.
Yo, look at she got some titties.
Wait.
Who this? Who this singing? Who this?
That's his wife, bro.
Really?
Well, mail order, Bryce. You know, it's like the wife of the month club.
Look at them titties. Look at them titties.
Who is that?
Oh yeah.
Next to Oscar. Look at them titties.
You gotta turn that into like a remix. Put a beat behind that.
I might. Yo, you can sample anything and turn it into a beat, yo.
JoJo a tough little son of a gun, man.
He is, but he can't take but so much of this, bro.
No, he can't. It's only the third round too, man. Shit. This is
I'm really looking for JoJo JoJo's tweet. And who the fuck is this big booty bitch? Oh my god.
Don't look at them titties.
I tell you,
Wanna touch titties?
Look at them titties.
Touch them titties.
You gotta breathe, but you gotta breathe when you like. Look at them titties.
Look at those titties.
Let me see those titties.
You gotta breathe when you say that shit. It's
shit,
like,
bro.
it's like you see the titty and you breathe like. Look at them titties.
Look at those.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
God damn.
Y'all thought
Look
this was
at
a family
the
show.
combinations this motherfucker getting hit with.
Yo,
I
told him Zapata got fucking firepower, bro.
JoJo, you get
And
touched
he
up,
busting him up though, and he got the worst type of power, man. That accumulation power, man. That's the shit that be fucking up niggas for the rest of their life.
Has JoJo ever been dropped before?
You know, I don't think he has.
I don't think he's ever been down, has he?
I don't
He's
think
about
he
to
has.
meet the canvas tonight.
Look, we know he was in there with Rakhimov and he drew with Rakhimov, bro. At
Yeah,
30, like,
yeah.
He's a tough motherfucker, but it's just like this too much, bro.
Personally, I thought Rakhimov probably edged that fight. If I'm being honest,
he should have.
Yeah. But he just got to draw because they had to save JoJo or whatever.
Look at them titties.
Right now, it's gonna be a running gag on this shit. The titty song.
Trying to tell you.
Y'all remember when 2 Chainz used to be Titty Boy?
Yep.
Bro, it's the combination of punches too, because he's getting them shots under the elbows, and then when he try to drop the hand to protect it,
he's going around the side up. He's throwing vicious combinations too,
and he's making sure to attack the body. I love it.
JoJo is landing some shit though.
Yeah, but you know it's nothing on it though, bro.
Speaking of some counters, but yeah, it's not bothering him. It's not bothering him. It's not bothering William. Oh, that backed him up. That was nice. That backed him up. Yeah.
William just working up and down, up and down.
He's like a machine gun, man. He just keeps throwing.
Yeah, it's a lot of variation on his punches, man.
There is.
Whereas JoJo is just settling for one, and he can't land. And even if he does, it's like it's nothing.
Because he's getting hit. He's getting hit everywhere though. Like he's literally getting hit everywhere.
He gotta spend most of the fight behind the guard, because if he open up and one of them get through, he gonna be real fucked up.
But one thing about JoJo, when JoJo lets his hands go, he keeps him off of him, because it seems like Zepeda not having respect for JoJo's punch power is allowing him to get hit.
It's a nice scrap though. I like this fight. It's a good fight.
I like the way he beating the shit out of JoJo.
Fuck him up.
Has Loma started fighting yet?
They sung the anthems, but the fight ain't start yet. But they sung the anthems though, because they just had the Ukrainian girl that needed.
Right now we gotta be subjected to another Mark Kriegel like free fight documentary.
No, I'm watching JoJo get the shit beat out of him the last one.
Yeah, and I'm watching that. I'm watching the ass beating that he's getting, and I'm watching the documentary.
What the hell?
I heard Kriegel say
that child shit with him, or what? Like
Kriegel said something about Berlanga's dad being in Sing Sing.
Good overhand left by Zepeda.
Ukrainian stuff, the war,
Yeah, I gotta ask you something.
Emotional momentum for Loma.
Yo, he fucking him up, bro.
Bro, god damn. Yo, I gotta ask you something. Do you think they're gonna rob Zepeda?
No. Hell no.
Fuck no.
For JoJo, bro? No.
Nah.
It's the end of the road for him, bro. Fuck he gonna do after this? Fight Ryan?
Ryan will hurt him. Good God.
Ryan would have knocked him out.
Ryan's gonna fight Ryan.
I think Ryan would have got him too.
Yeah, I think Ryan would have got him too fast.
One thing about Ryan, though, the only thing I don't like about Ryan is how tall he stands. He stands too straight for me. But hey, this seems to work for him.
You want to know? You want to know? Anderson Silva's taking a dive.
You think he's taking a? Be real. You really think he's going to take a dive?
After just seeing that Nate Diaz and his crew got into a backstage scuffle with Jake Paul's and they're throwing shit, yeah, the fix is in. He's gonna fight Diaz next.
That's a big fight, bro.
That might even crack $1 million, bro. Honestly,
no cat, like no joking. That's a big fight, bro.
Jake's not the A side.
Off a win, bro. Diaz is coming off a win, bro. Like he left on some real Cinderella man type shit.
Yeah. And he's the A side.
What is Diaz gonna do in boxing, man? That dude, he stutters.
Bro,
it don't matter.
I don't think you could get Diaz to take a dive, bro. That's what I'm saying.
No, Diaz used to fight.
I don't think you can, bro.
Andre Ward talked about how they were tough, bro. He's fought with Andre Ward a lot in sparring.
That's sparring though, and Andre Ward probably didn't fucking really turn. He probably didn't really turn it up the way Andre Ward could have turned it up on him.
Andre Ward turning what up?
Motherfuckers is
you think Andre Ward
playing Loma's theme music? Loma coming, y'all.
Petty.
Turning up the low blows.
Yep.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers is real petty.
Yo, Jules, where is this JoJo Diaz and Ron Boy fucking tweet? I can't find it.
I don't know that. Look, I heard about it and Ronnie told me about it. All right, I didn't see it. I wasn't there. He probably deleted the shit by now.
I saw the tweet. I watched it in real time. I
saw it in real time too.
Listen, I heard Diaz sent Ronnie a dick pic.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You know what he said to him afterwards? He goes, "Look at them titties.
Look at them titties. Look at them titties.
Ass titties. Ass titties.
Ass.
Lomachenko coming into the ring on my stream. Lomachenko.
Finally, he ain't got that fucking leather joint. I was sick of seeing that shit, bro. The leather one, the leather robe.
It reminded me of the Golovkin robe.
Yeah, like the patent leather robe that he had. Looked like it was made out of gator skin. Like, bro, get another robe, bro. Like,
yo, that motherfucker's short as fuck.
That's nasty if he kept using the same one. I hope he had different robes.
Sweating all in that shit. JoJo letting his hands go, but it ain't nothing on them punches.
Nope.
Good God, yo, this is a Payton dude that's beating the shit out of you. Good Lord.
JoJo, he hanging in there. He hanging in there so far, though.
Yeah, he is hanging in there like he is.
Damn, he fights back, too. He fight back. He ain't wilting. So
tough dude, man. Tough dude.
I told you he's a durable son of a bitch.
But it's only
durable little pedophile ass motherfucker.
Do you know what happened? Honestly, is Zepeda? He took a full entire shower in brown sauce prior to this, and it just gave him power. That's power that he didn't know he had.
That's exactly what happened.
They injected him with it.
I heard he got brown sauce in his gloves, bro.
You know, that's really actually why Tyson Fury won those fights. He had brown sauce inside those gloves when he beat Deontay Wilder's ass.
But the thing is, he's breathing hard though. This pace is really getting to him.
Yeah, he breathing with his mouth open, bro.
Yeah.
Who's Zepeda?
Nah, JoJo.
JoJo, okay.
Julius, I know you think Zepeda is gonna stop JoJo. I don't see it right now. I don't think he's gonna stop it.
Yo, what the fuck? He's beating the shit out this motherfucker.
I think he's gonna stop him. I think he's gonna stop him. Tim says that tracks. Jessica Salas says, Jay, do you think Zepeda can beat Stank? Being honest, when you open up that much, you open to be counted. That you can't you don't go blow for blow with Tank. You slow the fight down. Like that's why I keep saying good.
It's too hard, man.
It's not that. It's that because I don't think he hits that hard, but he will hit you with something you don't see, and you don't. Regardless of that, it's because you don't see it that you'll get knocked out. You see what I mean? You're not bracing yourself.
I feel you, but even brace shots, I seen Tank hit motherfuckers like, whoa.
Yeah, but bro, Gamboa went 12, bro. So how hard do he really hit?
Rolly went 6.
Fucking Cruz went 12. Gamboa went 12. So I don't really think his power is all lag.
Somebody
you also got to
like Shakur.
You also got to remember he was struggling to make 30 and 35. And I also did tell people when he was at 40, he was going to look a lot more, solid on the weights. On the scales, and sure,
right,
was he losing to Mario Barrios? Yes, but when he did,
they're in the center of the ring.
Subriel Matias is what he should do. He should fight Subriel Matias at 40.
They're in the center of the ring.
He's trying to get him killed. He's trying to get him killed.
Hey,
Tank don't like motherfuckers.
You can't kill a tank, bro. You tank.
More like a Jeep or a
All right, Jules. What do you want to see from Loma first couple rounds?
I want to see sharpness. I want to see pivots. In the first round, what I don't want to see is him getting hit with hard shots. That's the first thing. Don't get hit with no hard shots. You don't got to do nothing just yet. It's the first round. You've been off for 10 months, but I want to see good movement. Negate his offense. That's what I want to see in the first round. Negate his offense.
I think he's going to do that.
Back.
Here we go.
What I want to see, I want to see titties.
Titties. Look at them titties.
Titties.
I want to see the footwork and the speed
and the movement.
Fellas, I got a problem.
All right. Everybody chill out. Fight soon.
I got a problem. I can't take my eyes off Ortiz's shoes. They're blinding me.
Ortiz is definitely trying to be the ring general because he's showing that jab a lot.
Mm-hmm. Man, if Loma lose this fight, I swear, I'm
trying to tell you, this kid don't look like no slouch to me. He really doesn't. See how big he is compared to Loma?
Yep, he's keeping him out with that range as well.
Yeah, he a big motherfucker. Jesus, the fuck?
And he's a switch hitter. He could fight southpaw. When he fought Jamel, he was fighting him southpaw.
But I think Jamel was kind of shot at that time.
I know, but it's just you saw the right things, you saw the right things in that fight. They're like, nah, this kid is okay. See that? Like, look, he backing Loma off. Backing Loma off.
Yeah.
I ain't see Loma do nothing yet.
Nope, nothing. He can't get close.
You're gonna have to work off the counter.
He's downloading.
You're gonna have to let Ortiz get wild and then pop him. Let him get overconfident and pop him with a straight left. Not now. It's only the first round, so I'm not expecting nothing crazy in the first round.
I think Loma's gonna find something. But it seems like Ortiz came to fight.
That's what I'm saying.
He did.
That's what I was trying to say. To like, nah, this ain't. I feel this is gonna be harder than a Comey fight and harder than a Nakatani fight. That Loma will win, but I think he gonna have to work.
Shit.
Right now, I'm not seeing Ortiz get through with nothing, but the speed look good. Combinations look good. He not getting through with nothing though, but because he really ain't laying shit. If we gonna be real, boy.
Nothing. I got Ortiz winning. I got Ortiz winning this round.
He has to land some punches.
I just seen Loma laying some punches.
He got off
laying some punches.
He got off one shot.
Like, all right, motherfucker, you want to fight, right? You want to fight? Lomachenko times.
Time to enter the Matrix.
That's what I keep trying to tell you.
There you go with that ankle shit. There you go with that ankle shit. Yep.
Lomachenko times. Give him that shift. Give him that shift. Give him that shift.
God damn, you were right.
So I got Ortiz winning the round.
Them golden.
I do have Ortiz winning that round, though. I'm just letting y'all know.
Feel-out round. You can't expect Loma to do a lot in the first round.
That's what I said. He's not going to do a lot in the first round. Loma downloading the data, but so far I feel that Ortiz was busier in the round for more of the round, and I expect that. Loma's been out for 10 months, and even when he ain't out for 10 months, he always takes the first round off. He want to see what the guy has.
Yep. Then he got to make his adjustments. But
a lot of the elite guys do that. Crawford does that. He'll chill for the first 2-3, and then by 4, he gonna put it on you. Now, if we get to 4, and then this motherfucker not showing me something, we might have a problem.
Yeah, 4 or 5. If you don't get to work by then, we have something's wrong.
We might have a problem. Like, it's okay to take 2 and 3, but if you're not doing nothing by 4, we might have a problem.
I think he's gonna do something by like 2-3 though.
Oh, shit, Loma got a knot on his right eye.
He got a knot on his face, bro.
Fuck.
And a little bit of blood on his nose. Damn, son.
Zepeda in the other fight, Zepeda was actually had blood coming out of his nose when he on break. So I don't know if JoJo's punches are getting through, but he had some blood around his nose.
I see a little bit of blood around the right eye of Diaz, a little bit. But now Diaz is fighting back. He is coming forward.
The shit he was taking, God.
Nobody said it was going to be an easy fight for Loma. That's for sure.
I know I didn't. I said he gonna have to work. That's what I've been saying. He gonna have to work.
I said it was gonna be easy fight. Hey, I might have to eat my words. Who knows?
10 months against a big kid like this. This kid fought 2 times this year. He's sharp. This is his 3rd fight this year.
Damn.
There you go. There you go, Loma. There you go. You got to turn it up early, bro, because he getting wild with you. You got to turn it up early. Let that straight left go, bro. Make him respect you. Make him respect you.
I think Devin Haney beats Loma if they do fight.
Bro, you have seen 2 rounds, bro.
Come on, bro. Let's get into it, man.
And come on, exactly. And Ortiz ain't, and Haney ain't big and strong like Ortiz.
Nah. Let's overreact. Let's overreact.
Let's overreact.
Let's overreact. Yeah, I'm overreacting. You got
2 rounds past. Yeah, he loses to Devin. Yeah, he gets schooled.
I'm not saying he gets schooled. I just think Devin would win.
Oh shit! Is Loma bleeding?
All right, Loma. All right, Loma.
I think he's cut. Is Loma cut?
He is cut.
In all seriousness, though, Ortiz looks about 20 pounds heavier.
I told you this shit not gonna be easy. I told you this shit not gonna be. I felt like he gonna have to work. Like you really gonna have to grind out the win, bro.
Woo!
This kid is not little, and he's sharp.
That was a good shot by Loma.
Ooh.
Yeah, dirty shit. Punch him in the dick.
Wake up, grind it out.
Punch him in the dick.
Because he want to get wild with you.
You know you like that dirty shit, Jules.
I'm all for the dirty shit. I am the dirty shit.
Okay, that's okay, man. Yeah.
I'm the dirty shit, B. I'm the punch in the dick. I'm the headbutt. I'm the eye gouge, motherfucker. I'm that. I am
You're
that.
the thumb in the eye.
I'm the thumb in the eye. I'm the rabbit punch, bro.
Nah, the rabbit punch. Nah, remember what happened to Pritchard Cologne, dog.
Hey.
What do you mean?
Right,
Hey,
so
you said you
Loma regaining control. Now Loma regaining control with his feet. Now we regaining control. Well, not regaining, but now he's gaining control with his feet.
Yeah, no, he getting punchy his shit. He getting
Do that
lit the
angle
fuck
shit.
up.
Do that teleport shit with your angles.
That's what he got to do because he got to disrupt this kid's jab. His jab is a great weapon. Great weapon.
Mm-hmm.
You better wake up. You better wake up. Ooh, good jab. Good jab from Loma. Good jab from Loma. You better wake up.
At this point, I think everyone knows that if you tied up Lomachenko, if you tie both of his arms, Lomachenko is not strong enough to get out of the clinch with.
Yeah, because he's a little ass man, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Devin can do it really, because I don't think Devin is strong enough to do this.
And he's not as prolific a puncher either. What I noticed is he throws more, and that's the deficiency that Devin has. Like you have a great jab and great feet, but you don't throw much.
If you guys
hold on. Can I ask you a question?
Who TV is that? I want to know.
Hold on. Yo, if y'all saw Devin's last performance, did y'all notice that there was a lack of inside fighting from Devin? You know, whenever it got too close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you notice, there was a clash of heads. Ortiz kind of barreled in and hit Loma right there on the cheekbone. So that's where he got that big mouse at.
That's a big old mouse, bro.
No, it was from the tape on the gloves. They showed it. The glove, the interior of the tape of the glove scraped his face.
Ortiz don't look out of place, which is what I expected. Like, nah, this kid is good, man.
He's sharp.
This kid is good. Like, I don't see a weak dude. I see a dude that could fight. Loma got to win this shit with his feet.
2 rounds to nothing.
Yep.
Pivots and shifts.
Gonna have to work for this.
Good defense by Loma. Yep, use those legs. Get out the way.
That's right. Shake off that ring rust, bro. That's what you got to shake off.
And JoJo's still in there. Shit.
Motherfucker's still in there, round 8. Still getting beat like a drum, but he's still in there.
Cepeda's not going to stop him.
12-round fight, bro.
I agree, though. I picked Zepeda on points. We'll see, though.
Good jab. All right, good jab. That was nice from Ortiz. That was nice. Ducked under the shit and turned him. That was nice. Real smooth.
Do you think that the more you swing at air, the more tired you get?
Yes.
Oh,
absolutely.
yeah.
It's a scientific
You still expend energy.
Yeah.
You still expend energy by doing that.
That's what it's going to be interesting. The fight goes to distance with Ortiz.
I want to know how Ortiz handles this pace because this is a high pace for so early in the fight.
It is.
Yeah, this is not a sparring.
Fuck, man.
Throwing a lot of punches. Good jab.
Talk about having to work for your meal. Shit.
I said that. I don't know why people acting like this supposed to be. I don't see a dude that's easy, but that's just boxing fans, man. Motherfuckers will say any old bullshit.
Oh, he got him there. Ooh, nice.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa. Body. Get him to drop those hands. Body. Whoa.
Yeah, Lomas is winning this round.
Yeah.
Loma knows he could hurt him now.
Had to shake off the cobwebs, bro. That's what it was. I said, like, it's obvious. Like, the man's been out for 10 months. It's gonna be ring.
And you know what punch hurt him? The straight left.
The straight left, the power shot. But I will say that when I've always felt Usyk is a better boxer than Loma. I'm sorry. Yes, he gets hit with less than Loma does. He gets hit with far less punches than Loma does. I've always felt that. I like Loma because of the pace that he sets. It's an action pace, and I enjoy that entertainment-wise. But I feel defensively, Usyk is better.
Okay, but to keep it in,
that right was
perspective,
nasty. Nice.
Lomachenko, one of the things that was a good left hand. Lomachenko, this is his third weight class.
Yep.
So, okay, you should not be fighting these guys really, and you don't really have to make this weight. This is the way you can have fights really. The people are gonna fight you.
Yeah.
Because really at super featherweight, nobody's gonna fight you.
Yeah,
At least not at what at that time you were on the super featherweight. No.
But look at the discrepancy in weight between Usyk and the people that he fights, and that climb from cruiser to heavy. Like, that's a lot of weight to have to work around.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's a lot of size, it's a lot of weight, and a lot of power.
Now, let's say Haney moves up, Loma wins. Is that a big fight for him at 130 with Oscar or Cowboy?
I would say so.
Bigger than a Shakur fight, right?
I would say so because of the Mexican fans. Now, whose volume is trying to get me in trouble? Yeah, see, Ortiz, the pace is getting Ortiz. He's gonna fade.
Yep.
He's gonna fade.
I'm starting to connect with a lot of shit.
Started off real strong, but now keeping up this pace while trying to keep him off is more than Ortiz is used to.
It's mentally taxing.
He's good. He's tricky though. He's making him work for his meal, but this is competitive. This is competitive. I'm gonna break that shit
Now
up.
Loma's walking him down.
Nice shot by Ortiz.
Woo! Nice
shot. Uppercut on the inside.
Good uppercut on the inside, yeah.
JoJo's still here. Wow.
Bro, can Zepeda hurry up and knock this motherfucker out?
It's going to the cards, Jules.
Christ. Jesus. Knock this pedophile out.
It's going to the cards. I told you. It's going to the cards.
Yo, we some foul niggas, New York niggas. We some foul niggas. Like, bro, every time I hear we speak, I can see why niggas do not like us at all. Like,
we really know how to sneak this.
But there was no lie said though. Not a lie.
We really make people feel like shit, bro. We really dead ass do. Like, we
not a lie was spoken.
I thought this was a family show.
No, it's not.
Our family.
No, the fuck is not.
Our
if
family.
You want to be a part of a toxic family, then yes.
They going at it.
Who? Loma?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Loma's closing the round better.
How you got a score so far?
But that was some hot shit at the end, bro. That's some hot shit.
Hey, I got a score so far.
He's breathing heavy too.
You want my honest opinion? 3-1 Ortiz.
Yeah.
I see 3-1 Ortiz.
Yeah.
You could have gave Loma that round. You could have, but I feel like Ortiz was doing a lot of good things in there, so I don't know. The fourth is a swing. I gave the first two to Ortiz, the third to Loma. The fourth is a swing.
I got it even.
It could be 2-2. It could be 3-1. But I said Ortiz is going to make him work.
Who's over there eating right now?
Me.
What are we having?
What you eating?
Butter chicken. It's chicken with Punjabi butter chicken sauce.
Oh.
Sounds good.
You got any
It is.
sides or what?
You fancy.
No, I ran out of basmati rice. Otherwise, I would have had that with
All these fancy
Basmati
words you're
rice.
using, man. We just like we're working class folks over here. We eat rice. You got basmati. You got butter.
Fanciest shit I eat is pork fried rice with pork in it.
And let me
Country's living that 1% life over there.
By the way, speaking of chicken, let me ask y'all something. You ever go to a chicken joint like KFC or Popeyes, and you know you say breast? Did y'all ever say like y'all got any titties?
No, I don't say that.
Yo, go to KFC, drive by. Go to KFC, drive.
Whoa,
let me get a 3-piece meal. Oh shit.
Loma figured it out. He figured out the whole.
Oh.
Go Loma, go Loma, go Loma, go Loma, go.
Go
Loma, go Loma, go Loma.
Go
Yeah,
Loma.
now Ortiz is backing up, man.
Go Loma, go
Oh
Loma.
shit! It's launching. It's launching with those punches.
He got a cookie in his eye now too. Look like he got.
Ooh.
Go Loma, go Loma.
Ooh.
Is Loma bleeding? He's not bleeding, is he? I can't tell. He just bruised the cookie.
don't
It's a
think so.
cookie. Okay, just a cookie. It's just a knot.
That same old cookie. Same old
Round
cookie.
10, Diaz remembered that he was in a boxing match. He's actually throwing much more.
He's still I told you he ain't getting stopped.
Motherfucker.
He got a
still 2
chin.
rounds.
He got a
Look
chin,
at
man.
his
I'll give him that.
face.
But he can't punch. That hard.
Look at this motherfucker's face. Like he getting the shit beat out of it.
Bro, that motherfucker look like he 80. Shit all puffy and shit. His eyes all puffy from watching pornography.
Jules.
Jules, they're gonna have a special rung in hell for you, my friend.
Well, Jules, is that gonna
yes,
happen?
they
Is that gonna happen to somebody if they watch? Is their eyes gonna get puffy?
If you watch too much,
what you're
porn,
seeing
you
right
get a
now is that
mouse in your eye,
Ortiz cannot contain the pressure of Loma. You got to resort to grabbing.
Oh, now Loma getting through. He connecting with some shit now.
Yeah, well, you know, I have mouses all over my eyes. That shit.
Damn.
Yeah, you're explaining a lot for this chat now, Jules, by that comment.
Yeah, you explained a lot.
This is why you don't wear bedazzled boxing shoes.
Yeah, this is definitely a Loma round, though. It's definitely a Loma round.
I like that top. I like that upward angle. That's nice.
Yo, Zepeda didn't knock this motherfucker out.
Told
so he's not gonna have to. So he gonna
There's
have to.
still
Fucking,
2 rounds left, y'all. Y'all motherfuckers better believe.
Jules, you want to make a bet? You want to make a bet?
I ain't making no fucking bet in the 11th round, motherfucker.
You think he's gonna get stopped still? I don't. So
I think it's possible.
Let's make it small. $5. How about that? $5.
Suck my dick 5 times, motherfucker.
All right.
Yeah,
Ortiz,
Ortiz
you know I'm gonna win.
You know what I see might
That's
happen? Ortiz is gonna fade. That's what I think is gonna happen. He is not used to working.
It's that swinging and missing shit. You know, it's gonna take a toll on you.
That's what I see. That like it around like it's taxing on Loma. You can see that because it's like, yeah, this dude got ring rust to shake off, and it's not a light of touch. So he working, but I don't think Ortiz can keep up this pace because he never had to. Remember, this motherfucker drew with Joseph Adorno.
Yeah, he got the cookie under his eye too, but he's using his physicality too to
to calibrate his calculations.
Yo, stop, bro.
You need to do that matrix vision like Neo doing the one. That's how you need to do that shit. You need to turn that shit on and be like, all right, let me analyze.
Trinity need to go ringside and show him her titties to give him the powers.
Show him the titties.
Titties. This is good though because you need to be sharp with Devin. If that's who you gonna fight, if that's who you gonna fight, you need to wake up early. Like, yo, listen, you going in there with a gun. Like, he's not a big puncher, but he a gun. So
guess what? You need to be even sharp. You need to be even sharp.
Again.
Say
that again. He's a gun, nigga.
Guess what? You need to be even sharp. You need to be sharp if you're gonna go in there with Shakur too as well.
It's a gunner, B. That's not no regular fighter. That's a gunner.
Yo, why is the painter holding on now? Oh, now the pedophile put. Oh no, I misspoke.
Not on my end, bro. I got Zepeda with JoJo on the ropes, and Zepeda is unloading.
Jesus Christ, he was God damn. Zepeda be letting this some shit. Like he let the punches go.
Damn.
Good God.
Hey, Jules. Speaking of guns, I finally got one of them bug assaults, man.
Mm.
Black Fly. 3.0.
Yeah, but we going in the winter country. You already know most of the bugs gonna be dead.
That's all right. I've been killing them anyway.
Yo, he's beating the shit out of him. Good God. Why is he getting fucked up? Yo, I pray this guy don't fight another this year again. Jojo's taking too much punishment, man.
He won't. There's only 1 month left. He ain't gonna fight again.
Like he needs a long rest after this.
Good jab.
Shot after. Oh my God, man!
It's a big kid, man. It's a big kid. Big kid. It's gonna take a lot to break him down. Big kid, he fast.
This guy's a lot bigger than Lomachenko. You can see
I'm saying that's what I was saying. That like, yo, kid that big, that sharp, and he fought 2 times this year. It's going to take work. It's not going to be easy. It's going to take work. And he like to move. That's the other shit.
And he seems like physically, like literally, when they on the inside, Loma can't do anything.
Yeah, he can't do
nothing. When he grabs him, it's over.
In the clinch, he can't do nothing.
Yeah. And Loma's gonna have to work from the outside to land his offense because
too small in the clinches.
Yeah, too small. He a baby.
Yeah,
got them baby shoulders.
It's like if your baby cousin was trying to give you a hug.
That's what I'm saying.
I still have Jermaine Ortiz winning.
Nah, I got Loma picking up this round.
I think Ortiz is landing more clean punches this round.
Not for me. He looked worn. I don't know. He looked worn out to me, bro. He looked like he's slowing down. Look at that. Like
he's slowing down, but he's still there, but he's slowing down a bit.
He's not holding the center of the ring.
He's not as sharp as he was early on, but he's
look how many jabs he. Yeah, like, I don't know what y'all seeing or when y'all seeing it, but all right.
What I'm seeing is Ortiz is sneaking some punches here and there, and Lomachenko is doing some work. Okay, no, I think this is our Ortiz one. Competitive, but
it's competitive. Definitely competitive.
Going round,
but I give that round to Loma.
Ortiz just Ortiz.
I felt like there were longer spells of Loma controlling the action. See, look at that. Look at that. That was this round, bro.
Yeah, he put a mark on
Ortiz didn't pick it up until the end of the round. I don't know if you feel that he stole it, but for me, you didn't steal it. Most of that round, you was getting moved around.
Could be 4 to Loma.
Jules, you eating something?
Chinese food, bro.
What you got, Jules?
The main chow.
Is that it?
Right, chicken lo mein, chicken and broccoli with white sauce.
Nice.
I mean, for real, is that a
why you have to get the white sauce though?
Man, what I learned about you motherfuckers.
Wait, you went to a halal Chinese food restaurant?
No.
Oh wait, you got pork fry, right? So,
you know what I really miss? I miss Mongolian beef chow mein. You guys ever have that?
I've had Mongolian beef.
Oh yeah, that shit's good. Yeah,
no, it's called Mongolian beef chow mein. It's basically beef chow mein flavored with Mongolian beef sauce. Oh my God, it's heaven.
What I learned about you motherfuckers, you're my friends and all, but you are some loud eaters. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
We love you too, Villain. We love you too, Villain. We love you too, man.
Yeah. You gonna hear the fucking teeth. Don't get it fucked up. Don't.
Ortiz is slowing down.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you this.
Ortiz is throwing combinations though, try to keep him off.
Yeah, for the way this fight is going, even if Lomachenko wins fairly, if he doesn't make it decisively, they're gonna say they rob Ortiz.
Of course,
because Ortiz is working. He's working there.
He's working.
Yes.
I don't think it's. I don't.
There's working,
I don't know.
and then there's landing punches, and then putting them together.
Yeah, but
and Ortiz is having a hard time doing that.
Certain motherfuckers is always gonna say certain shit. That's why I don't worry about certain motherfuckers, man.
Like, they don't know shit about boxing.
I said going into this fight, don't have to believe me. The video is up. I said this is not gonna be easy. And all I'm worried about is me. That's all I care about is me. Me.
This is the seventh round already. Shit.
Damn.
That's a bad sign for Ortiz.
Yes, it is.
Complaining with the referee.
Yes, it is.
Now,
Who's complaining?
Ortiz. Okay, he failed that.
Okay, Ortiz is getting it busier now. He's trying to walk down Loma.
Lomachenko failed that.
Yeah, that's why now he's working forward.
He
now.
walked it off. He walked it off though. He played it off and walked it off.
He walked it off. Look at the 45-second mark.
I say this: Loma got a good poker face because he was landing some body shots. Ortiz.
Ortiz strong as shit, though.
But the thing that he should have done, he should have variated like between head and body, because like most of the rounds in the earlier part of the fight, he was more head hunting.
I think he's throwing those combinations to
keep
Loma
JoJo with the distance, didn't get stopped.
Fucking prick.
So Romboy owed JoJo $500.
I told you. But Jules, I get it. You'd have lost 5.
Wait a minute. The bet was that he was gonna knock him out, right?
He got old pornography magazines in his jaw. Take all them punches.
Why don't you send a dick pic to one of them ring cards? Why gotta be a young one?
Got old hustling magazines in his jaw. Old pornos.
Julius,
He
let
took
me tell
a
you
fucking
this.
ass kicking, bro.
Let me tell you this. If you have porno magazines in 2022, now you should be
You gotta go. You should be able to jail.
Who the fuck is still reading pornography magazines in 2022?
They got articles in them shits, yo.
Wow.
You were not looking at that.
You don't want to read how they got started in porn?
I was only looking at to read, man. I don't even look at the photos. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay.
This guy is hilarious, bro. I need help.
He definitely working, man. Shut this motherfucking shit was not gonna be easy. I don't know why people, but motherfuckers just lazy sometimes. Like they don't want to watch the kid to see what he could do. So when he go in there and do well, it's supposed to be like, no, bro. I said this kid is not no bum. Like this kid can't fight.
If people would have watched the Herring fight, they would have seen that the guy actually has talent.
Yeah, he's a good fighter. Like he has something. Like he's not no bum.
He might win this fight too.
Perhaps.
So where does JoJo beating ass go from here, Jules?
Gets knocked out by Ryan.
You'll feed him to Ryan next, probably. So
the fuck else they gonna do with him, bro?
Yeah, move him up and wait. Move him up
to dick pics, bro.
Yeah. Move him up to 140 around. We'll take him out. Probably. Yeah,
So you know what they should do? Get Chris Hansen on the line and set him up.
Hey JoJo, what did you have a seat?
Ryan?
Have a seat.
JoJo gonna be crying like a bitch. Yo, bro, because that's not what you need.
The best part of this card was the ring card girls.
Agreed.
Just fucking.
Yeah, this guy,
Ortiz is winning the round so far.
I think this guy's too big for Loma, man.
Yeah.
Who's huge?
Well, that's what I mean. Like that's what I said. That like I don't know how people don't watch a guy and write him off. Like yo, this kid. I said he don't look like no bum. Got some shit. Not a good round for Loma. The 8th round is not. Oh, wait a minute.
No, this is an Ortiz round so far.
It's an Ortiz round, definitely. He's been controlling this shit most of the time.
Yeah, he's getting like jumped and fainting on him and shit. I think this fight was a mistake for Loma as a comeback fight.
I think so too. You need something easier. Just not the type of dude. A dude that fought 2 times this year is not the type of dude you want to fight when you ain't fought in 10 months.
Right.
You can be sharp.
Yo, JoJo got the decision.
You lying.
No. Yeah, I'm lying.
Playing like that, man. I was about to be pissed.
Yeah, no, hell no. Come on, man. That would have been a riot. That shit had happened. Come on now.
Motherfuckers don't like pedophiles.
An Ortiz round.
Definitely. Loma needs a strong ninth. He needs something dramatic to happen in the ninth. This fight is closing out. He needs something dramatic.
He needs to pick it up, man, fast.
Usyk is sitting there not looking happy either.
I hate to say this, but Loma loses. What happens to Loma? What's he do?
Everybody's happy. He just posed for the camera. So whatever goes to the Devin Haney fight if he loses. Fuck shit.
Jermaine Ortiz, Devin Haney, make it happen.
Yep.
Devin won't stay there for Jermaine Ortiz, bro.
Devin will not stay there for a guy that big and that fast.
We won't get that. Even though
not stay there for no fucking Jermaine Ortiz, bro.
Yeah, he wants that Loma. He wants that name on his resume.
Yeah.
He sticks around.
And by the way he's looking, if he can eke this out, Devin will stay. By the way that Loma's looking, if Loma can just pick up these last couple of rounds, Devin
and
will
they
stay.
can rob it from him, and they can hit him with that robbery.
Yeah, Ortiz is too big, too strong, and too fast for Devin to stay.
Well, it's not even that. It's not that. It's the money, bro. There's no money.
Well, that too. Yeah.
There's no money in Haney versus Ortiz.
We know. We just saying for the merit of it, it would be nasty, but hey, it's the business.
Haney needs that Loma. He needs that scalp on his resume. He's beating.
And he's been wanting that scalp for a long time. So let's feed him. Let's feed him to the young gunner.
I think Loma would look better against Devin because he's a smaller guy. This Ortiz guy gives him a lot of trouble.
Why you think I've been saying? That's why I've been saying. I'm like, I don't know what people see but I see a dude that he's gonna be a problem.
And he's gonna be a problem for a lot of people too. Actually,
I mean, just look at Ortiz. He looks really jacked for 135.
Kid is real big for this weight, bro.
Yeah, he is. Although Loma's doing good this round so
He's
far.
doing real good. He needs this. He needs a dramatic night.
Nice shot.
Good uppercut. Good straight left hand. That's what break him down, bro. Break him down. Because this shit too goddamn close.
Loma's been putting hands on him this round.
Loma needs the next 3 rounds.
He needs he needs the next 3 or
like the Desert's Mr. Rain, bro.
Yo, we want to hear the people who originally sing that song, Jules.
Bro, I sing fucking beautiful, bro. You crazy? Like a fucking angel, bro.
New York niggas swear they can do everything.
I'm telling you.
I can fix this light bulb. Nigga, like the fuck, nigga. Like, since when you was an electrician, nigga? Just yesterday. Fuck. I can sing this part, nigga. Like, you know how high this octave is? So what, nigga? Like, all right.
What do you mean I can fix this light bulb? It's more like I invented the light bulb.
Easily.
New York niggas. Villain knows. They
always got to show out. You know how it is.
Always. Villain, where you from anyway?
I grew up in Texas, but I lived in Nebraska here for quite a while. I've been here for probably 20-something years. So it's hard to say. I mean, I guess from where I'm at, you could say I'm from Omaha, but I
Omaha. You from North Omaha, where Terrence Crawford is?
I literally live about 10 minutes away from that dude. I run into him in the store probably once every 3 months. Yeah, he's like 10 minutes away from where I live. So he's a really down to earth guy, man. If you didn't know he was a professional boxer, you would know. He's super nice. I've never seen him like turn down a photograph with somebody or say hello. He just like he is on TV. He's a really approachable guy.
I gave Loma that round.
Definitely. That was a good round for him. It's a good round.
I wouldn't know because
Terrence Crawford
ESPN Plus is fucking up on my end.
Man, I saw he had someone in the figure 4 or something or a wrist lock in front of his daughter. I said, like, no wonder Terrence Crawford. No wonder people don't want to fight Terrence Crawford. He emasculating people in front of their kids.
Yeah, he's very, very competitive in everything. If you follow him on Facebook, you'll see him too. Like, he plays darts and stuff. He wants to win in anything and everything. That dude does not want to lose.
He's one of them annoying motherfuckers. Like, yo, you lost 100 times. You get out the gun, yo. We gonna play 101.
Yeah,
you lose 101. You gonna put the gun.
He'll clown you and beat you.
He's one of them psycho niggas. Like, yo, like Everybody loved Bud until Bud really shows you who he truly is.
That
He's a
being
sick
said,
nigga, but I fuck with him.
Jordan's is down to an endorsement deal.
As they should.
It's a good rep. You see how he not trying to be the star of the show? He way on the outside. Leave him alone.
Not like Kenny Jr.
Usyk looks worried, honestly.
Usyk ain't even looking at the fight.
He hasn't need a knockdown in these next 3 rounds, man.
I agree. I feel he needs something dramatic. It's too close for me. Too close.
Yeah. Look at the Usyk.
And the winner is
everyone dressing boring as shit. Usyk with that yellow ass sweater.
All right, good from Loma. This kid's fading. This kid is fading.
Yep.
You want him to fade, so
I'm telling you, he's getting hit with straight left hands.
Loma's starting to pour it on.
This kid's fading. He's not used to the pace.
Yep. He's not really throwing much either anymore.
He's not throwing nothing no more. His back is.
Yeah, that's changed since the 4th round, huh?
See, look at I'm trying to tell you. It's really the pace. It's like the kid's good, but he ain't really been in deep waters. He is a good fighter though.
But he's not used to a pace like this.
This is his first 12-round fight.
Yeah, did Jake Paul fight Anderson Silva yet?
No, it's about to start.
I don't care really.
Yeah, who gives a shit about that? Who gives a shit about that?
I do want to know if Jake get knocked out though, so somebody let me know.
We'll do.
Another straight
We'll
left
find
hand.
out on Twitter. We'll find. They'll all blow.
Yeah, See, I like how you think because that's exactly what I was like. Yo, if he get knocked out, it's gonna be on Twitter. So why bother fight?
Yeah, this is so far a Loma round, in my opinion.
Yeah.
For me, Loma's been pulling away since the early rounds.
He worked for it. You're right. He worked for it. Fuck the shit.
Loma's used to going a distance. Ortiz is not.
Mm-hmm.
This is the most punches I think Ortiz has ever had to throw.
Or probably take.
Ortiz has to have a second win.
Ooh, good right hand. You almost had him down. Ooh, good right hand again. Loma, man. Loma gonna feel like, good left hand by Loma. Oh, again.
That must be a nightmare fighting somebody like that, seriously.
Like Loma?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's too much cardio. Even
his forte is volley punching, and he knows how to move.
Motherfuckers gotta keep running. Like
freeze
you know what's working?
He keep you under pressure. He keep you working. That's his thing. He keeps you working, which your cardio got to be on point because he gonna keep you working the whole round.
But it's not just that; it's also mentally exhausting as well to just keep up with all that.
Your cardio is always going to be good.
This is why like you mentally.
One thing about boxing, like I sparred. I never really fought and shit. So even sparring mentally, like with a guy who's skillful and shit, not knowing what his next move, not knowing like if this motherfucker's going to throw a hook to the body, a hook to the head, or lead with a left hand or some shit like that, or just do some crazy shit. It's always something that you have to fucking be acute about, and it's fucking annoying with guys like that.
Shit is wow, yo.
Okay, Jules, how you got it scored?
What round is this?
We're on 11 now.
I think that was the 10th round. Yeah.
I got it. I got Loma up by a round.
Okay, that's close.
Yeah, but if I got him up, but you know what I always say: if I have him up by a round, the judges might have it even.
I got it 5-5 myself.
I got it 5-5.
Yep. All right, man. You need these next two, man.
I said
next two.
Usyk is the measuring stick for my theory of how Ali would do in today's world. He's the same height as Ali. Yeah, he is. He's 6'3". 6'3", 6'4". Ali was 6'3".
I don't know why Anderson is so passionate.
But he's landing in straight lefts at will.
That's what I'm saying. You see what I mean?
So wait, it's 5-5, but Ortiz is fading.
Yeah, I know watch Anderson Silva used to beat the shit out of motherfuckers in MMA. Stop playing, man. Come on, man. What the fuck, B? Why everybody want to take a dive against these fucking children? Beat their ass, B.
This is a lot of money.
That's true, but like
if Chris motherfucker told you, yo, I'll give you $1 million to take a dive. You not diving? You're not gonna get the snorkel?
I get on my swim trunks. Shit.
Get the snorkel.
Yeah, bro. If I train hard enough and shit, and I go through all that rigors, I gotta spar elite level motherfuckers just to lose. Nah, I'm gonna have to knock you the fuck out.
No, Chris,
Like,
you say that now. You say that now, but watch, you be like, okay,
So
well,
what if it's $3 million, Chris?
Yep, I'll up it to $2 million, $3 million. I'll make it $5 million. Would you do it?
$5 mil?
Come on, son.
I still gotta go through the same.
Everybody's got a price.
There you go, Loma.
There you go. There you go. Hurt him. Put it on him. There you go. He ain't been in deep waters. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Come on, man. Fuck him up.
He is. He's
punch him in the fucking cock,
Don't punch him in the cock. Punch him in the dick. Cock is porn language.
Why do bitches say cock? I don't get that shit. Like,
they say pussy wet.
Nice hook to the body by Lomachenko.
Good right hook.
They say cock like, rooster, male symbol, phallic, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Say dick though, like just why cock, whatever. But
I mean, it's appropriate because it's up in the morning.
No argument there, huh?
Yeah, I feel you. I got you.
Oh shit. Yo, that was fucking perfect, bro. You fucking Confucius.
Yes.
Who?
Motherfucking virtuoso B said they call it cock because like a cock is up in the morning.
We need to call you virtuous.
Confucioso.
Are you guys at the 12th round yet, or no? Because my stream is a little.
No, I'm on
lag.
11th
I'm at the end of the 11th.
Someone said on Twitter, Anderson Silva threw like 1 or 2 punches in the first round.
Oh fuck. Yep,
Yeah,
he ain't winning.
Dive City. Dive City.
Yep, he ain't gonna win. He ain't winning.
Dive City.
Loma's got this round. I got.
Yeah, he won this round. Yeah, he won it. Easily he won this round, bro.
Is anybody coming out for the Crawford fight? All right, that answers that question.
No, I'm a buy it though. I'm a buy it.
It's only $40.
I'm buy it.
So you guys are coming out and spared. Okay, that's all I needed to know.
I'm not going to Omaha, dog. What is there to do in Omaha, Villain?
There's a lot of peaceful.
I can visit the Is there a
economy?
Hey man,
is there a Malcolm X?
They got professional cow tipping out there.
No, they do not.
Is there a Malcolm X?
A virtuoso? How the bitches? I know you married, but how the bitches?
They're white.
The bitches look like Terrence Crawford in Omaha.
The women are are less than desirable.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But Malcolm X was born there. Is there a little museum to him there, or where's birthplace is?
There's a couple spots. Yeah, they have a couple things, but nothing like too wide.
If you want
Look
women,
at Drew being a black revolutionary.
Go back to Texas, man. You'll find a lot of women there.
No, there's women here. They just tend to be very on-show, as they say. They're a little
You know what, Chris? I could use a corn-fed woman right now.
Wero? So they're Wero.
He said corn-fed.
They're healthy,
bro.
They're healthy.
Saying all the bitches look like Andy Ruiz.
Oh, damn.
I'm saying that the women here, they enjoy to eat and they enjoy beer.
Yo, you saw how Devin was I may be reading too much into this, but you saw how Devin was holding his girl's hand, like, yo, I gotta face this.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to watch this shit, man. This Jake Paul shit is getting boring. I don't know why
they not throwing punches, bro.
Nah, they not, bro. This is some boring shit.
What
Anderson Silva making a miss and shit. Anderson playing with this nigga. Anderson, hey, Anderson about to hurt him. Anderson, how the fuck you get to this motherfucker? You not saw no punches. The fuck? Yo, hurt this motherfucker, man.
Shit.
You're part of my fucking childhood, you bitch ass nigga. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Chris is having a baby, man.
I'm having a fucking connection watching this dumb shit, man. The fuck am I watching this?
What's going on in that shit, yo?
Somebody get this cat some Pepto-Bismol.
Fuck you.
Chris, shoot me the link on Twitter.
It's not even on your best day in high heels. I don't swing that way.
You shouldn't. Fuck up. I'm about to shoot you the link right now, Drury.
What round is it, Chris?
I think it's the second round for me.
Okay.
Can't believe I'm watching this shit, man. I'm disappointed about the content.
Man, if Jake get knocked out, you don't want to miss that shit.
Nah, man. I want to see fucking Lomachenko fucking did the comeback because it don't look like he's gonna win this
You
fight.
watched it, Chris. The problem is you admitted it on the panel.
I can't believe I spent $80 for this Jake Paul fight, man. I just cannot believe it.
You bought
Rob,
that shit?
Oh,
You paid for that?
man.
You paid for that?
I bought it. I would never watch anything unless I paid for it, sir.
Oh,
You're a good man, villain.
Yep, good man. Good man.
He stumbled. I thought he was almost getting knocked down, but he was off balance.
Yeah, he was off balance. He was off balance. He wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was off balance. He tired, bro. He real tired.
Yeah.
This is great experience for him. So,
what do you think?
Like, look, I got Loma up. I got Loma up at least by 2 points. I got him up by at least
7-5 Loma at this point.
If you call this a draw, then I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Nah, I don't see a draw. To be honest,
I got this 7-5 Loma.
They're not gonna screw up Haney versus Loma.
There's no money in no fucking Ortiz.
They're not. They're gonna give it to Loma. They're gonna give it to him.
And because he looked human, Devin will stick around, not realizing that's exactly what Loma needed. It's not gonna be easy when you've been out for 10 months.
Rob, you better let the people in the comments know you really didn't pay for that, man, because they tripping on you about that.
Of course I paid for the fight. What are you talking about? I am an honest individual, sir.
You lying ass mofo.
Sir, I will not take that language, that disgusting language. You know I paid the full price to watch Jake Paul.
You mean Pig Joel?
I'm sorry, Jake Paul or Billy
It's
Paul?
Pig Joel. It's Pig Joel.
Okay.
P-A-K-E-J-A-U-L. Pig Joel, dog.
Yeah.
I know he is.
I always spend good money to watch guys who used to make videos or makes videos on the internet. Then I want to watch them box. That's what I paid for. So yes, I paid $80 full.
Hey y'all, Devin got his head down. He praying.
I'm really surprised that this fucking pedophile ain't getting knocked out, bro.
Juan Holguin says Zepeda versus Cambosos, anyone?
Yo, you know why? Every dick pic he sends to underage girls improves his chin.
Stop. You fucked up. You don't even say that. You
damn.
I'm fucking terrible, but hey, I'm the only person who remembered that shit. People forgot. Nah, not Chris. Not Chris. You want to fuck with them kids? You gotta go to fuck the jail, dog. Fuck you.
Motherfucking Will says Loma keeps you guessing, has genius ring IQ. Juan Castillo says Ortiz was trying to look good sparring. Loma was on fire. Yeah, I got him up by 2 rounds, man.
Loma was not on fire. What the fuck are you talking about? Loma worked.
Loma, like I said, that's what I said, yo. Loma gonna be rusty, man. I said he gonna be rusty in the beginning. Because the man ain't fought in 10 months. This kid was sharp. He fought 2 times this year.
He was active, he was sharp. He was ready, man.
Yeah, give Ortiz credit, man. You know he's a good fighter. You know.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be. I said that motherfucking kid is a good fighter. Like he really has something.
You know what they're gonna say.
Ortiz gonna be a problem from anyone at 135, dog.
Not even, bro. At 140. Fuck 35, bro. He probably gonna go to 40 after this.
Why? But you think he can't make 35 no more?
Nah, but it's more like, what can they give him at 35? Who do they have at 35 for him? I mean, maybe he can play Shakur, but it's like, you see what I mean? And like, yo, that ain't no regular. That ain't no. Yeah, I'm new here. Can you show me around fight? That's a fight.
But I think Shakur would do better because he's younger and has been fighting more active. So I think he would nullify Ortiz.
Yo, motherfucker said Crawford deadlift 450 pounds strapless.
What?
That's gonna catch a hernia, bro. Or did he?
He did. I've seen it. That's true. He did. I saw it. He did.
Yo, that's a strong little ass nigga. No
Why
wonder
you
he
think
be
Errol ducking
emasculating
him
these
so
motherfuckers.
hard? B? Why you think Errol ducking him so hard, B?
Bro, if they in the clinch, you gonna body slam him.
Yo, that owl, Jules, what the fuck is that? That's an eagle? Holy shit.
It's an eagle, bro.
Nigga, that eagle look real evil. Like, you'll say,
My
yo, run
God,
up
you
on
looking
me.
at the shit I posted, right?
Yeah, that nigga is evil as fuck, bro.
I would not want to see that shit, B.
Imagine that nigga right outside your window while you sleep. Yeah, wake the fuck up. I dare
Hey,
you.
fellas,
Imagine
I gotta get ready for work. Y'all keep me posted on the decision and all that.
they about to announce
Nah,
that shit.
you can stay up, bro. Working, you can be to work a little late. Niggas is late every day, b.
Bro, shit.
For sure. But I'm just getting ready. That's all.
Be
Just keep me
tired
posted.
tomorrow. Be tired tomorrow. Be tired tomorrow.
Yeah,
Feel
be a little
froggy.
fucking tired. Nigga, what the fuck is wrong with
Tired,
you?
yo.
You want to be a
Real shit.
fucking
You
adult?
know
How
what?
dare you?
Hey, you know what? That was, Loma won, but one of the judges had the score 117-111. That was not that score.
That's fucking nuts.
That's sad, bro. It's going,
Wow.
but this is now. This is what I'm gonna say. This reminds me of Tyson Fury versus Otto Wallin and what happened in the next fight. That people thought because he looked like doodle with Wallin that he
He
probably
just
gonna
handed
lose.
dude the belt. Hold on, what?
Huh?
Loma went over and handed Ortiz the belt.
I don't know what for. He want to fight.
But they gave it 117-111. I don't think.
Now let me
Because he's a world titleist. He don't fight for
Let me
anything else.
finish the point I was making.
My
He
bad.
need that wake up call. You see what I mean? He need that wake up call. Why? If you the one in there with some old ham and egg motherfucker, that's not gonna get you ready for Devin. The Devin fight, it's not as hard. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It's not that hard. Not that hard. What I see in this kid is different. Devin don't have no inside game. This kid does, or he did. He had something in them early rounds to shake Loma off and get him off and fight him off. This kid's stronger in the clinch, I think, than Devin and Loma because he big. I don't really think Devin's strong in the clinch to move the guy around and get him off and where I don't see that. So it's real tight. Devin is either going to show us that he has another gear that we haven't seen, or Loma going to get him.
Okay, this is really annoying, bro. I don't know what the fuck Anderson Silva's doing. I'm about to dead ass. Silva's nose is busted, it seems. Oh shit.
Motherfucking 50-year-old boxing a YouTuber, bro. That's crazy.
I just want to say this. I understand Loma has to lose at some point. I think he's going to lose with Devin, with Shakur, whatever. But I want to see lose. I want to see Loma lose at the center of the ring, fighting at middle range, another elite guy. I think boxing fans deserve to watch Lomachenko lose in a competitive fight when motherfuckers don't go to clinch out Lomachenko to nullify his boxing. I think it has to be someone that can compete in the middle range with
I
Lomachenko.
agree, but I don't. This is what I see. All right, this is what I see. Devin stands a good chance of losing this fight. Shakur, however, I believe he beats Loma.
Yep.
I believe Shakur beats all this. It's just little things that Shakur does that even Devin don't do that shit. Even Devin don't do, and I firmly believe he is faster than Devin. He's better with angles than Devin. Shows a better jab than Devin, and he's not as fragile as Devin.
Hey, him and Devin are in the ring right now. They're talking
That shit, yeah.
But do you understand what I mean, Julius? I want to see Loma get his shit.
You want to? No, I'm with you. I'm with that's how I don't want no controversial. I don't want that. I want if he gonna lose big.
Yeah.
That's how I want it to be. Like if it's gonna be Devin, I want it to be decisive, Devin. I don't want to argue on Sunday morning. I don't want to have trouble scoring the fight. So if you're gonna win big. And if you ain't gonna win, then Shakur, same go to you. Like you got to win big.
We're talking about a two-time Olympian, Olympic gold medalist. You're not just gonna win big against a dude.
It happens, bro.
We gotta respect it because
Shakur's from New Jersey. Mad motherfuckers got asthma in New Jersey, bro.
What the fuck does that mean? Let's not. Now back to what back to what I was
What
saying.
the fuck does that mean?
Motherfuckers got mad asthma in New Jersey, bro.
I don't give a motherfucker. And
Yo,
their
listen,
water is
Chris,
terrible.
it's motherfuckers with moose in their hair in New Jersey, bro. If you can believe that. Motherfuckers still use moose, bro.
That's disgusting. You need a concentration camp or concentration 64. Okay. But this is what I was gonna say. With Lomachenko, man, the skills that he's amassed throughout his fucking, his whole years of doing this boxing shit, he's just in his pride, he's just not gonna get laid the fuck out. You're not just gonna beat on him, you're not gonna just fuck him up. You feel me?
Honestly, the only thing that's gonna give him is time. That's it.
Yeah. And trust me, if it was really his time to go, this kid would have beat him. This kid would have figured out a way to beat him.
It ain't time yet.
Yeah.
It ain't time yet.
Right.
Well, that's the other thing that I said in my award-winning prediction video, that the kid is a lot bigger than Loma.
Yo, your slick shit don't get over me, bro. You slick with the other niggas, but not me, dog.
Chris, I said that though. I said that, yo, he going at the. Chris, didn't I say though that this not gonna be easy? I don't know what the fuck everybody talking about, because this not gonna be easy. I said
you're right.
It definitely wasn't.
Jules, but that's what Jules, you said this kid is bigger. That's what she said.
Hey, so what happened with the Jake Paul fight? Is the Jake Paul fight over with?
I'm not watching that shit, bro. Like,
Jake just won the WBC title, bro.
This nigga's crazy, bro.
Jake just won the WBAC title, bro.
WBAC? Come on, bro.
WBAC, bro.
You mean the WBS title?
WBS? World Bullshit title.
Yeah.
I'm watching the fight and I see Anderson Silva putting hands on Jake Paul.
Is he bleeding?
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck! Get out of here! Really?
Anderson Silva's bleeding, right?
Anderson Silva's bleeding. Jake Paul is.
The referee is bleeding. Is the referee bleeding?
I think so. From the mouth.
Somebody shot the ref.
Yo, imagine you seen that. Like, yo, why the referee bleeding? What happened to him?
I told you, somebody shot him.
He got snuffed by one of the fighters.
Hey, hold on. Wait, why one of the judges is bleeding from the nose?
Yo,
what the fuck is going on?
Country, you imagine you turn on the TV, fucking referee bleeding. Like, yo, what the fuck was y'all doing to him, B? Referee got a black eye, nose bleed. Like, yo, what is y'all doing, yo?
By the way, hey, question. Speaking of that, do you think if the refs actually get knocked out, they have other referees on standby?
Yo, didn't that happen one time though?
It did.
Didn't that happen?
I mean, in an amateur fight, yeah, one guy knocked the ref out, then they got another guy and he knocked his ass down too.
Motherfucker said all the girls in Omaha look like Luis Ortiz.
Yo, y'all want to hear something? Y'all want to hear something fucked up? Y'all want to hear something fucked up? Well, I went to the movies one time, right? There was this like dude in line. I said, "Excuse me, sir, are you in line?" Turned around, it was a chick. I'm like, "Oh fuck."
Bro, let's put it this way, man. I married a Colombian woman for a reason. So you can take that.
All them joints up there look like Luis Ortiz in a halter top.
Hey, those they're healthy women up there, my man. They are healthy women.
They eating good, B. They eating good.
They eating good. That is a truthful statement.
Oh shit.
Luis Ortiz will halter top
That shit fucked me for 2 days after that. Just imagine you see a dude, then you turn around, it's a chick. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh, shit,
nah, bro, that's a chick with a dick, man.
Oh, stop, Chris, man, stop. Oh, I even want to think about it.
Chick with a dick.
Stop saying that.
Nah, that's what you saw. I'm sorry.
I want to think. Stop.
He wants to pay to stop, guys.
titties, ass, titties, ass.
Fucking shit.
Is that a cow in the background?
What the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Yo, Villa, come on, man. We don't want to hear no cows. You know,
Motherfuckers said, yo, country said they do professional cow tipping over there, bro.
You're doing that shit right now, man.
That's the
look, Nebraska, I don't argue with you. Most of it is a bunch of cows, a bunch of corn. But where I live, there's like 1 million people. So in Omaha, we got human beings. Outside of Omaha, it is pretty much cows everywhere.
Oh shit, motherfucker just walked down the Ave eating a stock of corn, bro. Like motherfucker
eating fucking maize, nigga.
motherfucker bite down on a stock of corn like
yo, fuck.
Why are we laughing? What's
yo,
so funny?
son, this thing.
Nah, like
you telling the truth.
Yo, I swear to God, if I seen a motherfucker do that, I will leave, bro. Like, nah, we gotta get out of here, bro.
Yo, babe, yo, we gotta go. Like now, like what the?
In all seriousness, Nebraska, Omaha is a good place to live. It really is. It's a safe place. It's got a great economy. It's honestly a good place to live. It's a really safe.
I'm gonna say this. I read about Omaha. I heard it was like. Funnily enough, I read about Wyoming. I thought Wyoming was gonna be like, cause ain't nothing in Wyoming. I heard it's a lot of fucking junkies and shit like that in Wyoming. That's what I
can imagine when white people are alone and drugs are around. What time it is.
It's like my understanding is that Wyoming is like West VA, but expanded. And West VA is big. I ain't even been there. I want to go there though, just to see the ghost towns and shit.
Bro. Why would I go to a place where there's?
Because I want to. Yo, West VA is the most haunted state in the United States, my guy. It's spirits and shit over there.
So you want me to go there?
No, dude. You know where the most haunted place in the States is? Is Savannah, Georgia.
No, country. The most haunted state, based on reports, is West VA. On God, the Mothball Man prophecies is the Mothman.
The Mothman, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that if you see the Mothman, something about to go down like a disaster or an accident or some shit like that. That's where them stories come from. West VA.
Home sweet funeral home, nigga. That's where you're shown. Yeah, I'm not going there. The fuck you think this shit is?
Yeah, I heard about the Mothman before, man. About the Mothman. They got the Dog Man. They got Bigfoot. They got a bunch of different cryptids, man.
Yeah, the fellas Loma wanted by UD, right? Was it by UD or some or majority?
Yeah, it was UD.
Okay, UD. Okay, got it.
Hey, what's up, Evo? He's in the chat.
Evo, we could have used you for fucking some translation, you whore. You fucking whore.
If you wanted to pile on Omaha, you could have helped out, man. You pile on, don't bother me at all. I'm not from this place.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. Let's say ain't nothing wrong with it eating a stock of corn, bro. I'm just saying.
No, man. Hey, man, corn's good here.
Man, if I'm eating
they got corn.
Wait. If
they got corn and they got fat women, man.
It's got to be in elote, man.
Oh, that shit is actually good, bro.
Hell yeah, that's the way I do my corn, bro. Man. I'll take an elote on that one, man. Hell yeah.
Will says the size difference between Devin and Loma. Yeah, that's motherfuckers gonna think I'm just saying shit, and y'all gonna see, just like I said about this shit. Devin is not as big as this Ortiz kid. He's not. He's not.
You can see from his frame. You can see from his frame too.
That kid was big for this. That kid is big for this weight, and in the clinch. See, I felt like Ortiz was dominating the clinch. Like Loma wasn't able to do nothing in the clinch. With Devin, I don't know about all that. Like. When has Devin looked strong in the clinch? Strong though, that like
not much.
He usually lowers his body.
Jules, that's what she said.
Open the gates. Shout out to Open the Gates. I appreciate that. Open the gates. I just realized what that means. Open the gates. I appreciate you. Yeah. Avo says call is haunted. We just love the land whales. Moo. That's when I first seen whatchamacallit, Doja Cat when she had the muumuu suit. Oh my god.
Yeah, bitch, I'm a cow.
Bitch, I'm a cow. Bitch, I'm a cow. That shit was I knew him.
Yo, For Doja Cat, I'll be a monkey.
Speaking of artists that lost their mind,
an
bro.
elephant. I'll be any damn thing for Doja Cat.
She lost her mind, but it's because she sniffed a lot of fucking coke, bro.
Drugs will fuck you up, man.
She sniffs a lot of fucking coke, bro.
How you seen her?
I know, bro. I know.
The eyes, they never lie, Chico.
The eyes never lie. She took the words out of my mouth, bro.
I like the sweat off her bald head.
That's nasty, dude.
Oh, that's bad.
Say it one more time, country, for the people in the back. I'm the people in the back, please.
That's nasty, dude.
Yo, did Jake Paul win the IBFC title?
IBFC.
No, he won the WTF title. The what the fuck is this shit?
I thought it was the WBS title, you know, like what bullshit, you know?
That too. It's a unified title.
Silva goes down.
He won the WBS.
Oh, he did?
What?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
So there's...
Yo, he won?
No, he went down, but he got up.
Who went down?
Oh,
Anderson Silva.
Okay. Oh.
Come on, Silva.
We already know who's gonna win that fight, bro. We know.
I never picked Anderson to win. I wanted to win, but I never picked him to win.
Let's see if Jake Paul can finish him off.
But he's fighting a 50-year-old man, for God's sakes. There's nothing to brag about.
No, it isn't. You know what? It really isn't. But a part of me wanted Anderson to pull it off. A part of me, but because look, he's a kickboxer. He's not a wrestler. No, listen. He's not a wrestler transitioning into boxing. He used to using them hands. So I'm like, nah, he's not gonna feel as out of place.
They probably got a no knockout clause, and Shaw says a thanks to Al Heyman title. That's pretty funny.
Well, I just want to thank the Honorable Balber for this fight.
You're not wrong. I mean, you saw what happened to Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield is one of the greatest boxers in the last 40 years, right? But when he went out there, man, he was like a shell of a human being. It made me sad to watch it. So you got a guy in his physical prime, in his 20s, beating up a dude half his age, and is going to run around like an idiot bragging. You beat a 50-year-old man, for God's sake.
But you know what else is true? But you know what else is true? Look, how many fights does Jake have right now? How many?
5 or 6, something like that. I don't know.
All right, now let's say this. Can we seriously say that there's a big discrepancy between the guys that Tommy Fury has been fighting?
No.
You see what I mean? Can we say
Tommy Fury's not making $1 million to get in the middle of the ring with the
Deontay Wilder, an Olympian? Who was he fighting?
Nobody. You know that. We've had these conversations a million times.
But you see Wilder rag on him?
He was fighting fat light heavyweights and fat cruiserweights who should have been on diabetes.
He's fighting. You know what he was? Hey, he was fat. He was fighting fat white women in Omaha. That's who he's fighting. Same size.
In the industry, we call that a callback. That is a go callback.
And they were Uber drivers too, man.
Damn right.
Shit.
One of them even was riding a cow.
He got dropped by Harold Sconiers, guys.
No, but on some real shit. But being realistic, look, you have an Olympian, and all seriousness, Wilder was a bronze medalist. He wasn't just Joe Blow that was a good amateur. He actually medaled. And his quality of competition in his first 10 fights, it was not that different.
No, I mean, you're right. But the thing is that I hate the focus on boxing of a guy who's fighting, these retired old guys. If he gets in the ring and fights even a halfway decent athlete who's a boxer, I'll have more respect for him.
Look, I share that sentiment. It's just that we all know that if he does go in there with a half, in other words, an Emmanuel Augustus level journeyman will beat Jake Paul, and we all know that.
That journeyman will win. That journeyman will win.
That's not even a journeyman, bro. That's somebody who just got fucked over by boxing politics. Like Peter Buckley. He wasn't a gatekeeper. Because he wasn't that guy that you cross paths. He was a journeyman, like he was. Because this motherfucker pop up just like every other journeyman. This week is this city. The next week is the other city. He was a journeyman, but I'm saying that if you put Jake in there with a guy like that, that guy wins, bro. Jake don't hurts Jake.
That guy wins.
Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me? Yeah. Can anyone tell me a worse fight than Fury versus Chisora #3? What is a fight that's?
I can tell you a worse fight than that.
Please.
David Benavidez versus David Lemieux.
Okay. Yeah.
That's worse.
That's a terrible fight. That was
that was
Luis
worse.
Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz.
Rigo versus how about Rigo versus Casemiro?
No, it was worse. No. Wait a minute. No, it was worse. Not worse in terms of the aesthetic, but pointless. What was more pointless? And Benavidez versus Lemieux is like, fam, like you really bought to fight David Lemieux? Really, bruh? Rubio knocked this man out, bro. Forget Golovkin. Rubio knocked this man out.
He lost to Yoshim Alcine too. He lost to Alcine. No, nigga, I didn't forget.
Guys, those fights pales in comparison with the quintessential pointless fight.
Which is
Germán Charlo versus Juan Macias Montiel.
Okay. Yeah.
What about Luis Ortiz Wilder too? Was that another fight that didn't need to happen?
That was pointless. That like truly, because you knocked him out, bro. Why? But that's not more pointless than Stevenson versus Fonfara too. That was pointless.
Hey, dude, bro.
No, you heard that new Buster Rhymes?
Those two didn't count because that was a contractual obligation.
Yeah, I heard Fredo Fury. I seen that Fredo Fury called him out, bro. He did like a video with some shit.
I don't remember the first fight. The Fonfara fight versus Stevenson ended in a decision, right?
The first one did.
And the second one, Stevenson won by KO.
Yeah.
Stevenson.
That was pointless. Santa Cruz versus Mares too. That was pointless.
That was pointless. Yeah, that was pointless. Nah, Danny Garcia versus Ivan Redkach. That was pointless.
Anybody versus Redkach is pointless.
That is true. But it was actually let me add context. By the time he fought Redkach, they already offered him Crawford.
He turned down like $4 million to go fight Ivan Redkach for like 50 cents in a lollipop.
This man, he ducked blood just to fight Ukrainian Golem. Like, what the fuck? Niggas, fuck Danny Garcia, man.
Say that again. Virtuoso, say that again. Say that again.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Ukrainian Smeagol. That's what I meant.
If
that little fucking
you know what it would have been? Those two words put together, Ukrainian Smeagol. I would have never put those two words together ever in my life.
Oh, you's a funny nigga. You's a funny nigga for that. I'm hurting right now.
I will say that I'm glad that Silva didn't take a dive though. He at least actually fought. For my $80 that I spent, chat, the $80 that I spent, I'm really proud of the fight.
Yep, Paul won.
You sound really thrilled with that.
But not count our points. But not get our points.
Points.
Okay, points. Got it.
Right, man.
Of course. Showtime wanted to rob Jake.
But you know what? This brings me to my question, right? And I this is a legitimate question. KSI is the end game, then. That's the end game for Jake, because it's like no, he has Nate Diaz now. That's right. He has Nate Diaz, and that'll be a very big fight. Like, in all seriousness, that'll be a very big fight. That fight might do 1 million pay-per-view buys.
I would love to see Nate Diaz body him too.
I would love to see that. Do you? I would. Right now, what does your gut tell you, though? What does your gut tell you?
No, Jay. I mean, what's the weight differential? That's what I need to know. Jay, I mean, Nate
don't Nate fight at 175 in the UFC? Don't he?
170.
He's chinny though. He is chinny though.
Yeah, that's
Nate Diaz is a good fighter, but he is chinny. He can get knocked out.
Bro, if he knocks out Nate Diaz, we never gonna hear the end of it.
No,
we're not.
No, we're not. We never are. We never will.
He's just gonna put out these old UFC fighters up to pastures. He should fight, this guy, motherfucking what's his name, Belfort.
Yep.
Yeah, Belfort.
He's not fighting Vito though.
Because if Vito gets knocked out by Rockman, it won't be no point. Because he about to fight Rockman. That's Vito next fight.
Okay, can I say something?
I better knock that fool out.
Look, we are boxing fans.
Yeah.
We follow the sport at the world level. So we assess the fights by the level of competition. Most of the guys fight in an even terrain. we take care of we take in account the level of skills, the level of opposition, the age, the level of activity. Those are the things we measure to assess the fights, and we get predictions. This is this kind of fight, the celebrity boxing fights. This is not real boxing. So this is why we jump to. I think we jump to conclusions saying, "Oh, the fight is fixed," because we cannot argue.
We
We
can't wrap
cannot.
our minds around it, Leo.
No, because this is a whole different thing. Might be a whole different sport, really. They are playing with the boxing rules, but this is a different sport. And for me, trying to assess the level of skill of Jake Paul or Anderson Silva in a boxing ring when we are used to watch world boxing at the world scale, when we are used to watch guys like Naoya Inoue, Terence Crawford, Alexander Usyk, is pointless, really. It's a good exercise. It's a good form of entertain for the guys that
You know
don't really
what,
watch.
Leo? Though I will say this though, it did kind of change like the landscape of boxing because like I didn't see this many athletes involved in this, prior to Jake Paul. Like I just saw Le'Veon Bell knock out Adrian Peterson. Those are two NFL running backs. You didn't see that many. There's more athletes now, like outside of boxing, that are trying to create an interest in boxing, celebrity wise, of course.
Yeah.
So there is some value in it, but the thing is, Paul has to continue doing like careful matchmaking, or else
Of
the show's
course,
over.
because he hasn't really stepped up to real boxing. He's
No.
a celebrity boxing guy, and I think for him makes sense to be in that now and from the future. I think it is because uh, you came up to the game really late. I don't think you have the drive to fight with these animals, these hungry guys that are coming up in the
And
ranks.
he's not going to, bro, because look,
No,
the average boxer, or the boxers that at least make it to a certain point, maybe not championship level even, but contender level. These are still guys that have been at this for many, many, many
Yeah.
years.
Yeah.
Jake is not going to be like, no, you're not going to be that, bro. Like, no.
Hey,
Like,
Steel City says Jake Paul versus Eddie Hearn's lawyers next.
Yeah, I forgot
but
about
that's
that.
real though. But that's real though.
Yo,
That's the one
Jules,
against
I'm
Mount.
on Twitter right
That-
now. There's some dude saying Tank would knock out Lomachenko. That's here we go.
Oh, for
That's
fuck's
fine.
sake,
That's
man!
fine.
Jesus,
Let him
man.
let him
Like
talk
he
like
knocked out
that.
Isaac Cruz?
Huh?
Like he knocked
Fine.
out Isaac Cruz?
Yeah.
Here we go.
I'm telling you, man. The Matrix will have you. And seeing is
And
believing.
these tank fan butt boys.
Well,
Jeez,
the
man.
shit, motherfucker. No, see, I'm gonna tell you what. See, like this is a bit of a tell for me, right? And I didn't get to say it before, but it's kind of like the Fury versus Valine fight. And I remember that because he had to go through the gears with Valine, a lot of people felt like he was going to lose to Wilder in the second fight. That was you remember the second fight was the one where he put the beats on him. And I said, no, it's good that you got roughed up. It's good because you're going to have that on your brain in the next camp. Like, now we cannot go through that shit again. It'll make you sharper if you have scary moments. It'll make you sharper if you have a hard fight. It'll make you sharper. If you go in there and have an easy one, or you take the guy out in the first round, it's like a Berlanga situation. You didn't get nothing out of that, bro. You don't get nothing out of stopping the guy early.
But Jules, you remember what he did? You remember what Fury did? He fired Ben Davison, got with Sugar Hill, and adjusted his style.
Bro, everybody firing
Yeah.
Ben Davison. Fucking Josh Taylor fired his ass, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he's
Everybody
the only he's the only trader to get fired after people coming off wins. Like,
Word. You gotta be that bad.
You getting sacked. Like, seriously, you suck that bad. Your fighters are winning, and you still getting sacked.
Hey, they said Jake Paul just called out Canelo.
That
Oh,
dude is a
Jesus.
clown,
Oh, my
man.
God.
I think
Oh.
you care about that shit, man. It's like,
God.
yeah. Say what you
He
want.
could
It's the same
stop
thing
him
with
in the
Tank fans.
first round. He could stop him whenever, bro. Like the shit is, look, I think I had this conversation with Beats that boxing is just like any other sport, feel me? You ain't gonna be a great NBA player. You ain't gonna be a great basketball player unless you got certain ingredients. Same applies to football. Same applies to baseball. Same applies to boxing. You need certain ingredients. I don't actually believe that Jake has those ingredients. How could you? You talking about guys, they've been fighting since they was kids, bro. They condition, they muscle memory, they on point. Like all they shit is on point. And we ain't even talking about champions. Forget champions. It's journeymen that'll put it on you, bro. That will fuck you up and put you in the hospital, bro. So being real, it's never. That's why I keep asking, what is the end game? Because you're not gonna win a title from nobody, bro. Like, no, you're not.
It's impossible. It's impossible. You'd have to fight ranked guys to get in position.
Ain't nobody at cruiserweight, bro. Lunga Makabu will put this motherfucker on a gurney, bro.
Dude, they gotta manufacture a title for him.
Don't give him the Makabu treatment. The Makabu treatment, that nigga don't need it all.
Now Makabu was crude, but that motherfucker, he
can punch though, bro. And he's
hard. Oh yeah.
Hey man, he can get Taco Bell to sponsor him and win the Taco Bell belt, man.
You know what I would love? I'm gonna tell you what I would love, and this is on God. I would pay $80 to see this. Jake Paul, Ryan Rositsky, cruiserweight. My man Ryan.
That's bad.
Ryan from Nova Scotia. I swear to, he would put Jake in a fucking gurney, bro. He would put him on a gurney.
Him and his brother the same night.
Wasn't he supposed to fight? He was supposed to fight Makabu. What happened to that?
It fell apart, and now he's fighting somebody else. It fell apart. Why specifically, I don't know, but he is fighting somebody else because I did a video on that shit like 2 weeks ago.
Damn, that would have been a good fight too.
Bob CS says Jake Paul versus Holly Walsh at Ring IQ Boxing.
Ali,
on
some real shit. Ali Walsh, like, yeah, motherfuckers is playing. Stop playing, yo. Y'all better stop playing with that man.
He beat the surfer, bro, dude.
But yeah, look, I don't read, like, I know that a lot of people aren't gonna, Sunday morning is gonna be as we all expected. That there's going to be people that say Loma this, Loma that, Loma this, Loma that. And what I see is all of those rounds was beneficial because all of that stress, you're going to take it in the camp with you when you get ready for Devin.
Yep.
All of that stress.
When does that fight happen, in your opinion? They fight like March, April, maybe?
I say March, April on pay-per-view.
And I'm buying that. I'm buying that.
Like, bro, it's not even a question. Of course, I'm buying that, bro.
I am. Hell yeah.
Because, like I said,
that undercard will be fired too.
It's either Devin going to show us that he actually has another gear. He's going to show us that he has another gear, or he's going to get beat.
And if he does, at the end of the world,
bro, if he does, I ain't gonna be mad at. That's what I'm talking. This is the shit I'm talking about. If Devin get beat. Is he a bad fighter? Fuck no.
Hell no. He lost to a pound for pound top guy in the world.
He got, even if he loses, he got beat by a Hall of Famer, one of the best fighters ever.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
like he lost to some bum.
And motherfuckers need to change the culture. I feel as boxing fans, motherfuckers need to put that out there more often. And you know what? The people that pay for boxing, if you giving them the fights that they want, they ain't gonna be mad at you when you lose. They're gonna pay to see you again because you give them what they want. That's what the promoters, that's what the managers and the fighters need to know, that the real paying public, right? So long as you putting on fights that they want to see, you will get their money. They will be there. They will support you. Don't ever be fooled by these motherfucking Vlad TV spillover fight fans. Like, nah, they not real fight fans because they don't pay for the fights. They don't pay for the fights. Shit. Like the way that villain paid for the Jake Paul fight, that's what we gotta promote.
Yeah, man. I would pay for Teo versus Haney, pay-per-view.
Bro, I would pay for Teo versus Haney. I would pay for Teo versus Shakur. I would pay for Teo versus Davis. I would pay for Ryan versus Teo. I would pay for any one of those combination of fights. And that's
they gotta fight each other,
Exactly. And they make it so difficult to make a fight due to the apprehension associated with the fight that we don't get it. Like, look, Ryan, you don't have a belt, bro. And Davis got a Mickey Mouse belt. This really shouldn't be this hard, bro. Especially you dealing with a global streaming app, right? Just concede the U.S. rights to Showtime, give them those rights, and you sell this motherfucker everywhere else. You sell it in Canada.
Exactly.
This is why it's so why people like ask why you get so mad about the PBC or you dislike the PBC is when you watch ESPN or Top Rank, they'll find a way to get these fights done. The same thing happens with Matchroom, same that happens on anybody associated with the DAZN. But you can't get any of these fights done on the PBC, and they don't, and the fans don't even tend to care.
And they think that when we talk about this shit, motherfuckers that act like we just talking about cross promo fights. I'm not just talking about cross promo fights. I'm talking about Gary Russell versus Leo Santa Cruz. I'm talking about David Benavidez versus Jermall Charlo or David Morrell.
Caleb Plant.
Or Caleb Plant.
Exactly.
These is like we ain't just talking about I understand that working with a different promoter is hard, but even within your biosphere is fights that don't fucking happen. That should have happened, but they don't happen.
The question is, why is that fan base so okay with that happening? Why are they okay with these guys not fighting?
Because they're motivated. They're motivated by something different than we are. We just fight fans. We just want to see fight. That's all.
They have Villain. They have boxing opinions behind ID poll. That's it. They're not real boxing fans. They're the ones who are trying to look at the sport like it's a fucking Marvel movie.
Yeah, real shit.
And a lot of them vicariously live through their favorite fighters. There's also a lot of tribalism.
They're looking at boxing through a different lens than we are. That's all. And that's why I stopped bothering with it, because it's silly. Like, fam, I ain't about to sit here have a whole argument with you and coddle you, because that's what motherfuckers be waiting for. Look, a motherfucker, random ass person on Twitter. I said I have Katie at number 1. If I have Katie at number 1, what fucking difference does it make to you? If you have Clarissa at number 1, that's your prerogative. I'm not going to argue with you about that. I could only tell you what I think. And I'm not even telling you. You coming to me to tell me what you think. You see what I mean? The dude randomly popped up in my... and I told the dude, I'm like, look, if you had Clarissa at number 1, do you think I would be in your comment section arguing with you about it? No, I don't care. ESPN has her at number 1. Ring Magazine has her at number 1. Cool. I'm not.
But they don't respect those outlets. If it's not an outlet they respect, then it's trash.
And
I mean, to that villain, I would say this. Then they must respect those outlets, because when they don't see the fighter that they like in them outlets, right? Motherfuckers get upset. I'll be saying the same shit all the time, bro. I don't follow their list. I don't go by their list. I have my own. So if you don't like Ring list, you don't like my list, you don't like ESPN list, make it up, bro.
Or no, or better yet, eat a dick.
You could do that too.
Or both.
Yeah. Well, both. Make a list, then eat a dick.
Or make the list while you're eating it. You can multitask.
Eat dick while you make the list, bro. It'll help you make it faster.
Let me ask you guys this question: so let's say, sorry to interrupt. So if say Loma loses this fight, you're not going to lose respect for him as a fighter, thinking that he's bad, right? He might be
absolutely not. Absolutely
not.
But
the point being is, you'll still continue to watch him. A lot of these guys, I think, are afraid that the guy they identify with, if he loses, then it's almost like part of them is like losing, a part of them is dying. It's just boxing, man. I mean, there's all the greats of lost.
That's the thing. It's kind of like if you saw, not that he's around, I don't even think he's alive, Bert Cooper at the supermarket, you would still want to take a selfie with him. The paying public is what's kind of missing. That, like,
I'm gonna stay away from Bert. R.I.P. to dude.
Real shit, yeah. But like, let's say you saw, let's say Derek Chisora. Let's say Derek Chisora. All right, Bung. Derek got losses in the double digits, but do he have fans? Do he have a paying public? Absolutely. And I feel what the managers and promoters need to realize is, it's all right if you lose, bro. Motherfuckers still gonna pay to see you long as you in good fights.
But the big problem is this younger generation of boxing fans, multiple younger generations right now, seem to think if that, you lose your zero, that all of a sudden you don't exist, it's over. And
that's a bandwagon mentality right there.
Now let me say this, country, to that. Who's the motherfucker that everybody's chasing around?
Canelo.
Does he have a zero?
Nah.
Yeah. No, he doesn't. He has losses.
And how respected is he worldwide? By what different types of fans who speak different languages?
Exactly. It's like the motherfuckers that everybody's chasing around for a payday is the motherfuckers that don't have zeros, but they command the bigger audience. Why? Because more often than not, they're in fights that people would pay to see, and that's what it's all about. Like at the end of the day, I think people forget, yo, you putting on a show, bro. It's not even about the you putting on a show.
That's like Clarissa Shields and Savannah Marshall, bro. I still hold both of them in high regard as fighters.
Yeah.
You know? I mean okay, one had to win and one had to lose, and it happened, and that's what it is. But do I look down on Savannah for losing? No.
Like if you told me Savannah Marshall versus Christina Hammer, a Savannah Marshall versus Hannah Gabriels, a Savannah Marshall versus Aline Cedar Rules. Nobody got they but I would still watch every single one of them fucking fights.
Oh yeah.
Motherfuckers need to realize that the people that actually pay to either go to these shows or tune into them at home through whatever means, whether it's a pay-per-view or a monthly subscription, they still gonna be there because they want to see a show and they know who the good fighters are. They know. Forget these motherfuckers obsessed with an unbeaten record. How many? Look, Andre got an unbeaten record. Charlo got an unbeaten record. Who gives a fuck? Benavidez has an unbeaten record. Who gives a fuck? Y'all the motherfuckers chasing around ambulances and shit. You bloodsuckers. The motherfuckers with the O's. Motherfuckers don't care about who y'all be fighting because y'all don't fight shit.
Well, you know what? The problem is the bandwagoners and all that, they don't put the sport first. We do. That's the difference.
No, you know what I think it really is? I think it's because the bandwagoners are more vocal than we are. They're annoying. It gets annoying that they're vocal, and those is the guys that really be on social media saying all that crazy, just awful sounding shit. It ain't gonna be me. Like I ain't gonna be running around calling nobody all them names, all that extra shit. You know what I mean? But it is what it is, man. Good talking to y'all. I catch y'all on the next live. Look forward to the weekend recap.
Yeah, that's a
Good night, guys.
Have a great
Everybody
night,
be safe. Sleep well.
Go see
Night, fellas. Always a pleasure.
Good night, guys.